What is up, everybody? How y'all doing, man? This is your boy Shake Money. We here at the Mud Bash. I got here Cuban time, of course. I got my man MCJP. What's going on?
What's going on, everybody? A little turned and burnt right now, but we live at Dolphin Freaky Beach Bash, Southwest Florida. You dig? Heard?
Hell yeah, I'm about to jump in this motherfucker anytime soon, man. I hope there's no gators in that bitch.
Now you'll get along with them just fine.
Hell yeah. Go Gators, baby. Roll Tide. Hey, man. Let's I'm gonna put my Mac on mute because we about to pass him this. Hope y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear me good? Is the audio fine? Let me know in the comment section. What's up, everybody? What's up, Dolphin Don? What's up, Joe Levesque? How y'all doing, man? We're over here. Like I said, it's a beautiful day. Yeah, man, we over here live at the Beach Bash with my man MCJP. We in the building. We got some tents going on here. You know, shit about to get, we about to have a watch party. I appreciate everybody. What's going on, California? What's going on, Crypto?
Go catch everyone, go catch.
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna let y'all decide. I thought y'all want to see it, but let me know, man. If y'all want to see me jump off that bridge, let me know. I'll jump off that bridge. I have my man. But yeah, it is. 8 a.m. baby. Yeah, right here. Look, see that bridge right there?
No, top, bro.
Which bridge you want me to jump off of? That one? Or that one?
Gotta go big.
Yeah, man. I put my mute because of what you call. Yeah, I'm gonna be back. We'll be back live tonight, man. I just wanted to give people a chance to see what what the Mud Bash is all about. You know, I'm here. Yeah, man. I might get MCJP to film me jumping off that real quick. So it's like it's fun as fuck. So that's over there.
Outside.
I got the dogs with me.
No, I meant Anthony sleeping outside. Not healthy.
No, I'm not sleeping outside. You sleeping outside. What's going on, man? You know, it's another beautiful day in Zamunda, baby. It's definitely. Hey, Pedro, what's going on, brother? How you doing? I am looking forward to having you in the blender this Tuesday, bro. It's up to you, man. Man, that's my man Pedro, the fantastic Pater. He will be in the blender this Tuesday. So, yeah, man, let me. Oh, there you are. There you are. You hold on, man. I'm gonna. Yeah, man. So, hey, Lewis, can you jump on? Jump on camera real quick. Go host a little bit. I know this is last minute, but you know, we just you know.
I'm working.
Yeah, let me just put stuff. Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat some alligator now, bro. Damn right. Even though I think it's eating alligator is kind of cannibalistic, right? Meaning that I'm a gator and everything. So, Louis, mi hermano, what's up? How you doing, brother? Me look for my shit over here. What's up, Lou?
What's going on, Shake?
That's what's up, man. I'm over here.
Uh-oh. Shake fell out. Oh, there he is. Coming back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. What do you think, bro?
I think it's going to be a blast, man. How long have you been out there?
I just got here, man. Fucking. I had some unexpected things to take care of, but you know what I'm saying. But now that shit held me late. Now I would have been here a long time ago.
I hear you.
But yeah, man. So I'm here with MCJB. You already see, looking red like a
Yeah.
lobster.
Turn
What's
bro,
up,
we here, baby. Let's go.
What's up, MC?
Dale.
That's
I
what's up,
see you.
man. Y'all camping
So,
in this tonight? Yeah, I wish. What's going on?
so what we drinking today, Shake? What we doing?
Oh well, let me see. I don't know. I got options, man. I got options. I got some Captain Morgan, of course.
Okay.
I got some Smirnoff. I got some Jack Fire. If y'all want to do some real cinnamon shots, and
Okay.
I got some Crown Royal.
Absolutely. Always got to have the crown.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thank you, sir. All right, hold on.
Hey,
Appreciate it. Hold this for what? MCJ is gonna
I
be. I'm gonna switch into my
I
whatchamacallit. MCJ be here. Take
I got you.
reign for the.
Hey,
All right.
and
And my
just
little
a quick,
bird. What's good, brother? How you doing?
what's up, MC? How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm turned and burnt right now, boy. Holy shoot. It's hot. And your boy didn't put no sunscreen on, which
Well,
that could, but oh well,
well,
you know, it is what it
well,
is. I stay drinking. You know, I had a couple of damn, what's it called? Give me a minute. It was Hennessy.
They're not.
Some damn Fireball. Man, I'm a little late right now. My bad, bro. But anyway, how you doing? How's life?
I'm doing good, man. I'm finally just getting home from work. Look, I know Von Joe's in the chat. Von Joe is June 10th. For everybody to know, it's June 10th, Von Joe. But MCJB, I guess the question I have for you is, what's the girl situation over there looking like? What's the woman looking like over there?
Man, I tried to holler at this one chick,
Uh-oh.
but she done dipped, formed, and everything after he was talking. Um, I don't even want to talk about it, Lewis. I hit you up. I hit you post show. But here's Shake Money. Peace out, people. Fins up.
All
What's
right,
going
man.
on?
All right, MC. I don't know, man. I asked MCJB what the woman situation, because you know the homie's single, so he's there to
Yep.
mingle.
Yeah, man. I already got my woman situation right here. So.
Well, there you go. Absolutely.
You know. Y'all. I guess damn, Lewis must have dipped, or did I dip?
He did.
He dipped, huh? I'm still alive, huh? Yeah. What's going on, crypto? Oh, there you go.
Man, threw me out.
God damn. Yeah, man. So how the hell you jump? How do you get on? How do you get? What do you do when you jump on that bridge? Is there like a rope or something like you jump on or something like that? Pepsi JP?
Huh?
Is there a rope?
Oh, so basically, you can jump off the cliff. You just if you want to use zip line, there's like a rope that connects, and you just kind of
Right.
pull it towards you
Oh, shit.
all the way, and it's just a hassle.
All right. Von Joe's a damn fool, man. Von Joe's a damn fool.
He is.
Oh man. Hey, that was a great episode, man. I caught UNCB on Thursday, and then last night or was it 2 nights ago with Von Joe, man? It was great, man. It was a pretty good show last night with Von Joe.
What shit about me?
Yeah, he always talking shit about you.
And fuck Bon Joe.
What's up, Color? Color's in the building. Shout out to the whole.
Yeah,
we like the rock looking at it.
we pitching a tent right now. God damn.
So you're actually staying the night over there, Shake?
Yeah. I missed the festivities though. Fuck me, man. That Cuban time
No.
is
That festivities is just getting started, Shake.
Hell yeah. Man, so what time you want to go live tonight? What time can you go live?
Oh man, listen, it's really up to you. I don't really, like I said, I'm just getting home now. I got my wife and the kids went out to the beach. Her mom is rented out there, so they're out there. They should be coming back in a little bit, but it's whenever. It don't matter.
Yeah, because I can't be on for too long because my phone battery. But luckily I have my car with me, so I can let it charge for a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I would say just get settled in over there or whatever, and then whenever you want, just text me or call me or whatever, and we'll set something up. It don't matter.
That's what's up, man. Hey, like I said, let me. I'm thinking about if I could just jump off the bridge real quick, and then we end it that way. And then as soon as I jump off, you have the controls to end the stream.
Yeah, I can end it. I might talk for a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, if you want, hand the phone to MCJB or somebody, and then we can all watch you jump.
All right.
I think everybody wants to see that.
All right. Hold on. Okay.
I'm gonna put the cameras up, okay? Alright, oh shit. Hey.
What?
So, and you can do that, just jump out.
What do you mean?
So it's deep over there, but once you hit the water, it's go like 2 seconds and then you're on the ground. If you do a picture of that.
Uh-oh.
Hey, bro. I did it already. It wasn't that bad. You just gotta jump out for it. Jump out for it. It's your call. I mean, you ain't gotta. I mean, it's your call, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Don't Freaky even did it. Oh, hold on.
Hey man, we have boots on the ground. This is live coverage from either the beach bash or the mud bash or whatever they want to call it. Shout out to Dolph Freaky. I think she's hosting that thing, so shout out to her and her group and her clan of people that she has rocking with her over there, man. It should be a great time. So we definitely have boots on the ground, Shake Money representing the Finn's tailgate well over there. Oh man. Shake did me, man. You see how Shake got me? He was like, hey, can you come up here for a second? And then he left me. Unbelievable. But we're just waiting on Shake. I guess Shake's climbing up the mountain now, I guess. I don't even know what's going on.
Oh, my bad.
My bad. I pressed the wrong button. I was trying to hit the switch camera access.
Oh, they did it again. Yeah, I promise. We're gonna get this thing right. Oh, there he is to save the day. What's good, Color?
What's up, Lewis? Hey, yeah. So, what are you guys like? You need. Oh, what do we got? I think we forgot to change the brand because the color cafe is in the background. You notice?
I
Actually,
did see that. Yeah.
I put well because I don't have the new the new content banner,
Oh,
right?
okay. Right.
So I for my show, I just switched over to the TFTG brand real quick to use it, and I put my overlay on the TFTG brand, and I never changed it back.
Oh
So
man.
y'all are chilling in the when we're in 2 window mode. Y'all are chilling in the in cafe outside of cafe color.
Hey
Uh,
man, listen. I could
the
use a
door
cup
is
of coffee
always
right
open.
now. Yeah.
As MCJV knows, the door is always open.
Oh man.
Did I hear MCJB up there? Or is he with Shake or something?
Yeah, MCJB is up there. Supposedly, I think we're getting breaking news. Shake Money is jumping off something. I don't know if
Right.
it's a
Well, I can
bridge
tell
or.
you. I mean, I'm gonna throw my camera on real quick, and I'm probably about 10 miles maybe from the coast, 10, 15 miles from the coast. And
Okay.
this is looking due south.
Ooh. Yeah, it's
So I
coming.
don't
It's gonna
know,
be
man. They
coming.
might be getting dumped on pretty soon down there, if not already. I don't know how far south them clouds are, but usually if I see them like that, they're probably right around Lauderdale area, maybe Boca. So maybe they're all dried up down that far. I don't know.
Hey,
And
but I'm
then you
back
got
on.
and then you got this
Can you hear me?
nastiness to my west.
Mm,
Look at them apples.
yeah, that doesn't look good.
Yeah,
And no,
that's springtime Florida tornado stuff right there, man.
yeah, absolutely. And no, Pete, just to set the record straight, Pete, Shake is not jumping off the bandwagon. He's jumping off a bridge. Or whatever it is they have over
Oh
there.
yeah, where is this mud bash going on? Is that the West Coast
Uh,
or over here?
yeah, no, I believe it's in the West Coast. I think it's
Oh,
like
they
the
should be all right then.
Fort,
Yeah,
yeah, Fort Myers area, I believe.
because that stuff to my west is only like 30 miles to my west. That's gonna hit us pretty soon.
I don't know what's going on. Shake keeps bouncing in the back and out, so I don't know if he's
Look
having
at
trouble.
Cap's right down there in that. So it is as far south as however far south Cap for Life is. That's how far south them rain clouds and storm clouds are.
Let me jump off. Supposedly, MCJB says
I'm
he
up in
needs a
about
link.
the midsection of Palm Beach County. So if like just about right
Right.
smack in the midsection, like mid uh, latitude, but on the
Yeah,
coast. I mean, I'm like in suburban West Palm, so it's like 10, 15 miles to the beach. Right there
yeah,
on the
I hear
coast.
you. I
It
hear
looks
you.
like
Well,
we got Amun and Nefertiti with their gaggle over here of Egyptian geese. They own this bank of canal, and Amun makes sure of it. See, over off in the distance, you probably can't see it because it's too small. But there's a huge flock of bachelor geese over there, right? And
okay.
I'm telling you, this alpha over here, Amun, that runs, this is his family right here. You can actually see him walking right now, but you won't notice him till he stands apart because he stands guard while they're eating and all that, right? And he will literally go over there. Matter of fact, he might be over there. That might be where he's at. So between them, that clubhouse and all that, he stands over there and he will go over here and
Hey,
run
look
off
at
every single one
that.
of them other
It's the
geese, man.
rainbow.
Unbelievable.
It's hilarious, bro. And he'll run up on them like all bowed up. He won't fly into him right away. He'll walk over there, stomping his feet, basically bowed up. And he'll get close to him and start flying and scatter them all and fly them all up. Then he'll start walking back. He don't fly back to his gaggle. He walks back there like
Damn,
all
color.
proud of
What's the
himself. It's
weather?
hilarious, bro.
What's the weather where you're at, color?
Well, we're about to get hit from the west of this nastiness. and from the south, it's already pouring on Cat for Life right now. Ooh, see that lightning? But it
I
might
did
miss
see
me. It
that.
might glance me. I don't know. You never
How you
know.
doing today, Color? You doing all right?
Pretty good, man.
That's good. Shake is about to jump off the cliff. Oh shit! And
Uh-oh.
we're about to see history in the making, baby. I don't know if this ever
So,
happened in TFTG, but this is where the fun is at, baby. Let's go, man. Turn
so if
up
you
for the
notice
turn up.
all the ones that are laying down right there, those are the kids. The one standing up in the middle is Nefertiti, the mama. That's what I named her. And Amun, here comes Amun back. You can, if you can barely make him out, he's stomping, he's huffing and puffing on his way back to Nefertiti between that clubhouse and the fence there where the tennis courts are.
All right, we got to
This
do a
dude is a
countdown.
straight champ. This
Can
dude
y'all
is a
see Shake?
straight champ. We need to get him on the team in some capacity, give him the football, or tell him, no, you
If
know
you
what?
can't
We
get
need to
it, just jump.
put his kids and his wife right at the goal line and be like, don't let
If you can't
nobody in
get
this
it, just
goal line.
jump.
Yeah. Well, all
Zip
right.
line. Okay.
Here we go. Breaking news. Breaking. Shake Money jumping off the cliffhanger, we'll call it.
Oh, wow, look at
He's
this.
actually going to zip line. Change of plans.
Okay.
Keep going. Yeah, pull it more. Don't.
Hey, this could go
Oh.
good or it could go
I
bad.
know, right?
All right, I need to. You ready? Countdown. No, not yet. My bad.
Don't be afraid, Shake.
Color said,
Listen,
"Don't be afraid, Shake. You got this."
I
Just
just want
do
to.
it.
I just want to say this now. If it goes good, it's a TFTG production. If it goes bad, we had nothing to do with this. So
Yeah, if it goes bad, we're gonna disavow Shake as a typical Buffalo Bill fan, and be done with him.
Damn.
We're gonna be like, disavow, disavow.
I don't know what's worse, jumping through tables or
All
jumping
right,
off a
you
plane.
ready? Countdown. Go.
I think we got cold feet. I think he ain't doing it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. No, not yet. Oh, okay.
Telling you, he's scared.
Oh, here we go. You got it, bro. Come on. You got this. Shake, shake, shake. Dale, amigo, dale.
Uh-oh. I think Shake might need some water wings. I think he might be scared.
Don't look down. Just do it. You got this, bro.
Yeah. There goes Pete. Pete saying if he was there, he would have pushed him off already. Unbelievable.
Oh, what? You got this, bro. I've already done it. It's not bad. Come on. I promise. Never lied to you.
Come on, Shake. They're gonna start spamming our
Hey,
chat, man.
Shake, yeah. Your comments are already hating
That'll
you
do
already.
it. That'll do it.
Right? Oh, fuck the haters.
Come on, Shake.
Shake, let's go. Let's go, Shake.
Yeah, we're Scummy when you need them. Scummy would definitely be making this funny, Joe. You're right.
Dale. Go Cowabunga.
California with the Spartan kick.
Well,
Unbelievable.
while we're waiting on
My arm's getting
Shake,
tired.
while we're waiting on Shake, lo and behold, look who's walking back. Oh, Al Moon, here he comes. He's done. He's like, I'm back. Ain't nobody coming over here eating my grain,
Oh. Let you know my arm's
messing with
getting
my wife.
tired.
And what? Eventually,
I'd
he'll
say
just honk
I
out a
don't
little
know,
bit,
but I
and all the
promise
kids
you,
will
I
stand up
don't
at the
know,
same time.
but it's deep enough. It's not too deep. It's not too shallow. It's just perfect. I promise.
That's why it smells like it's somebody's cooking every time I come out here. My Italian herb garden.
I'm not gonna let my phone get tired of hell from this.
Shake said he ain't doing it. Shake ain't
He
going.
ain't
No,
doing
don't
it.
you dare!
What?
We
Don't
No,
you
got
I had him
cold
dare!
on
feet.
full screen and everything, bro.
Listen, you are
We
a
got we.
Florida Gator. They are not afraid of water. Come
But
on!
they kind of are afraid to jump off high places.
Shut up. He didn't need to know
we
that.
got
Color, he did
we
not need
got
to know
cold
that.
feet. We
Color, he
got
did
cold
not.
feet, man.
This is why Florida sucks and is never going to win a championship. Because you won't jump on this cliff. He said that's true. Come on, Tebow, let's go.
I was gonna say, just do like Tebow and tuck the ball and run.
Yeah, Color said to be Tebow, hold the ball and just run until you're like over here. And my arm's getting hella tired. Do you want me to
He's
go
got to
first?
trust. He's got to trust the engineering.
I
Tell
should
him
not
the
have
guy
said
that.
that.
Tell him the guy that made
All
that
right.
zip line believes that 2 + 2 = 4. He's safe.
Well, hey, we'll be right back. My phone's at 1%. This drained. It killed my battery. For no, it really
Because you got
killed
to
my
turn your.
battery though. So we
Because
gotta
you
do it
got to
on your
turn your
phone.
Bluetooth chip off, bro. If you're not using your
No,
Bluetooth
we're
headset,
not.
manually turn the chip off. It'll
He
save
said
your
we'll do it
battery.
tomorrow. All
It'll
right,
be 3 times as
I'm
better.
gonna get the phone back to Shake.
Oh, he's doing it tomorrow. What is
No, he
that?
ain't. He a Gator. What you gonna expect?
Yeah, fuck that
Oh,
shit.
look
Man.
at Kahari coming off the top rope here.
Oh, Shake, come on.
That's all good. Holy shit. That shit was high as fuck.
Kahari says a Miami Hurricane would have already made that jump.
Yeah, damn,
Oh, damn.
He's going right for the throat, man.
Hey. I don't give a shit.
Shake, just think about it like this, Shake. If Tua can overcome injury, so can you.
He's like, I don't give a damn, Kahari. I still ain't walking out in front of a moving vehicle. He's like, my fandom ain't that strong. I probably wouldn't trust my wrist right about now to hold my weight, so I wouldn't do it either. I can't blame him. So anyway, this goose, right, on Moon, he'll eventually, like, he'll let out a couple honks, right, and all of the kids and the mom will all stand up at the same time and start like following him along. You know what I mean? I've been watching this since the mother had the babies, and they haven't lost one single gosling to a gator or a bass or anything, bro. This dude is an absolute champ, man. This father right here, bro. I'm going to do a Father's Day episode just for this Egyptian goose. Look, see how he's looking out at that biker rolling by right now. He's actually thinking of, look, he's following him. He's with his head. He's thinking of going over there and chasing that dude on the bike off. That dude is a champ, man. This goose is something else. I'm telling you. That is his bank of the canal, and you are not going to come near his freaking family, man.
It's a
And he's
proud
very
papa.
diligent. He's very diligent. He don't let the ducks take his feeding grounds. He don't let the egrets, the herons, whatever comes in, he chases them all off. Humans, cars. He's also figured out to look both ways before crossing that street. So he'll literally hold up his gaggle and then go out there, look both ways, kind of go out. And after he gets about halfway, he'll honk and they'll all start coming out slowly and crossing the street. They're very intelligent, man. I can't believe how
Yeah, super
intelligent
smart.
these geese are, dude.
Yeah, super smart. Sounds like.
This is usually where they'll eat and chill at dinner time, like right around now, and then they'll move off again, nowhere to be found. And I think they hole up for the night, like over by these buildings to my left. But they usually have dinner and chill like that right where they're at for like right around these couple hours of the evening.
I hear that.
So you got to look at the things around you, bro. Realize where you're at, man. You know what I mean? I
What's going
never
on?
looked at that kind of stuff when I was a kid living here because it's, it's kind of busy here, bro. It's not like I'm out in the wilderness. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm fired. Apparently, I'm fired.
Well, I didn't do it, Shake.
It's all good, man. I don't care, man. At the end of the day, why do you think they call me Shake? I'm afraid of heights. That's how I get when I'm afraid of heights. Dude, I had no idea how tall that shit was until you actually got there.
How high do you think it is, Shake?
Not to
If you
mention
had to
that shit that I was jumping off of was shaking too. That shit wasn't sturdy.
Yeah, my mom's like that too. She's really afraid of heights. I'm amazed she got through the Grand Canyon hike.
Hey, shout out to Liz. Liz says she tried the W Energy drink called Monkey Madness. It's strawberry banana. She said she absolutely loved it.
Is
So
that a W product? Is Monkey
that
Madness?
yeah, she said it's a W
Awesome.
product. So
Awesome.
yeah,
Good. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Liz. Appreciate the support.
shout out to Liz. Yeah, for sure.
Wow, this roll cloud is looking like something else now, bro. Look at this, man.
Yeah, that's not
That's
looking good.
brutal.
Yeah.
We're about to get slammed.
Mm.
That's proper South Florida squall right there, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Just keep the funnel clouds away. I don't want to be seeing none of that nonsense. I dealt with that enough in Missouri. You'll wake up, you get up at like 10 o'clock at night in Missouri, man, in the springtime, and it's like you'll be up the rest of the night glued to the radar. It ain't, I mean,
Yeah, I can only imagine.
hurricanes are far more destructive overall, for sure, but at least we got a week and a half to get the hell out of here. You know what I mean?
Right.
You still here during a hurricane, positive or negative, you get what you deserve.
Yeah, I would say a hurricane definitely does more damage because the water and the
Well,
flooding
and plus you got the spawning of a bunch of tornadoes too. So
Yeah, for sure.
But in Missouri or in Tornado Alley in general, it's like spur of the moment. Like the sirens go, you got like 5-10 minutes to freaking take cover. You know what I mean? That means it's coming towards you. Like a tornado warning in the Midwest is not like it is here. A tornado warning in the Midwest is like if you're getting it, that warning, there's a tornado on the ground and you need to take cover, and it's likely heading your way.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I watch on YouTube some of these storm chasers out there in Kansas, Texas, just out there in general. And some of these F4, F5s, I guess what they call them. Dude, those things are massive, and I'm scared.
I mean,
shit of them.
they're a cyclone, just like a hurricane. I mean, they're just on a
Basically,
smaller
yeah.
scale, but on a very large scale locally. I mean, you can actually, like, they get so big, those wedges get so big, Lewis, that you could be in the middle of it, like what's effectively the eye, in your town, and look down the street and see nothing but a line of destruction going one direction, and look down the other street and see it going the opposite direction. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's how big they can get, bro.
Wow. Yeah, some of the videos I've seen, I'm like, dude, what are these fucking people, the storm chasers, doing? Because I'm pretty sure it looks a lot closer than what they actually are. but when I'm watching it, it looks like they're maybe like 15, 20 feet away from the
Right.
tornado, and I'm like, dude, you're out of your fucking mind.
Right, and those ones aren't like the huge, like they will get that big, but the big F5 wedges, bro. When I mean you see a line of destruction. What I mean by that is you know what a hurricane pictures of a active hurricane look like, right? You
Right.
know when
Yep.
you see like a camera facing the street and you see the winds just boom 150 straight. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like imagine that with a whole bunch of like junk in it. That's what I mean. You're seeing an active line of destruction down the end of your street going one way and the other direction, the other end of your street. You know what I mean?
Wow.
It's
Yeah.
not like you're just looking at the aftermath. I mean, you're seeing it as it's going. That's how big they can be, that you can look down and be like, see what you would see, you know, practically in a movie, bro. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
That's when you know a whole town is getting demolished.
Yeah, I could only imagine. The worst I'd say I've ever been was I was in Hurricane Andrew. I was down in South Florida for that, and you know, it was.
I just want
it
to
was
say real quick,
scary,
Lewis,
but-
I'm sorry to interrupt, but
No,
y'all
you're
are
good.
seeing this right here. These youngins fly across the canal bank, right? You all with me right now are witnessing these kids fly for the first time, bro. Straight up. I am not kidding you, bro. This is the first time I've seen them actually get airborne, man. That is crazy, bro. And there's All Moon, all proud. Look at him. They're my goslings. That's right. They're my kids. He's looking at that duck cross-eyed is what he's doing. Let's see if he'll chase them off. Go ahead, Lewis, while you're talking. We're going to watch and see if he chases them off.
Oh, no. I ain't really had nothing to say. I was just saying the worst thing I've probably ever experienced was Hurricane Andrew. So, devastated the Homestead area, man.
Yeah, it was, you know, because it was such a compact cyclone by the time it crossed over the, you know, over the Bahamas that, you know, it didn't regain a lot of its mass, although it was still at Category 5, you know, force strength. So up here in the 561, I mean, the further north you got, it was like, yeah, we had some pretty decent tropical storm damage, but it wasn't nothing like what was experienced from Fort Lauderdale south. You know what I mean? Like,
right,
just absolute destruction. But we did like mobilize up here and get down there and like help start cleaning up and passing out water. I remember them water lines, dude. Or you know what I mean? Like we were at a church, helping cleaning up a church, and there were like lines just freaking for eons, man. People needing water. It's crazy. Moon's really looking at this duck cross-eyed, man. He's gonna drive him off, dude. If the duck does anything else, bro, but move off, he's gonna chase him off. The kids are eating right now. It's hard to see him beyond the fence, but when he makes a move, you'll know it.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, Jose Valdez, I see this is we went from shake jumping to Animal Channel to storm chasers. What the hell are we doing out here?
I know, right? I know. As soon as I turn off the camera, he's gonna chase him off, bro. I know it.
So, I mean, I get it. Look, I get it. I mean,
It's Saturday afternoon Fins talk, man.
Yeah, I mean, in Dolphin news, it's kind of quiet though. Really, nothing is going on. You know, OTAs
I'm gonna
are
get
over.
Moon a little dolphin helmet, dude.
There you go. Yeah.
Tranquilize him and then tag him with a little dolphin helmet. Yeah, so apparently, just like the Lamar Jackson situation, there's no movement on a now released running back that everybody is swearing up and down is going to come to Miami.
Yeah, it's you know, certain things that I've heard maybe through a couple back channels. I mean, I think the Jets is a realistic possibility for him, and I know a lot
that's
of
going to be
people.
brutal.
It will be brutal, Cutter. I mean, I know a lot of people don't want to hear it, but I mean, again, he might want to, he's from down here in South Florida. He might want to be a Miami Dolphin, but at the end of the day, money talks. And I just think Miami has a certain number that they're not willing to move off. And
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's going to be other teams. I think Denver still might be in play, but I think the Jets might be a real possibility.
And I mean, I don't see any reason. Like, how many players have said, "Hey, I want to play in Miami," and actually came here, bro?
Exactly. I get it. Yep.
You know, if it didn't involve difference in money, in other words, because you could argue Tyreek, but if the Jets would have shelled out, he would have went to New York. You know, he made that clear. So he's not an example of somebody that, you know, was like, I want to play in Miami and then ended up here.
Right.
You know, nobody big anyway. And so I kind of thought the surprise would be, oh, we get the guy that made no mention at all of wanting to come to Miami and we end up with D-Hop. Yeah, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Because let's be honest, man. I know we got a stacked wide receiver room and all that. We got plans there and all that. I get it. But, you know, look at what happened when we signed Cedric last year, right? And then we still brought in Tyreek, and everybody was like, oh, why? Well, and then there's the people that think, well, or of the opinion that, well, we signed Cedric because we wanted to get something better, but we weren't sure we were going to get Tyreek, right? That's the going theory. And I'm just thinking, well, Robbie Anderson is kind of, if you look at him in certain ways, he kind of is a discount D-Hop. You know, as far as his skill set, long arms, good catcher, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. And I'm just thinking, no matter who we got, and no matter who we have to release in the wide receiver room or trade or whatever, I can't imagine a scenario where a defense can like really stop a three or four wide receiver set with that includes Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, and DeAndre Hopkins. I just don't know how that can be stopped, especially if you pepper that with, okay, let's say who else we got? Cedric Wilson. Who else is a sufficient wide receiver? River Craycraft, Braxton Berrios, whoever. And you've got Tyreek sitting in the backfield awaiting the possible jet sweep. I mean, I just don't understand how you got three deep threats. You know, you could send, you know, Waddle on a mid to deep crosser, Tyreek with the jet sweep pattern, and D-Hop on the 9. I mean, how are you going to defend that? Especially when you still got the outlet tight end running up the seam.
Yeah, it would definitely be hard to defend.
So there is something to be said that D-Hop would enhance our offense, albeit in a different way, probably just as much as a guy like Dalvin Cook. Supposing that D-Hop has got over what's ever in his head and, you know, diminishing his will to play and you know, be consistent and all that. So I don't know. Kind of interested to see if D-Hop just didn't like being in Arizona or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't think D-Hop would be willing to come here because I think he understands Tyreek is definitely the number one option. Waddle would definitely be the number 2. I don't think I just think when you look, let's say a team like Baltimore, for instance, really OBJ, okay, but the injury concerns, you don't know how long realistically.
Well, you don't think though that I'm sorry to interrupt, but you don't think that the league has possibly smacked him down enough to say, hey, you don't have a right to demand the ball, and if you want to ever win a championship in your career, this is the pathway to do it. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, that could absolutely be a possibility, but I just think like a team like Baltimore, like I said, with OBJ's injury concerns, do we really believe in Duvernay or whatever to be a number 1? I think, you know, to your point, the league might say that D-Hop is the number 2, number 3 receiver, but certain teams, I still think D-Hop, if again like Baltimore, he could easily walk in there and be the number 1.
Well, sure.
You
I'm
know,
just talking about at the bargaining table as to what he can demand, and then when you're talking about facing a guy like John Harbaugh, like what he could truly demand. I think the league has made it clear that he's past his point of, wagging the finger. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I get you. Well, what are your opinion? Do you think it would be a fit? Well, definitely would be a fit. But what do you think about like D Hop as a Patriot? Because
I
he
mean,
would
I don't.
that's a
I mean,
room. He would definitely be a number one over there.
I mean, his hands are arguably as good, and eyes are arguably as good as Moss. I'm sure Belichick would find some way to get touchdown production out of him.
Yeah. Mm.
And then there's also, the relationship he has with Deshaun over, as far as a possible Cleveland destination.
Yeah.
But it
See,
just seems like it's never these obvious places that end up happening, you know. And I could see D Hop ending up somewhere like Miami or just somewhere way off the wall, like you know, Seattle or something. I mean, who knows?
right. Well, wasn't Bill O'Brien his head coach in Houston when he was there?
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. Yeah. There is that correlation, sure.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think I think it was either Mark or Michael K kind of made a good point. I don't see Dalvin Cook signing or D Hop signing with a team till maybe closer till training camp. I think it's the off season. I think they both understand that nothing's going on across the league. So I think they're just gonna wait.
Yeah, and that may
I
be
don't think we're
forced
gonna
by
get
the
any news.
teams who are more willing to sit on their hands and see what they got so far in camp.
Absolutely. Yep.
Especially with like in our situation where, holy crap, what if a guy like Achain stands out and it's like, forget Dalvin, you know what I mean?
Good point.
Or let's say if, any of our wide receivers that we brought on board stand out, then who cares about D-Hop, I'm just more concerned about where they go. I shouldn't say concerned is probably a heavy word because again, you just got to overcome matchups. You got to overcome the teams you got to play. It just is what it is. But there's no reason to let these star players go to your division rivals. There's just no reason to do it if you've got the means to bring them on board with you and utilize them to smash your division rivals.
Right.
Something
Well,
about Sun Tzu would probably be like color is spot on, you know what I mean? Like if you've got the opportunity, you smash your opponent.
right. Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm absolutely loving what I'm seeing in the chat too. Bills guys getting after each other. Mark and Michael K having a pretty good discussion about. I guess Mark is under the opinion that Mike Evans will be traded to the Buffalo Bills, and Michael K is absolutely demolishing them in the chat. So
Well,
keep
even
it
if
up,
he
guys.
is, I'd say hallelujah as a Dolphin fan to that. Take Mike Evans. Just when Josh Allen needs him to, he's going to drop the football.
Yeah, Mike Evans does drop a lot of balls for my liking. He does have
It's hard
a
to
bad
say.
case of the
Hard
drop.
to say he's not a great receiver though, bro, because he's got the numbers, he's got the production. You know what I mean? And all
Absolutely.
that. But he does. He's like he reminds me a lot, hands and eyes wise. He reminds me a lot of a Kenny Stills. I wouldn't put him at Ted Ginn level, but I would put him at Kenny Stills level as far as hands and eyes go.
Right. Yeah, no, I hear you. I just think, listen, I'll give you some context. I live down here in Tampa. They would absolutely, I mean, Todd Bowles, the head coach down here, he's already on the hot seat. They're having a horrible training camp. The fans down here, when you turn on the sports radio channels down here, they're absolutely killing the Buccaneers right now. I understand
He don't want to
maybe
go through a rebuild, does he? That's what it is, bro.
he just doesn't want to go through a rebuild. And I think if they moved a guy like Mike Evans, this fan base would turn on that organization so quick. I can't see it happen. Maybe next year you'll start hearing rumblings, but not this year. I really don't see any big player getting moved this year yet. I think they're going to try to move forward with Baker Mayfield and see if they can make some kind of noise in that division because I mean, let's be honest. Carolina might be a little bit better, but I don't think. I mean, that division. I'll just say this: it's up for grabs, in my opinion. So I don't think you're going to see any major moves coming out of the Buccaneers. But I mean, hey, I could be wrong. But I mean, I don't see it.
Man, that's some ugly coming.
Is it
Lightning
already?
started.
Is it already raining?
It's about to explode here. I just moved my plants back from the from the screen a little bit. We're about to get blasted. There's the old toothless one talking.
Mike Evans and Keenan Allen, Los Angeles Charger receiver. I don't know. That's tough.
I could see him enhancing that crew out there. I mean, you notice from the wide receiver list, Herbert had 3 wide receivers on the top 42, but only one hit top 25 at 25th, and that was Keenan Allen. Williams came in at 27th, while Joshua Palmer was like, I forget off the top of my head, but he was 30 plus. To me, you either look at, oh gosh, Herbert is just spreading the ball that much, or these receivers are diminishing. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he's throwing the ball to other people. I'd be curious to see what his tight end and running back numbers look like as far as Justin Herbert goes. Seems like he'd be checking down a lot if his receivers barely crack the top 25. Although having 3 of them in there, in consideration, that means all 3 got 60 plus receptions is what that means.
Right. Hey, do you remember Color seeing the guy that plays with Mike Evans down here, Chris Godwin? Where did he land on that wide receiver list?
Gosh, I can't remember. I'm not sure if he had enough receptions to qualify, but let me pull it up real quick and I'll look. Actually, yeah, he did. Yeah, he's like, gosh, he was like 10 to 20. Let me pull it up real quick.
Yeah, because I know he was coming off a major injury, so I didn't know if he had qualified, if he had just 60 catches or not. But
let's see here. This is the actual ranking list, I believe. No, this is the other list. This is just the actual pool list.
V21 is saying, I guess, Chris Godwin with 28. I think he remembers.
Let me see.
But I thought it was 25. I don't know.
Notes list. There we go.
I don't know. Chris Godwin kind of reminds me of a Jarvis Landry type. Tough receiver, goes up the middle, catches a lot of balls, but I don't think he's a big-time wide receiver.
Okay, here we go. So this should be this is the actual ranking list itemized, and let's see where Chris Godwin is 14th. He had an average ranking. He had an average ranking in the 8 criteria. He had an average ranking of 17.13. So and by the way, that was tied for 14th with Christian Kirk. Guess who's 13th?
Who's that?
With an average ranking of 16.75. Mike Evans.
Oh, shit.
And where was Palmer? Joshua Palmer was 35th with an average ranking of 30.25. And of course, D-Hop, only playing 9 games, came in at 28th with an average ranking of 25.25. So if nobody else would have had a higher average ranking than him, he would have ended up being in the top 25. Like, he qualified to be in the top 25 by having an average ranking of 25.
Right.
But others did better that had that, so he ended up falling to 28th overall. That's playing 9 games, but at the same time, it's hard. I mean, some people, it's really up to you. Do you want to excuse DeAndre Hopkins because the Rams force feed the ball to Cooper Kupp, who also only played 9 games but ended up 16th overall with an average ranking of 17.38? You know what I mean? Like, people say, well, Color, that's because the Rams force feed him the ball. Okay, fair. You know, but I'm just saying it depends on what you want to believe. D-Hop 9 games, and he doesn't produce enough, you know, to get himself in the top 25 in production based on these 8 criteria and 60 receptions. Now, he did get his 60 receptions. That's why I don't necessarily want to I don't want to be unfair to Cooper Kupp, because if they're force feeding Cooper Kupp the ball, I'd have to pull up the number real quick. Number of receptions. Actually, it's on here. Let's see. So Cooper Kupp was ranked in number of receptions. He was ranked. Let me go back to this other list. Where are you at? Where are you at, Cooper? Cooper Kupp was ranked 23rd in number of receptions, and DeAndre Hopkins was ranked 34th. So Cooper Kupp did get more receptions, but I don't know what the exact number is. The margins could be close there. You know what I mean? I'd have to pull up the number of actual receptions.
Right.
So it's nominal. I mean, it's negligible. You know what I mean? I mean, it really all depends on DeAndre Hopkins' will to play, like will to perform. Cooper Kupp has proven that he has the will to perform. Right. And that's probably why they kept force feeding him the ball. You know what I mean? And I'm just thinking, dang, Cooper, even if he'd have played 3 more games, dude, dang. You know what I mean?
Oh, Cooper Kupp is definitely legit.
He didn't even have to get the complete 17, but just 3 more than the 9 he played, because he still fit, you know, he still came in at like 15th or something. You know, it's like, wow, dude. He's an absolute baller, man. Just produces. 16th he came in, and that's only because there was a tie at 14th.
Right. Yep. Oh, he's definitely a baller. And yeah, Cap for life. Me and Color were talking about that earlier about Dalvin Cook. The Jets are back in the race for Dalvin. So, yeah, man, it's concerning. You know, I've said it before. I'm not really high on the Jets. You know, I think they're going to obviously be better with Aaron Rodgers. But now, you know, with the weapons they already have, and now you add a guy like Dalvin Cook to that roster, now I'm a little bit more concerned than I already am. Shake, I see you in the back, Shake. Just let me know if you need us to bring you up or you're just hanging out for a second.
Oh, yeah, I need to get in here and change this overlay, too. Let's see here, brand. La, la, la. Pull this lever. Turn this knob.
What's going on, Shake? You with us?
Yeah. What happened was I'm on my work phone now, and this phone doesn't have the controls. That's my.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No worries.
What's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
Pretty good, Shake.
Good, man. Good.
I'd ask how you doing, but you're obviously doing better than you were a minute ago.
Hell yeah, it was. You can call me chicken all you want to. I don't give a fuck. I'd rather be a live chicken than a dead duck. Holy shit, boy.
Well, I mean, that's true. And I'd rather be an Egyptian goose than a duck in general.
Yeah. Oh, that shit look too shallow, bro. Oh, man. So, did D-Hop didn't sign anywhere? Any news on any signings or any moves?
No, I believe he has something scheduled with the Patriots. He's going to be doing a visit over there, but No news.
Oh man! And by the way, this Wednesday I got Great One Devore coming through. Have you guys heard of Great One Devore?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's coming through Wednesday, so he's gonna be a part of the panel.
That's cool, man.
Oh man, that's awesome. Yeah.
So it's me, you, Great One Devore, and the new dude. What's his name?
Benjamin.
Benjamin. Yeah.
Yeah. Benjamin will also be joining us on Wednesday, man. And, you know, I'm trying to convert the homie, man. He's a little bit skeptic right now on Tua and the team, so I'm trying to convert him over. But
Who's that?
the guy Benjamin, remember the other day, Color, when you had your show and it was you, Benjamin, and Crypto
Oh yeah,
before I got
Benjamin.
on?
Yeah. Ben.
Yeah.
And that's interesting too. Now that I'm like, the more I see his name and interact with him, the more the juices flow, and the more my long term memory kicks in. And yeah, we've been chopping it up in chat for months. I mean, he's been in our chat a while.
Yeah,
he
for sure.
doesn't go outrageous onto it. He's not a believer, but he don't go outrageous on him. You know what I mean? And but he's a lot. I suspect he feels a lot the way I do. That he's just like, I gotta see something in front of my eyes. I gotta see wins. I gotta see production. I gotta see, hey, I don't care that you got Patrick Mahomes. We got Tua. You know what I mean? I understand where he's coming from.
Oh, I thought the conversation you guys were having, and then when I came up, I enjoyed the conversation. He actually reached out to me on Twitter and, just was saying, and I think he tagged Shake, I think he tagged you Color, I think he tagged the Fence Tailgate as well. Like, he just appreciates our show and the things we're doing over here on the channel. He just, kind of reached out and wanted to be more involved in certain things. And I think he has great. I think he
Y'all
has a
know
great
how I
perspective.
feel about that, bro. Like, as far as people wanting to get involved that bring value to the table, bro. You know what I mean? So, I think he
Absolutely.
brings value to the table.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Articulates himself very well, just like, I mean, he articulates himself better than my dumbass does. You know what I mean? So
I would say he does the same for me as well. So listen, I just enjoyed, the conversation with him, and I think he's pretty good. And bro, I think that's what I love about this channel. You can have a guy like me that's kind of pro. You can have guys that are in between, and actually, I'm still in between. I'm on the fence too, but there's something here for everybody. So,
Yeah.
I just think that's where he's good. He gives the team credit, and he also kind of still has concerns, and that's the way it should be.
I like to think myself as an in-between guy as well.
Yeah, for sure.
So
Listen,
we're
we've
now,
already had
Lewis,
this
we're now
conversation.
getting that initial warning wind that says you got about 2 minutes and 37 seconds to get the hell out of this monsoon that's coming.
Yeah, that's not look. It didn't look good the last time you showed the picture, Color. Yeah, it definitely doesn't look good.
Yeah, it's already exploded. It's just a matter of getting here. Like, I just got that gust of cool wind that says you got about 2 minutes and 37 seconds before it's about to open up like somebody pouring a shower on you.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean, Pete, that I'm not in between? What am I, Pete? Go ahead, throw in the to and near word, Pete. Go ahead. Say it to me. Pete coming after my head, man. What's going on with Pete?
I don't know, but somebody's about to like explode or something. There it is.
There it is. All the way out there to and near Lou. So there you go. I guess I've been blessed to two and near, I guess.
Oh man, that's not a
Tell you what, though, that nice spring cool breeze is still in effect, man, for a couple more weeks, man. That feels good.
Yeah, especially over here.
Yeah, it was hot as hell today when I was out in the Sebastian, like Vero Beach area all day, Melbourne, and shit out there, and it was hot.
Yep. Yeah, that warm belt, that heat belt pretty much went all the way south, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that one's going to be a loud one. It's not as close as you think. That lightning didn't, thunder hasn't come yet. But we're right in the core, man. That thing's going to dump on us here. Oh, my gosh. It's going to be fun. I can start to smell it now.
So, Shake, how many people do you say is at the Mud Bash? How many people do you think is out there?
About 30.
Okay.
Well, unfortunately, I got here a little late, man. Everybody left home because what happens is the campground closes at 7, so you either gotta either stay or leave. You know what I'm saying? So everybody here is camping. So I got my tent set up. I'm gonna show you real quick. Oh man!
Look at that already. Hear them sirens? Them sirens are coming from all that. Like that direction. Think people can't handle a little rain on the road. Look at Shake, man, sitting baking in the sunset. That's gorgeous, man.
Hey, Shake, El Capitan wants you to grab some people so we can say hi. You're on mute, Shake. We can't hear you.
He was saying he had to run back up that bridge and get his balls back.
Right, Color, for sure.
Oh, we don't want to see the inside of your ear. No, we can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Shake. He's on mute.
He's like, I'm vulnerable. Color's just roasted me.
Right. Yeah, Shake definitely ain't gonna like this playback right here, Color. I can promise you that.
He's gonna flip me off any moment. Ooh, that was a big one.
I love how Mark is stirring up some of our Dolphin fans in the chat, talking about if Josh Allen was either our quarterback or he had our weapons.
Hey,
it's ridiculous.
I'm here with Dolph Freaky. What's going on? How you doing?
Hi guys.
What's up, Dolph Freaky?
Hello, Dolph Freaky.
What's up? We're out here at the
How you doing?
campsite. We just had Southwest Florida Beach Bash, and it's been so awesome. I'm so exhausted.
Looks like the weather held up for you guys pretty nicely.
Yeah, it did. It is beautiful. We're about to have sunset right now behind us. It's so nice. We have a campfire going, and we're gonna have s'mores and all this stuff. So obviously,
That's awesome.
fan stuff comes in many shapes and forms, and this is just how we do it here. So
Hey, cool. Man, I appreciate you, Dolph Freaky, man. What else? Tomorrow, what time we're here till like 11, I guess?
Yep. We're gonna leave at 11. So we're gonna have breakfast out here. We got burritos and stuff on the grill, and it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be beautiful out here.
That's awesome.
That's what's up. I appreciate you, Dolph Freaky.
Nothing like grilled breakfast on the beach, man. That's awesome, man.
That is awesome. Absolutely.
Somehow the eggs taste better. See, I can make it all like Star Trek. Like, oh man, look, oh, that thunder. Whoa, shook the whole place. Oh, damn. That freaking lightning right as I said it.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, we got another interview. We got the cook here. What's going on? My name is Shake Money. What's your name? How you doing, Keith? What you cooking over here?
We had some gator earlier. Some more wings, first steak. We'll start with that. Got some guac.
That's what's up, bro. And what do you think?
You got a pork shoulder? Pork shoulder.
Yeah, this is the real looking right here.
Yeah.
I've never
Take a look in the magic box right there.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, just for shoulder guard and stuff like that.
And being that we're cooking here, you hope we get Dalvin Cook?
Yes. I think so.
Yeah.
That'd be a good match.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we need him in the lineup. That can't help. More weapons.
Hell yeah.
Go fins up. I want this little miracle.
Oh, yeah, man.
Fins up, homie. Fins up.
So yeah, man. I appreciate your time, brother.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Fins up, baby.
Look at Shake with boots on the ground from the mud bash. I see you, Shake. Whoa. Turn up, Shake.
Upside down.
No one's trying to see.
Down.
No one's trying to see your underpants, Shake.
No, please, no. I hope he ain't draining the lizard, dude.
We might have to abort the stream, color.
I know. I was saying we might have to throw him in back a second. I don't know. Everybody, pay attention to the lightning on color screen.
Yeah, exactly.
And we'll go solo layout. There we go. Nastiness. Yo, when this rain starts, the rain itself is gonna make it too loud to sit out here on the StreamYard.
Oh yeah, I bet it's starting to get nasty, for sure.
All right, Shake's back. There you go, Shake. You had us tilted down in places we didn't want to be.
Yeah, man. Hold on. Maybe pretend that was me. Yeah.
So who you seeing out there, Shake? Anybody?
No, not that. Nothing I recognize. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody? Yeah, nobody recognized you. Huh? All right.
Nah. Right now, that's it. Anybody who's not here is pretty much
They're
SOL.
deadbeats. Whoever's not there is a deadbeat.
Yeah, because they close at 7. So once you, dude, I almost missed the cutoff time myself.
We were in Kentucky and we were at Olive Garden.
So can you hear the music, by the way?
Look at them, and they were both.
Can you hear the music, color?
No.
My favorite.
Okay,
is the bus
good.
Stop. They show this bus
I just
stop.
want to make
Yeah.
sure there's no music in the background.
Oh yeah.
No.
Thanks.
The girls
Not really. You're good.
Boys are doing football.
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Same year, like 2019,
I'm here with the missus,
and nobody's
with,
looking
like I said, with the dog. We just here relaxing, man. We have a nice breeze too going.
Everybody's on the phone.
You know.
See, if it wasn't lightning so bad, I would suggest our quarterback go out in the rain right now and start whipping this football around. That's what I'd be doing if I could still handle it.
Yeah.
but you certainly don't want to mess with that lightning. I probably shouldn't even be sitting out on this porch with all that lightning.
Oh man. Where's the dog at? Ellie? Wasco. Yeah, I think so. Just making sure.
NFL Lit's asking where the adult sodas are at.
I got some here. I got some Captain. The Captain makes it happen.
The captain definitely makes it happen, Shake, for sure.
Oh man. I think they're gonna have a watch party tonight. The Panthers watch party.
Yeah, you just let us know how long you want to run this booger, man. It's up to you.
No. I mean, it don't
I'll
matter.
hold it down for you or whatever you want to do.
Yeah, if you want to have an open panel too, you know, we just chop it up with people. And nobody could open up the link, right? I can't open the link now because I don't have control.
Yeah, I could do it if you want to.
Yeah. Let's open up the link and talk to the people. Let them talk shit to me for not jumping.
Let's see here. I gotta push this button, pull this lever, turn this dial.
I got a face like a man, right?
Yeah. Post comment. Then it says I gotta enter this code and swipe this card.
To this person in Nigeria.
And now it says push this red button. I should push the red button, right? All right, yeah, cool. That one. Oh, looks like it worked.
What are you doing there, Andre?
This storm might have lost all its gas before it got here.
Yeah. Well, Fred said, Pete, my neighbor just called Tua trash. And Fred, all that means is your neighbor don't know football.
Is that the one that you sold the spatula from?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's great.
Hey, Shake, all that means is Fred and his next door neighbor. That's why they put them so close. Two guys that don't know football. You got to keep them together. Look
What's
at that.
up, Pete?
I heard you, Lewis, when I was clicking the link coming up.
The man of the hour. What's good,
up,
Pete?
fellas? I heard you when I was clicking the link coming up.
What did I say,
What's wrong
Pete?
with Fred calling Tua trash? That guy must
What's
be
going
out
on,
of
Pete?
that Fred's neighbor is calling Tua trash. That man ain't trash. His neighbor don't know football. That's just the reality of it right now. I've told y'all, you got to get out of this league. Tua, backup quarterback. He could win in a few games, help win when your starter is down.
Well,
it's not trash.
I don't agree, Pete.
Sounds like it's trash, but it's not trash.
Nah.
It just sounds bad, but he's good.
What am I gonna do?
You're having a good time. You had me really nervous, dude.
What's up,
Looking
Shake?
at you on that bridge.
Congratulations at the.
You had me nervous, dude. I was like, bro. I'm glad you made. I felt.
Yeah, Pete's like
made the right
Pete's
decision.
like Flatlanders ain't supposed to be that high up, Shake. Yeah, he was worried.
I'm too heavy for that shit, bro.
Shake is that's you at the bash. You at the mud bash, right? The mud bash.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Have a
I'd have
good
sunk.
time.
I
Shake,
probably
have a
would have
great
broke
time.
both my legs. That's something if you like 100 pounds or something like that.
Hey,
Jumping out
yeah,
of that.
Shake,
Hell no.
that thing you was up there on, man. I said, I said, man, I think Shake, to me, Shake looked like a pretty big dude, man. I know he ain't gonna jump off that fucking thing, man.
Man, I came to my senses. Fuck that shit.
That's exactly Shake. Exactly, man.
Hey, is it just me, or did Jalen Ramsey look absolutely jacked in that picture, man? They've been floating around today, bro.
He did look jacked.
Hey, is we back on? Am I on?
You're on, Fred.
Oh, okay. Got real quiet all of a
Which is
sudden.
which is better than being off.
Hey, what's up, Color? How you doing today, bro?
Oh, pretty good. Just
Matter
about
of
to get
fact,
poured on.
okay. Oh man, you better get indoors, man.
Well,
As a
Oh
matter
yeah,
of
I'm
fact,
on a
as a matter
screen
of
board.
fact, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing?
Chilling,
Man?
well, Fred, listen, you're on stream. You're just off your rocker. But it's
Oh
all
my!
good, man. Don't worry.
You know, man, we're starting with the insults already, on Lou.
That's not an
early.
insult. That's not an
All right.
insult. All right? There's
Hey,
no
Lou, don't get
insult,
mad.
Fred.
Hey, just don't get mad when I fire back, dude. That's all, man. You know,
Well, listen.
it won't be an insult, Lou. I don't do them things, man. But I just cook your ass instead, man. How about that? All right.
Like I told you before, Fred, you have a hard time boiling water.
Oh
Okay,
my
so
God.
I mean, it is what it is.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see, Lou. And you made
Hey,
me break
but
out the. And you made me
I got
break
a
out
question for everybody here. My bad,
What's up,
Fred. Go
Pete?
ahead.
What's up, Pete? Dude, go ahead, Pete. What's up?
What's up? Nothing much, Fred. Just hearing you getting cooked by Lewis on a daily basis out here, man.
Oh, you know what, Pete? Go ahead, man. What
Hey,
you got?
and Pete, you ain't never lied, Pete.
Oh
You ain't
my
never
God,
lied.
man! Come on, man. Lou can't. Lou can't cook me, man. Lou's not old enough to cook.
Hey,
Lou's not old enough to
listen.
cook, Pete.
I'm already in talks with El Capitan. You know how we have this great website now, and everybody, you should
Yeah,
go check
yeah.
it out, right? But you know
All
how
right.
we sell all kind of products, T-shirts. We have everything over there. I'm in talks. I'm gonna come out with my own cooking apron, and it's just gonna say in the front of it, it's gonna come out and say "Cooking Folks" with a
Yeah,
picture.
okay.
It's gonna have my face, and it's gonna say "Cooking Folks." That's already on the works. Don't worry about it. It's coming.
Hey, that's a cool T-shirt. I'm gonna tell you that now. That's a cool T-shirt. Cooking
It
folks.
sure is.
Okay. I like that, Lou. Good luck on
On a
that,
daily,
Lou.
hey, Lewis, cooking folks on a daily basis.
That's all I do, Pete. You already know
Oh
that's
my,
all I
you
do.
know. Hey Pete, man, you don't boost him up like that, man. Don't boost him up like that.
You know how it is, man. Everybody out here has their own beautiful takes out here in this community, and we love it. And we love
Yeah,
to
man, but
debate
hey,
too
Pete,
when they're
that
wrong.
might go to his head too much, Pete.
Let him. We might get some more hot takes coming out of him. If it's too quiet out here, then we
Yeah,
can't debate nothing. But here's
yeah,
the thing,
exactly.
because I was thinking about something today, guys. I do have a real serious question.
What's
It
up?
doesn't matter the position. It just matters about the pure player alone on what he brings to the team. What, in your opinion, is the top 5 Miami Dolphins currently on the team right now? If you look at them, you're like, these are the top 5 guys right now.
Are you asking somebody in order or anybody?
If you want to put them in order, great. You could put them in order. But if not,
I'll
who
go.
are the top 5 guys that you look at and you could say, you know what? We can't go without these 5.
Right now, no matter who we just signed or anything. Right
Yes,
now,
right now on
Pete?
our team. Right now
Okay.
with what we have.
All right, let me go, Pete. All right. Ramsey, Hill, Waddle, Armstead, and I'm gonna have to put Tua, man. I'm gonna have to put Tua. There go my 5, Pete.
You know what? That's a pretty good list, Fred. I'm going to say the same thing with you.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Look at that. Look at that, Fred. You're making progress, Fred.
Hey, man, come on.
So
Come on,
you
Lou,
said,
man.
I'm going to say the list one more time. You said Tua, Cheetah, Waddle, Armstead,
Armstead and who else
Jalen
did I say?
Ramsey.
And Ramsey.
And Ramsey. Yeah.
That's a pretty good list.
Waddle, Ramsey. I mean, you're leaving Jalen Phillips because I actually did it in order as my top 5, and you guys might be shocked, but my number 1 best player by talent is Jalen Phillips. And then number 2 is Tyreek Hill on this team. I think Jalen Phillips is a monster. But, I mean, Cheetah will bring more to the table. So I'm not going to sit here and argue anybody that said Cheetah's number 1. But clearly, Cheetah is number 1. And then it has to be Jalen Phillips. But if you want to argue me, that's just the only other route you can go. Simple and plain. My list is Jalen Phillips, Cheetah, Ramsey, Armstead, and Waddle.
No Skyler?
That's the list I just gave you. That's the top 5 most talented players on our team right there.
Well, you got a couple right, Pete, but you're wrong. Tua is definitely on that list.
And you know what, man? And you know something? Hey, what does hey Lou? Let me ask you, Lou. What do you see? Jalen Phillips' high in sacks being this year?
I don't know. I'm gonna say it's tough. I'm gonna say he gets 10 plus. So if it's 10 and a half, I don't know if he just grabs a half sack or something, but I'm gonna go 10. I'm gonna go 10 plus. This is, I think, 3rd year under Vic Fangio. I think Bradley Chubb is gonna have a better season than he did last year. I'm gonna say 10 plus. I don't know how much over 10. It could just be 10 and a half, but I'm gonna give Jalen Phillips the benefit of the doubt and say he hits double digits this year.
Hey Lou, my bad, man. I got cut off, man.
Oh no, I said I'm gonna say he hits double digits. I'm gonna say he gets I say he gets over 10. I don't know how much over 10 he gets. It could be right at 10. It could be 10 and a half. Maybe he grabs a half sack. But I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, and I'm gonna say he gets double digit sacks this year for us.
Okay. You know, I kind of have him like around 7, Lou. You know, and you know, like and the reason I do that, man, is because like I don't see really us with no real dominant defensive tackle that can give that pressure like that up front. Whereas what I mean by they can be handled one-on-one, if you ask me, 70% of the time in the game, they can be handled one-on-one. And I just see, you know, the guard and the tackle just doing a number on Phillips, man. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
I have him around 7, Lou. I got him about 7.
Listen, he had what, 7 his rookie season?
Yeah.
I think he had that same number last year. I don't see that happening. I think Jalen Phillips is primed to have a breakout season. Yeah. Now, do I think that breakout season is 15, 16, 17 sacks? No. Probably not. But yeah, I can see Jalen Phillips getting double digits for sure. Okay, I think this is the breakout year for Jalen Phillips.
Hey Lou, what was let me ask you this, man. What was Chubb's highest sack season, man? You know what I mean? What was the most sacks Chubb had, man, if you know?
I think his rookie season he was at what, 13, or his second year when Vic Fangio was the head coach at Denver. I know he got over double digit sacks. And again, if you look
12 is his highest.
Okay, 12. Yeah.
Okay,
12. And I knew and again, if you look at Bradley Chubb, I know maybe his sack production last year when he became a Miami Dolphin wasn't what we wanted. But if you look, he does a great job against the run. He sets the edge very well. And I just think that him and Phillips coming off the edge this season, I think you got a 1-2 punch that can make things happen. You know, it just, bro, there's always going to be levels to it. And do I think Bradley Chubb is a TJ Watt coming off the edge? No. A Von Miller? Probably not. But I think they're right under that tier. So if JJ Watt or TJ Watt is a 15, 16 sack guy, I think Phillips is a 10, 11 sack guy. I really do. I think Bradley Chubb can get 10 to 11 as well.
Yeah, I got Phillips at 11.5 this season. And having Chubb for a whole offseason and a whole season, he's going to make Phillips' job really easy.
Yeah, I got to be honest with you. That's a real low number. Based on the scheme and the expectation of him alone, if you actually were to ask Jalen Phillips himself, he'll probably himself tell you, yeah, that's too low for me, based on what he's going to be asked to do in this scheme. Remember, Vic Fangio does not blitz. He's an edge rusher. He's the guy that's going to have to put pressure.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of coverage sacks, Pete. We're gonna have a lot of coverage sacks.
You can have some coverage sacks, but he's gonna be having to finish the plays, because I'm telling you, this zone did not look good. And one player, I'm telling you guys right now, one player, Jalen Ramsey, is not gonna fix everything on the secondary with the zone. We've said it for years. Xavier Howard is only a man coverage guy.
Yeah, but I think that's where I think we're wrong, right? And I'll just be honest, and you could be right. Let me not say you're wrong. I just think that's, if you listen to all the players, listen to Jerome Baker, listen to Xavier Howard, you got a guy like Ramsey. The turnover, I think people are worried about the sacks, and yeah, we do need to create pressure and sacks. I would agree. But the turnovers is what really, in my opinion, is what's going to set this defense different than what our defense showed last year. We are going to be a turnover machine, because if you look at Xavier Howard, right, one of his best attributes, and I know Color will appreciate this, right? There's an argument. You can make the argument Xavier Howard has the best set of hands on the football team. He is an absolute ball hawk. And you listen to him, every press conference he's came out and said what he likes about this defense. There's no more either chasing, to your point, Pete, playing man-to-man coverage where you're chasing wide receivers. Your eyes are always on the quarterback.
By the way, that includes the wide receivers, Lewis. Best hands on the team.
That's why I said that exactly, Color. I knew you were going to like that, because I said on the team. And if you listen to a guy like Xavier Howard, he keeps telling you every press conference he's had, in this defense, his eyes are no longer on the receiver. They're on the quarterback. And I just think you get a guy like that. Again, it all comes down to health for me on this football team. And if Xavier Howard's healthy, do I think he's going to go back to 3 years ago when he had 10 interceptions? No. But could I easily see Jalen Ramsey, let's say, having 6 to 7 interceptions and Xavier doing the same thing? Absolutely. Bro, you got two guys that are ball hawks. When the ball's in the air, they're attacking the ball. That's what they like to do. And if you get those guys where their eyes are just focused on what the quarterback is doing, I'm telling you, that's the biggest improvement this defense is going to have, in my opinion, is the turnovers that we didn't create last year. We are going to create those turnovers this year. And that can only help not only the defense with their numbers, but also the offense, and give the offense more opportunities to put up points on the board. So that's what I'm looking for. It's not so much for me the sacks, it's the turnovers that this defense, I believe, is going to cause this year.
And I don't think we're going to get as much sacks, because we're going to have more turnovers, and we're going to get the opposing offense off the field.
I might disagree with you guys a little bit there. I think we're going to see an increase in sacks, because along with, if you're not getting for all the times you don't get a turnover, you're probably going to be having the wide receivers locked down, and that's going to increase our coverage sacks.
Absolutely.
We're going to have a lot of coverage sacks, yes.
I mean, and if you look at a guy like Jalen Phillips, look, there is something to be said for a sophomore slump, yet the guy still had 7.5 sacks. You know,
Agreed.
so that's kind of why I'm so high on him, you know, going forward and his potential, because he does still have the potential in my mind to be one of the greats, if not in history. You know what I mean? But that's maybe a little hyperbolic. But what I'm saying is, you know, let's say you add 4 coverage sacks because our secondary has tightened up that much more this year. You add 4 coverage sacks to Jalen Phillips alone, and that he's up to 12 now. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I mean, roughly. You know, I mean, and then you add increase in performance. You know, as far as getting better year over year, he could literally have a good 15 to 17 sack performance this year.
That's reaching, color. That's reaching, man.
He could, but
I'm
not going to go that high.
Anybody's reaching at 15 to 17 sacks, Fred. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's a given. I mean, you're getting up to Derek Thomas numbers. You know what I mean?
Well, unless you're a top 5 pass rusher, then yes.
It's not even proven that we have a dominant inside guy that's going to put constant pressure, man. Like I said, I see most of our defensive tackles, man. You know, I see them being handled one-on-one.
Name me.
60%. I think, okay, Raekwon Davis.
Raekwon Davis.
I think Raekwon can be handled one-on-one as he's been.
Okay, that's fine. But and I get it. I'm not arguing with you about or not debating with you about Raekwon Davis. What I'm saying is this is the second time you said it. I just want to hear the guys that are getting constant pressure from the D tackle position, in your opinion. Where are those guys at across the league? Because all you're saying is Miami don't have one of those guys. Okay, well, that's fine.
You got a Chris Jones bringing pressure all the time. You got a Quinnen Williams bringing Quinnen Williams bringing pressure all the time. You got the boy in Buffalo, the defensive tackle. What's his name? I can't.
Ed Oliver.
Yeah,
Ed Oliver. He is not that good. He is not that good.
He brings pressure, man.
Ed Oliver. I'm sorry to tell you, Ed Oliver is not as good as everybody makes him seem.
He's a solid starter. He's not getting constant pressure.
There's a lot of defensive tackles.
You just named 2.
I don't know who everybody. Okay, you got.
I named 3. Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald, you got the guy. I like the guy Reader in Cincinnati. He brings pressure. You know what I'm saying?
He's a run defender. He's a run defender.
Yeah, he's a run defender.
I've seen Reader bring pressure. And
I've seen Raekwon Davis bring pressure from time to time.
Isn't he the one that slammed to Reader?
After 9 seconds, you think that's pressure? After 2 rounds of 9 seconds?
It don't matter. He got there. He gets his okay.
Man,
okay.
I'll tell you like this. Stop.
Give us 9 seconds. Raekwon Davis will get a sack.
Listen to me, okay? I put Reader right there, probably slightly, if not even, with any of our defensive tackles. I'll tell you that.
So what are you saying? Okay, so what are you saying? So we're equal to a guy. What are you saying?
What I'm saying, man, is like we're real weak at defense on the inside, bringing pressure, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, we're not though. We're not though. We're not, because if we're playing a 3-4,
what defensive tackle is going to bring pressure for us, man?
If you let me talk, I will explain something to you. See, it depends what you're running, because if you're a 3-4 defense, you're considered your 2 edge guys, which is what, Seiler and let's say Christian Wilkins. They're considered inside guys as well, and Christian Wilkins creates pressure. Zach Seiler creates pressure. So right here, I'm sorry, Fred, but you're just talking out of your ass.
No.
You are talking out of your ass.
No. All they do is split gaps in the run game.
And they split
gaps in the run game. Christian Wilkins.
I love Lewis's mixture of modern insult combined with Victorian insult. It's great. He's like, I'm sorry, I do apologize, kind sir, but you are a dumbass. I love it. It's great, man. It's such a good contrast, Lewis. Don't ever stop, man. And no offense, Fred. You know what I mean?
Bottom line with you, Lou, is Christian Wilkins can be handled one-on-one. That's all. That's what I'm saying. And we don't have that dominant dude in the middle of the defensive line like that. That's going to be
But only five.
like that.
But there's only like
We
5 or 6, maybe 6, but 5
That's-
guys that are
that's
like
a
that
lot.
as a
We don't.
pure defensive tackle.
I
Okay,
get
I'll
it,
give you
Fred.
another one. I'll give you
I
another
get
one.
it.
I give you.
There's nothing.
You know what?
There's nothing.
I'll probably
There's
give you the
nothing
best
you like
one.
about this football team, Fred. I get
Man,
it.
there's
There's nothing you
plenty
like
I like
about this
about. There's
football team.
plenty I like about the football team, man. But
I
I
get it.
recognize. I know where weaknesses are too. That's all I'm naming. And
But you're not.
I give you my best defensive tackle, man. The guy that the Eagles just let go. He had 11 sacks at defensive tackle. That's great work. That's great work.
And he got a giant contract from the 49ers. We weren't going to pay that.
Hargraves, that's his name, Hargraves. There you go.
Yeah, but he's got a giant contract.
That's
We weren't going to pay that.
That's what? What'd you say?
I'm just saying. I said that's fine.
No, I'm talking about
He
somebody
said,
just said.
Ian Baller said he got a big contract and Miami wasn't going to pay that. And at the end of the day, Fred, when you come out here and you say there's a lot of guys, but you only mentioned 4, bro, there's 32 teams.
Come on, man.
You only mentioned 4 guys. There's 32 teams.
And had we signed Hargrave, we wouldn't have gotten Jalen Ramsey. So who would you rather have, Fred? Jalen Ramsey? Who would you rather have, Jalen Ramsey or Hargrave?
I ain't talking about Ramsey right now, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is that Hargrave, if we would have gotten Hargrave, like you mentioned, then we wouldn't have gotten Ramsey.
You're not getting me. You ain't getting me. And so if there's no pressure up the middle, man, I think teams will still throw on us all day, especially in the zone defense. This is all I'm saying, bro. This is my thought. This is my thought.
I hear you. Absolutely, I hear you.
We do need more depth there, but I don't think that we're terrible there.
A whole lot of depth, bro. We're even talking about letting some of the defensive tackle strength go. And we're Christian Wilkins, man. I mean, we're real weak at defensive line, bro. If you ask me, we're real weak.
I don't think we're weak there. I just think we need another nose tackle.
Yeah, but they're talking about not signing. There's a chance of not signing Christian Wilkins.
Yeah, but we're talking about the right now. I'm talking about the right now. Like we could sign him tomorrow. We don't know.
The right now, yeah, I don't think we have enough right now.
That's fair. I don't think we do.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So I see maybe the leader on the team in interceptions, man. I'm gonna say the leader with 5 interceptions, whether it be Ramsey or X or anybody else. I see somebody having 5 interceptions leading the team.
And tell Peter, and Pete, I sent the link.
I'm willing to say with very good confidence that I believe there's gonna be a guy on this team that has more than 5 interceptions this year, Fred.
Yeah, I got 6, but I do think we'll have a lot of guys that will get, quite a bit of sacks. Interceptions, I mean.
Okay. That's all.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Color made a great point earlier about the coverage when me and Ian Baller were talking about sacks. I think we're going to get better. I was just saying I don't think it's going to be, for me, it's not a real big need, I would say. But if you look at it to Color's point about the coverage sacks, I agree. I seen something on Twitter. Maybe I bring it up and send it so we can get it up here. Cater Kohu last year as a UDFA, as an undrafted free agent, was graded out as the 3rd best corner in the league in coverage. The 3rd best. Now you pair that, you're going to get Nick Needham back. You're getting Trill Williams back. You're getting Brandon Jones back. You pair that with a healthy Xavier Howard and Jalen Ramsey.
And
right?
Cam Smith.
And Cam Smith that you still have in the fold, with Javon Holland manning the back, with Deshaun Elliott as depth. Bro, we have the deepest secondary in the league. I don't think a lot of teams are going to be able to. Is there going to be games where a quarterback lights us up, let's say? Yeah, I think, yeah, absolutely. But
I don't think there's going to be a lot of quarterbacks out here killing us, Fred. I really don't. I think now that I look at it to where Color's point earlier, I can see a lot of sacks coming more to your because I kind of agree with you, Fred. I don't think we have a dominant pass rusher yet. I think Phillips can get there. I think
Right.
Bradley Chubb can get there, but I don't think they're
Right.
there yet. But to Color's point, I think a lot of the sacks that we will see will come because of the coverage. You see what I'm saying? I just think, bro, the strongest part of our defense, in my opinion, right? And I know Christian Wilkins is great. I know we have hopes for Seiler, Phillips, all the guys up front. I get it. Bro, this secondary is legit, Fred. It is legit. They are loaded, bro.
Hey, Lou, trust me. I love the secondary, man. I really do, man. I think our
Fred,
secondary
before
is
you
beast,
finish,
man.
Before
I
you
really
finish,
do.
Fred, can I just say one other thing about that, Lewis, is that it's not as if I'm not trying to necessarily come off with a crazy take or nothing, but at the same time, if you look at the greats of the league that have over 15 sacks in a season, without even going back to look, I guarantee you that they were also helped by a secondary that had things locked down to where a few of those sacks, in other words, they go from a 10, 11, 12 sack guy to a 15, 17, 18 sack guy because of coverage sacks as well. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. For
instance, what's the one thing we all see? One of the biggest critiques I hear of Jalen Phillips, which at this point is a fair critique. I just personally believe it can be explained. And again, tightening up the secondary. I mean, and again, when you're talking about Color, he's not Jason Taylor because he just almost gets there too many times. He's got a finger on the guy's jersey and whatever else. And if that was JT, that would have been a sack. And I would submit to you, if the coverage was locked down better and we didn't have everybody on our secondary injured, that probably is a sack right there.
Yeah, he would have got there. Then
if that's a quarterback that isn't Justin Fields or Josh Allen or Lamar Jackson, he gets that sack. Let's be real, people. We faced a lot of running and a lot of mobile quarterbacks last year.
True that, Color.
Hey, Color, can we drop the link again? I guess there's a couple people I see Pete trying to drop the link.
Oh, I thought my man abandoned me for a second, but that's all right, Pete. I'm good by myself, bro.
Nah, he didn't want
There's
the
a lot of people. There's a lot of people, Fred, trying to abandon your takes. There's a lot of people trying to abandon.
Bring them on. Okay. Hey, Lou, and with this zone defense, man, all the wide receivers got to do just go in the zone and sit down. Bam, there's a completion. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he doesn't have to hold the ball like that. You know what I'm saying? Just get in that zone and there's a completion. You can nickel and dime this defense that we're having, man. All the way down
Fred, but this is what I would tell you to that, right? And I get it. I'm not going to sit here and debate that. We might give up a lot of yards from the 20 to the 20, but I guarantee you we're going to be a lot tougher than we've been in the red zone. I can promise you that.
Let's hope so, Lou. And
I can promise you that.
I'm not going to give team the hell. I'm not going to give them hell for, if they tighten shit up. I'm not going to give them hell for that. You know what I mean? If that's what we need to do, that's what we need to do. You know what I mean?
And what did we see? And what did we see for all those years in New England, Fred? A lot of yards given up. Remember when Miami with a lesser offense that we would have this year?
But don't break defense, Lou.
Exactly. And that's how you win football games. If you can hold teams, it doesn't matter about the yards. I've never watched a football game, Fred, and at the end of the score, it said, well, the team with the most yards won the game. The fact of the matter is, I don't give a fuck how many yards this defense gives up. If we can hold the other team to field goals while we're scoring touchdowns, that's all that matters to me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the stat we should be looking at is points allowed, not yards allowed.
I
Exactly. I
understand
don't
that.
care about none of that.
I understand that, man. But come on, man. Come on, defense. Make the team make it hard for the team to get anywhere on the field. You know what I'm saying? In the bend, but don't just give them this, give them this until it gets right down at the 20, 25. Nah, I ain't with that, man. I need my team to play. I need my team to play tight all the way through the damn game. I mean,
No
contest
team,
everything. Contest
no team
everything.
ever. And again, that's fine, but no team is ever perfect. No defense is ever perfect like
No,
that,
I
Fred.
understand.
So what you're,
I understand that. I understand that.
so what
But the
you're
way you say
asking
it, Lou,
for is unrealistic.
no, I'm just going by like how you said, Lou. Like they just get this, they get 30 yards, 40 yards. You know what I mean? 25. I'm good with that. Just don't bend at the end. I ain't with that, Lou. I ain't with that, Lou. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
But we
well
got
Fred,
a
I'm
physical
with you, Fred.
secondary.
Hey, ask
there.
ask
Fred.
ask Greg Camarillo if he thinks that the Ravens had a perfect defense.
exactly. Like, bro, what you're asking for, Fred, is just unrealistic. You're basically saying you want this defense to be perfect, and there's not a defense that's ever played in the league
No.
that is
I'm not.
perfect.
I don't want the defense to be perfect. I want it to be tough throughout the game, man. Contest everything is what a defense is supposed to do. Contest
Again,
everything.
Fred, but the argument, see, this is where it's a touchy subject. I got into an argument with a certain guy that has a YouTube platform on another platform in Twitter the other day. For all the people that cried about the defense last year, yes, the defense played bad against the Chicago Bears. The defense played bad against the Baltimore Ravens. The defense played bad against the Detroit Lions, correct? But the offense overcame that. But if you look at it in the totality, right? That's why people like me and Color and Crypto and all, we knew before the season last year, Boyer was going to be the scapegoat. See, we're making it seem like the defense was just absolutely trash last year. It wasn't, Fred. If you think about it, 23 points against the 49ers with 4 minutes to go. I, in my opinion, yes, were there situations in that game that the defense played bad? Absolutely. But in 4 minutes to go in a game, if your defense has only allowed 23 points, I believe with the offense that we have, we should have won that game. We only gave up 23 points against the Chargers with an elite quarterback in Herbert. We should have won that game, right? See what I'm saying? When we beat Buffalo,
Yeah, but Lewis.
Hold on. When we beat Buffalo, we gave up 19 points. Was that a bad defense? Like, we're coming out here and we just want everything to be perfect. And this, bro, the NFL doesn't work like that. You see what I'm saying? It just doesn't.
Yeah, but look, Lewis, check this out. That 49ers game, it's all on Tua, dude. We lost to Brock Purdy, Mr. Irrelevant, who didn't even come in and practice that week as a full-time starter. He just was able to come in the first half after Jimmy Garoppolo went down and actually played better than Jimmy Garoppolo. You see what I'm saying? Like, that shouldn't happen with a defense. If our defense was really good, it'll make that irrelevant quarterback look irrelevant.
Bro,
That's not true,
again,
Pete.
see,
No,
this
it's
is
not.
no. Crypto, I got it, Crypto. You see, this is what I don't like.
No,
When
let
we just
Crypto.
come up here. No. I want to kill you, Pete. Because this is the bullshit right here that
There's
I've
been
been
times
talking
where
about.
two people could kill one.
Okay, well, let me be the first one to kill you then, Pete. When we come out here and we say, well, Brock Purdy did this. Bro, the man had 200 yards. Those are the same numbers that we were killing Tua, me included, when Tua was giving us 180 to 200 yards his first 2 seasons. We were telling him he's trash, right? But now because Brock Purdy throws for 200 yards, now he's almighty. Now he's bro, this is what I'm saying. Y'all need to stop. Brock Purdy didn't do nothing in that 49er game to beat us. The Miami Dolphins beat themselves, in my opinion. Tua Tagovailoa beat the Miami Dolphins, if we're going to be honest, in my opinion. Stop this cap where we're talking about what Brock Purdy did. The man had 200 yards.
What do you mean? What did he do, Lewis?
And the 49ers defense scored a touchdown in that game. One like Purdy was lighting up the scoreboard.
Exactly. Bro, the man threw for 200 yards. Those are the same numbers we killed Tua for. So, Pete, I want you to tell me.
I'm sorry.
It's not,
when Tua
it's
played,
not.
no, because Tua's first career game, he didn't have 25 for 37 for 210 yards, 2
Man, stop.
touchdowns,
Oh my
and he
God.
didn't go. And he
There's a
didn't
lot
go
of rookie
8.
quarterbacks
And he
that
didn't go
didn't,
8 for
Pete.
12 against the blitz in his first game, not coming prepared. Man, that guy killed it, bro. You're taking away from what he was able to
The
do
man
as a
dumped
rookie,
the ball
and
off
he
all
just
game long. Stop.
at the
That was
end of the
Christian
day, it
McCaffrey-led
should have
team.
been known. This
That was
defense
Christian
should have been ahead
McCaffrey.
and did better than that. That's just the reality. That's
That
why
was
I'm with Fred.
CMC led
On our
that
defensive
offense.
line, you guys want to sit here and go over Fred's head like that defensive line. We
The
have
man
no depth, and
dumped
those guys
off
don't put no
the
pressure.
ball.
Where was that
You
defensive
know
line
what?
versus
Y'all
the
got
49ers? Where was the
Y'all got
defensive
it.
line versus
We
the
had more
49ers?
sacks than they did. Pete.
We had 4 sacks. They had 3. What are you talking about? We had
We
more
lost
sacks than
more
the
sacks.
49ers.
25 for 37, 210 yards, and 2 touchdowns. 8 for 12.
You just said where was that defensive line? That defensive line had more sacks than the 49ers.
I just told you the guy's stats. He threw 2 touchdowns, 25 for
I
37,
don't give it. That's
and he
not what you
came
said.
off the bench,
You
not
said-
prepared. That's the reality of it.
That's not
He
what you
was
said.
prepared, and
That's
it's
not
So when
what you
Pete
said.
is wrong, keep it
You
pressing.
said
prepared
the
their
defensive
quarterbacks.
line,
1
and that
through 3
defensive
anyway.
line had more sacks than the 49ers. That's what you said. Stop moving the goddamn goalposts when you get cooked up here. Stay on track. You said the defensive line. And that defensive line that don't have a Joey Bosa on that defensive line ended up with more goddamn sacks than the 49ers. So now what are you going to tell me? Stop making
Brock
all
Purdy,
those numbers
you're
about
making it
Brock
seem
Purdy.
you're
The
making
man
it
threw
seem
for
like
200
the
yards.
defense 25 for 37 came in unprepared versus the Dolphins defense.
Had 25 completions.
But yards
The man
per
had
attempt,
20
Pete, y'all killed Tua because of his low yards per attempt.
had
That's what
25
killed him.
completions
Exactly.
for 200 yards. Is that
I
even
don't
over
care
10
too
yards
for
of
no
completion?
And hold on,
I
Pete.
don't-
And
I
hold
don't care
on,
for no
Lewis.
completion yards.
Here, and when Purdy did all that, he went on to win another 7 games after that. So how was he really unprepared?
That week, that game. Don't try to bring any other game
Don't
to the
change
mix.
the
I'm
order.
sorry, Crypto, you
It
can't
just
do
so
that.
happened we was
It
the
was-
first order of all the games he
and-
won. So
and
it don't. It is
and
not.
that's
It's
how
not
it
our
happened.
defense fault.
And the fact that he wasn't
If we would have
prepared,
played him on
he
the back
wasn't
end of
prepared.
those 7 games, then what?
He wasn't
It would have
prepared.
been
He
it's
just
the
came in
same
as a
result of
backup.
our
He
offense
had the
doesn't
butterflies.
step up.
He had the
There's no
butterflies. He came
butterflies.
in. He was in trouble.
Can I
No,
put
it's
something
it
in?
looked like
Hey,
flies. It's not.
hold on a
It's not
second,
give
guys.
me
Hold on a second,
that
guys.
people
Everybody welcome.
quarterbacks
Everybody
play
welcome Anthony Coleman. I'm not familiar with Anthony, or maybe I am, but just forgot. But I apologize if I've met you before, Anthony. How you
What's
doing?
going on? What's going on,
Okay, what's
people?
up, Anthony? What's up,
You
Anthony?
don't hear what's going on. We out here having a blast,
It's,
man.
it's,
What's
I
up?
see, man. It sound like
Hey,
sound like a whole lot of captain meat going on, man. But
Hey,
Go ahead, man.
hey, let me
I
say
like,
something
man.
about. Can I say something about the Purdy thing? Now, if we would have executed on offense, you know what I'm saying? Hit these passes. If he hits Wilson with the pass out in the flat, that's a touchdown right there. Okay, if we hit these passes, Purdy's playing catch up football. Then it's a whole different ball game. Then so
Exactly.
what this inconsistency did was
Don't mean nothing to do with Purdy.
it kept Purdy.
Really?
It kept Purdy in the game. It kept him in the game, and he just got enough confidence. You know what I'm saying? That's what Purdy did.
Check down Purdy. Check down Purdy.
Check down Purdy. Yes, call him whatever you want. But he was in the game because we were misfiring, and he was able to hit us like that.
And
That's
what does
that
that
was.
even matter?
That's
Like,
what that
who
was.
cares? What does that
That
even
does
matter?
matter. That does matter because if we're consistent in our offense and hitting these passes, it's harder for Purdy to get back on the field for one thing, and not only that, he's got to come.
Yes,
He's got to make
and
up
that's what
points
we
to
all
win the
said.
game, man.
That's what
And
we were
that's
saying,
what we all
Fred.
said. And that's what we were saying. So what are you
That's what we
talking
were saying.
about?
Oh well, because I thought I heard it
wasn't our
another way,
defense.
man.
No, you
I
just
thought I
hear
heard
what
it
you
another
want to
way.
hear. You just hear
No
what
one
you want
said
to
Tua
hear.
had a good game
I'm putting,
versus.
I'm
No one
That's
putting,
what
says
you
that.
want to hear.
no, I'm putting on my point of what I've seen in that game. It ain't what I want to hear. I know what I see in
I
that
said
game.
the same thing, and this is what I'm
Saying the
saying.
same- Yeah.
We're saying the same thing, and what I'm asking Pete, the first 2 years of Tua Tagovailoa's career, he was between 180 yards to 202 yards, right?
Check down Tua.
I think his second year he averaged 202 yards a game. So why is it that Tua was trash, but now Brock Purdy is the second coming of Joe fucking Montana?
Right.
When he
That's
did the
what
same
I
fucking shit.
said. Facts.
Nobody. No, first of all,
Facts.
it was. First of all, I was the one calming this fan base down with Brock Purdy because it was this community, and like all I'm saying is for a rookie 7th rounder as an irrelevant to come in and throw 2 touchdowns and for complete 25 passes. That wasn't a real bad game from a rookie quarterback. You could scream 4 sacks,
Okay,
but
that's
again,
not the,
he was
Man,
still
stop.
able to
that's
win the game.
irrelevant, Pete.
They
That's
didn't.
not the
They
first
won
time a
No, he
because of
didn't
quarterback
win the
Purdy.
game. He
thrown
managed.
They
2
won because of
He
Purdy.
managed
Exactly,
the
he managed the
game.
No,
game.
nah,
He
they won
managed
because
the
of
game.
Purdy. They
Big
literally
difference.
won
Pete,
because of he
Pete,
didn't. They won
saying
because of
Brock
Purdy.
Purdy
And his
won
No,
pass.
they
that
win
game.
because
He
of Purdy.
completed.
They won because
We
of
fumbled
Purdy.
the ball,
Let
2
me go get my other phone.
interceptions,
I need
fumbled
my
the
other phone real
ball.
quick because
I
I gotta
mean, it
look
was
at some
our
stats.
mistakes.
What was their 3rd down stats? Hold on.
We lost because we lost to
I'm
ourselves.
telling
Purdy
you,
was a
Purdy.
game manager.
Purdy
But
just
he,
managed the
but he
game.
wasn't prepared as the starter. That's what you guys are
He
trying to
made.
Was
He
leave
just
out.
prepared.
told him, "Look, we gonna check
And you
down
want to go
all
back
the way
and you want to
down
go
the
back real
field."
quick. Check this out. When Tua first played versus the Rams, how many yards? He had 98 yards in 4 quarters for the first time he started.
Okay,
Like,
and he
let's
still
not
got
go
the
there.
win.
No,
And
that
he
was
Let's
managed
not
the
go
we're
there.
game.
we talking about now though.
But Tua still got
No,
the
we're
win,
talking
though,
about
Pete.
a rookie.
But
We're talking about a
But Pete,
rookie.
you were saying
There's
that
no
Brock Purdy won
difference.
the
He still
game.
got
Didn't
the
Oh
Tua
my
win.
win the game
God.
versus the Rams,
Yeah.
regardless of the
Okay.
yards?
We still got the win, though, Pete.
Yeah.
We
I
still
mean,
got the win. Tua still got the win. On his record, that's still a W for him.
Thank
He
you.
managed the
Thank
game like
And
you.
same
Tom
with
Purdy
Purdy in
did.
his
And we
first game.
all knew
okay.
Tua's
You
rookie
enjoy
year he
that,
wasn't ready.
Crypto.
We all knew
You
that.
enjoy that.
Tua got the win in what game? What
But
game was
he
that?
won the game, but we
And
all
what game
knew that
was?
Tua wasn't
Yeah,
ready.
yeah, yeah. Tua
What
won the
game was
game.
that? What game
he
was
beat
that?
he beat the
The
Rams,
Rams
his
game.
rookie game, his first career
Tua
start.
didn't beat the bitch. Tua
Yeah,
The
didn't beat
Rams
that
at
That's
they
what
bro.
Crypto's
worst.
saying. That's
Hey
what
bro,
Crypto's
hey bro,
saying.
hey
Yeah.
bro, hey yo,
Yeah,
Tua did
Crypto
not beat
said.
that.
Yeah.
Tua did not beat that Rams game, man. The defense
No.
won that game. The defense
Thank
won that
you.
game.
Thank
But
The
he
you.
defense
still
won that
98
game.
No.
yards
Tua's
don't win
record,
a game,
just like
dog.
the
Come on,
49ers
Crypto
man.
said
defense
Tua won
won.
Stop
that
the
game. It don't
cap.
matter about the yards.
Tua did not win that game.
He
The
didn't win
defense
that
did.
game. The defense did.
No, but Crypto said Tua won that
No,
game. We heard it
no
loud and
one
With
is
clear.
saying
98
Tua won that
yards and a
Record,
goal
game.
he
line
did win that
touchdown?
game.
That's why I said that, because
No,
Crypto
he
said
didn't
A
win
goal
it on
line
his
touchdown?
own.
That's what
Crypto,
Purdy
Fred.
did.
no. Crypto said Tua got the win. Yeah, he's the
Yes,
quarterback.
officially,
He's
as
going
far
to
as his
yeah,
quarterback record, yes.
but we
That's
all
what I'm
know.
talking about.
Y'all,
But
first
we
of all,
all
y'all gonna give it to Tua because Tua, that was one of his first games. Y'all gonna give it to Tua because y'all really want him to look good. The defense won that game. We all know that. 98
We're not-
yards and a
Yeah,
goal
we're
line
as far as
touchdown. Come
You
on,
And
talk
we
bro.
about
can't. And we
impact
can't
versus
say that.
Come on
And
now.
we can't say
versus
that. We
official
can't say
stat
the same
versus
thing.
impact.
We
is
know
two
the
different things.
defense ran that team. We know
We
that.
can't say the same thing about Brock Purdy because Brock
Defense
Purdy
run their
put up
team. They was
points.
number one
What is
ranked
Brock?
defense
He
in the
scored
league coming into that week.
Even
23-15.
Christian Wilkins said it right after the game. He said it, that those short passes, that's all he did was check down. And I get it. If that's what worked for him, that's cool. All he did was manage the game. It just looked good on paper for him.
But let's not
Brock
forget
Purdy,
this
It
is
just
Brock
looked
Purdy
good
benefited from
because
a
it was
defense
Brock Purdy.
so he could be able to manage your game.
He was Mr.
look, if
Irrelevant.
somebody
It just
tunes
looked
in
good
right
for
now,
that,
they're
what
gonna
it looked
think
like.
they're gonna think I was saying that Brock Purdy's elite, and that's not what we're talking about. This
No,
whole
I'm not saying. I
situation
know
was
that.
because of our defense. Okay, remember, Fred was up here cooking, letting Lewis know that our defense is no good. Okay, minus one guy. Everybody else does not put pressure, and I pointed out that 49ers game on what Brock Purdy was able to do to us, and Lewis found his
He
narrative
didn't
and
do
said,
nothing but just
we
show
got
up
4 sacks.
like any other
And I said,
quarterback would
okay,
have did.
but those
Manage
4
the game
sacks
because
didn't
he got
amount
great
to a
defense.
win. Those were garbage time sacks. They didn't matter.
You know, let me say, Purdy did make big throws in that game, man. With guys in
What
his
big
face.
throw?
Huge.
Big
I'll
throw.
Big
tell you
throw.
a big throw. Let me
Oh.
tell you a big throw. I'll tell you a big throw.
Tua
I'm
made
gonna-
big
go ahead,
throws
go
that
ahead.
Purdy did in that game.
Let him have. Hey, let him say it. Let him say it. I want to hear this.
I can tell you a big throw Purdy had in that game.
Go
Because
ahead.
when they blitzed him, the dude in his face getting ready to knock his chin off. He threw
Okay, he got lucky. Okay.
Listen to
Lucky
this
man.
shit. Listen to
Anybody
this
can get
shit.
lucky. Any quarterback can
That
get
man got
lucky.
lucky. Okay.
But in
Okay,
Tua's
man.
first
Okay.
game, didn't he
Okay.
get rushed quickly and he threw a tight window window throw to
This is
Devontae Parker for a
ridiculous.
touchdown.
Exactly.
Come
Yes,
on,
he
man.
did.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Listen
Yes,
to
he
this
did.
How many
bullshit.
times has
Listen
Tua
to
done that?
this.
Tua done that
Tua
numerous
did the
times.
same thing against the Rams.
No, You can't say Purdy didn't play a good game. He just managed the game.
He managed the game.
He didn't make big throws that game, man.
Just like Skyler managed the game with the Jets. He managed the game.
Exactly.
He
Just
didn't
like
wow
Skyler managed
nobody.
it against the Jets.
Again,
That's
this is
exactly
just
how Purdy
ridiculous.
played against us.
Y'all can have this.
So he managed the game for 7 weeks then.
Hey, Fred, let me ask you. Fred,
He managed
Fred,
the
can
game
we
for
go?
7 weeks then.
Yes, he did.
Wasn't none of them.
And 6 of those games was at home in San Francisco, and 6 of them came in the Philly compound.
Bro, I don't care where they was
Hey,
at.
hey,
And he played behind the #1 ranked defense.
Hey, Pete,
Facts.
why do you only ask Fred? Hey,
Facts. They forgot about
Yeah.
that.
Hey, Pete, why do you only ask Fred questions? Is it because he's the only guy up here that's going to agree with you? Is that why? Why do you always say, Fred, let me ask you a question?
Let me ask y'all a question.
Why don't you say, hey, Lewis, let me ask you a question?
No,
Why do you never say that,
because
Pete?
he was talking, so I was trying to take over the floor. To be
You're
honest.
sure, Pete.
Come on, man.
Yeah, okay.
You know I got a question. I was trying to change the topic and take over the room. I'll be honest with you. I promise. This is the question I
He
have
was just
for
trying to
everybody
jump
up
out of
here.
that boiling pot into the frying pan. That's what he's trying to do.
No, because we're actually running circles with that same situation. We actually agree. Me and Fred agree, and then Lewis and Crypto agree. We're just
And
gonna keep
everybody
bumping
else
heads.
agrees. Yeah.
But this is the situation here. Look, week 1 is a really big game. Do you guys not agree? Playing the Chargers on the road, dude, the Chargers. And this is the question I have. What is Deuce Staley gonna do to take Tua away that game? Do you guys know what he's gonna do? Brandon Staley, the Chargers coaches.
Probably gonna do the same thing from last year.
Why not? Why not?
Okay, and when I ask you guys, what he did to Tua to shut him out last year?
Shut the
What
middle
was
of
it
the
that he
field.
did?
Lock the middle of the field up.
So he dropped coverage in the middle of the field, basically what D'Amico Ryans and the 49ers did to Tua, right?
We gonna mollywop the Chargers.
Don't let anything get behind you.
And when they do that, what's gonna be available for Tua to throw? Because when you do that and you clog the field,
check down, the dump off to A-Chain.
Wait. The check that you guys are correct. But what else is open on the
The
field?
crossing routes to Braxton Berrios coming underneath.
That's incorrect.
It was there against them. It was there against them last year.
Let me get this right.
That's how you
Hold
beat
on.
It was there against them last year. Tua just didn't throw the ball there.
Lewis, that's a good argument. You're right, because I'm not gonna sit here and say you're wrong. The concept of the route went that way, right? But at what point was the receiver open? When was the ball being able to get thrown to? Where did Tua have to make the throw in order to complete that pass?
I don't even know what that question means, Pete.
Okay, so to answer the question, I'm gonna tell you just like this: that defense was forcing Tua to check downs, which you guys were correct, and throw passes at the outside hashes. So when the crosses were going and they were open, Tua was gonna have to throw the ball in precision to the outside hashes, and they were gonna catch him in stride, not in the middle. Because they were open, but the ball placement had to be near the sideline there most of the times on those crossing routes.
And we know Tua's got bad ball placement sometimes.
Exactly. So that's how they're gonna team, and that's how they're gonna stop. That's how they're gonna play.
That's cap. No, it wasn't. Because I remember. I remember
the Browns game. Remember the Browns game?
I remember color commentary, right? Either calling the game or showing the film in the Charger game specifically, where I believe it was Jeff Wilson Jr. coming right out of the backfield. I think it was a big third down, right? And Tua didn't even look that way.
Oh, yeah. That was one play. Yeah, I remember that.
And all Tua does, if Tua turns his body and looks that way, Jeff Wilson Jr. is probably still somewhere in Los Angeles running free.
Well, I honestly think
don't sit here and tell me that, what the Chargers did. The Chargers, again, didn't do a fucking thing. What Miami beat themselves. And Miami will clean those things up. And Miami will mollywop the Los Angeles Chargers this year.
Fred,
that's a fact.
Fred, don't let that boil you up, bro. We know the truth.
That's a fact.
You kill me with that.
Fred.
The Chargers ain't doing a thing, man. Come on with that.
Fred, don't let it burn you up, bro. That's cap.
They didn't do a fucking thing.
Don't let it. He could say they didn't do a thing, but can you explain to us what thing didn't they do?
Yeah, explain. I want to know that. I gotta hear that. Yeah.
He can
Again,
say it.
He did a lot of check downs, though. He did a
We'll
lot
need
of
to
check
play them in
downs.
week 1. We'll see in week 1.
if
We'll,
you mean to
the
tell
dust will
me,
be settled in week 1.
if you mean to tell me, right,
Go
that
ahead.
Tua Tagovailoa didn't have a bigger reason of why the Miami Dolphins lost than the Los Angeles had a reason that they won, all of y'all are speaking Capanese right now. Capanese is a new word for a new
Oh
language.
shit.
Capaholics.
All right.
Capaholics.
The Chargers did not beat the Miami Dolphins. Again,
Hey, this
the
is
Miami
loud.
Dolphins,
Hey, this
and more
is hey,
specifically,
this
Tua
is
Tagovailoa beat the
hey
Miami
friend.
Dolphins
Hey
on that
friend.
day.
Friend,
Well,
this
let
is
me ask
loud
y'all a
and
question. Let
wrong
me ask this
Lewis
question. I
talk.
think everybody has. A lot of people have this. What is Tua's biggest issue now? I'm talking about now, right now. What is Tua's biggest issue right
We don't
now?
know. The season ain't started.
Health.
Well,
Health
what do you?
is his
Well,
biggest concern.
if they don't look, they don't have an
We
answer.
won't
That's
know
fine with
until we
them.
play the
Anthony,
regular season.
based
It's
on
confirmed.
film and what
I
we
just
saw
said
last
health.
year,
Confirmation
That's
we
the
got that.
biggest
We
answer.
This
again, they
season
don't
is the
have an answer for
confirmation
you,
season.
Anthony. But we just
Whether or not he was
actually
figured
gave.
What are
out
you
or whether or
talking
not
about?
he
I just
wasn't
told
figured
you
out.
health.
This is the
Yep.
confirmation season.
Yep.
Well, what can Tua? What should
Yeah,
he
health
fix?
is his biggest.
What should he fix coming in this season? What
I
should
don't
he
think
Staying
fix?
on the field.
there's nothing
I
to
don't.
fix.
I don't
There's
know if
nothing
he
to
can
fix
fix
on
the
that guy.
health
He's
issue. I'm
unfixable.
not even
I
saying
know what
that
I'm
we
telling
fix
you
him no
guys.
more. But that's
Man,
just
No, some
that's
of the
just a
things Tua is good at, he can
as the
improve
sun
on.
rising in the east and setting in the west. That's a certainty. He will be injured at some point in the season.
Nah,
So
don't say that.
that's
Don't say that.
unfigurable.
Don't
So
say
I'm not
that.
There you
even gonna
go.
say
Nah,
health is his problem.
There you
Health
go.
is not a
everyone's going.
problem.
Crypto is fluent in Capanese. I'm telling you now, he's fluent.
No,
He's
I'm
fluent
Hey,
just
in
so
saying. I'm
Capanese.
just
hold
going
on.
based on the
Hey,
5 year pattern.
so let me get
I
this
said this
correct, right?
last year
So let me get this
that he
correct.
wasn't going to solve the health thing.
So let
It's
me
You
given.
right, Dade County. The shit is sad.
let me get this correct. The Tuaneers come out here and throw it at our face that Tua has the deep completion. The deep ball narrative is out the door. If Tua comes in this following season and does nothing but checkdowns all over again, and he's not near the top 5 in that category, what's gonna happen then? Did he lose it?
As long as
Did
we
he
score
lose it?
points, it doesn't matter, Pete.
I think we need to come to grips
If we
that
move the ball, it
the
doesn't
health
matter
issue has
where the
been
ball's at.
defeated.
No, because if you guys are screaming at me,
We need to
telling me
stop
he's a
focusing
good
on
deep
the
ball
field
thrower,
play.
if
But
he's
last
a
year
deep
he
ball
showed
thrower,
he
why
was,
can't he
though.
sustain
The
that?
health,
No, he's
the
number
health
1 in the
conundrum is
ratings.
not going to
Anthony,
be
Last
they
year
throw
he
it
solved.
at
was,
my
though.
face every day.
Hey, you want me to you see y'all don't know how to fight Pete. You want me to kill Pete again?
Go
You
ahead.
want you want me to show y'all how y'all kill Pete?
Go ahead.
Again, he can.
Hey Pete, let me ask you a question. Right? I'm
Why
gonna
you gotta
use
ask a question when I just
no.
finished
Oh,
asking
you're
one?
right. It's not a
That's how you
question, Pete.
already died.
Hey,
How you gonna kill me when you already died?
hey, Pete.
Damn, now
Hey,
Lewis already.
hey, Pete. You're right. I'm not gonna ask you a question. Right? I would just say this. Right? I'm gonna use your logic. Well, by your logic, Pete, Justin Herbert must have lost that strong arm of his. Because do you know who was the most check down quarterback and the least amount of throws going down air yards last year? It was
I don't
Justin
need to
Herbert.
know. He
It
didn't
was
have a
Justin
question mark
Herbert.
on arm talent,
Did
though. He
Justin
never had
Herbert
a
lose
question
his
mark on his
deep ball
arm.
throw?
But he never had a question mark on his arm.
Everybody,
That was the
no.
issue. That was never a question. That was never a
Again,
thought. That was
the
never a
issue,
thing. No.
with
You're moving the
the,
goalpost.
But you're
no,
saying
I
that
ain't
if
I'm
Tua's
using
yards
your
per
logic.
attempt goes
Traveling
down,
around
then
now.
that
No,
means
you're
his
not
arm
using a
went down.
breakdown.
So that means with your
There's
logic,
no
Herbert's arm
because
went
he
down.
doesn't have question marks on arm strength.
His
That's the issue.
question
So
mark,
it doesn't matter if he's checked down
is he
Herbert.
throws
It
90
doesn't
miles an
matter if
hour
he's checked
to his
down
check
Herbert.
down.
They play him
That's the
different. Too
question
deep
mark.
safety. He had just like Mahomes. Mahomes didn't lead the category. What, is he not good? See what I'm saying? They played him a different style. They played him a different way. They had to play too deep safety. Come on, there's levels to this, Lewis. You see now you done died twice. You can't even be a zombie at this point.
But Pete, you and others were saying Tua can't even throw 20 yards, but he threw a lot. He was like number 1 in yards per attempt. So I don't know what you're trying to say.
Fred is a zombie.
I mean, at this point, they're all zombie Dolphins, man. We're all dead for
I
years.
can point out a lot of things to his bad at, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see him throw a 20-yard out. 15, 20 yard out on the rope.
Does Fred kind of sound like Doc Rivers,
Show
or
me,
is that just me?
show me shit outside the hashes, bro.
You know what's
me
funny?
those throws.
You know what's
Show
funny,
me those
Fred?
throws. Show me
Hey.
those throws.
But those throws ain't easy throws, bro.
Man, you know what? I don't care if you're right. They ain't easy throws, man. But you're
Hey,
a quarterback.
give me the out. Them not easy throws.
You're supposed to make them throws if you're a quarterback. You're a franchise dude. You're supposed to make them
Damn,
throws.
I done killed
Okay,
Lewis
let's
off the
stop right
screen,
there.
guys.
Who is not no franchise
Oh,
quarterback?
man.
Stop that.
Okay, so
Fred,
why are we fucking with him?
Fred,
Why
rewatch
fucking with
the.
him?
Because the only reason we're dealing with Tua because no, listen what I'm saying. The only reason we're dealing with Tua is because we know Greer's not going to get a quarterback better than him. That's part
There
of
was
the
no
reason.
quarterback out there better than him.
We had we have multiple quarterbacks out there with free agents right now.
Lamar Jackson was not there. Aaron Rodgers. I think Tua is better than Aaron Rodgers coming into the season.
So we're saying. So
Look, did you see Aaron Rodgers play last season? Did you see Aaron Rodgers play last season?
Fred, the only Fred.
Well, you Leonardo DiCaprio.
Look.
Stop the cap, man.
He just said Tua ain't a franchise dude.
He's not.
Fred, the
He's
2
not.
Hey, Fred.
That's
He's
the whole
not.
deal right there, bro.
Hey,
That's the
Anthony.
whole
The
point.
jury's still
How?
out.
That's the whole
How?
point.
How? Because he played. He beat the Lions, Tigers, and Bears. Whoop-de doo. The worst defense in the league. And what happened when he played the 49ers? What happened when he played the Chargers?
That's what I'm saying.
Real
That's what I'm
team.
saying.
You
I'm
playing
with
real
you.
team.
I'm with you on
Anthony,
that.
the Bears had.
When Tua played the Titans, what happened? We
So
got
Anthony,
exposed by
you
real
That's
see
2
what
years
we're
ago.
dealing with
That's 2 years ago.
Anthony,
real
Anthony,
teams.
Anthony, you see what we're dealing with around here? Like,
Yeah, you
I
playing
disagree
Buffalo.
with you.
Look at
I
Buffalo.
disagree with
We
you.
beat
Hold on.
first.
I disagree with you about Tua, right? But I think we can agree, like, some people go far when they're like, Tua is better than this guy and Tua is better than that
Tua
guy,
is not.
right?
To me, Tua is mid-tier right now. And to right now, compared to him and Herbert, Herbert's got a stronger arm. And I will say this, Herbert, he will throw that ball. He would throw a lot of interceptions, but he ain't better than Herbert. Because I'm going to tell you, the wide receivers that we have, when Herbert throws the ball, their own stride, he'll throw that ball 60, 70 yards.
Actually, I think Herbert
Tua
for the
ain't going to
record
throw
only
it
threw
past
10
40.
interceptions.
Tua's not going to throw it past 40.
Yeah, Herbert will just check
Let
it
me
down
let
to
me
the
tell
running
you
back.
guys something.
And the
real
only
quick that I
reason
just-
why Tua's even throwing the
What's this
ball
notion
deep
that he's
is
throwing
because
in- no,
Tyreek
these
Hill is
interceptions-
forcing him to do it.
actually went
Anthony, I agree with you. Hey, Anthony, I agree with you. But listen to this. Since we're talking Tua, listen to this. Listen to these.
You're gonna be part of the wolf pack, bro. You're gonna be part of the wolf pack with that, man.
Fred, look, these.
I'll go down to the
listen.
on that. I don't care.
Listen, this isn't guys. Listen to this. This is Tua Tagovailoa. This is what I'm about to give you
a lot
guys.
of interceptions this career. They didn't stop them from being a Hall of Famer.
Listen to what I'm about to tell you guys. Aren't feelings? They are actually facts, and they're about Tua Tagovailoa. Okay, this is Tua Tagovailoa games missed by season. In 2019, he missed 4 games. 2020, he missed 6 games. 2021, he missed 4 games. 2022, he missed 4 games. Injuries include, and I'm gonna tell you guys the injuries: hand fracture, he needed surgery. These are all his injuries. Hand fracture, he needed surgery. High ankle sprain, surgery 2 times on each ankle. Well, 1 surgery on each ankle, both ankles. Hip fracture, dislocated, and he needed surgery on that. Hand, partial tear. Fractured ribs, finger fracture, back injury. 2 concussions, 1 led to a season ending. That's that guy's
concussions, man. 3 concussions.
You described the robo quarterback. You just described the robo quarterback, Pete.
The guy's like a
We're not
Lego,
disagreeing
bro.
with
Broken
you.
from the
We said
ankles,
his
hip,
biggest
ribs,
weaknesses is health.
neck, head, bro. Think about what I just said.
No,
He's
Tua,
a-
That's why I
his
say
weakness
we need
is
to
not
focus
just his
on his
health,
play on the
dog.
field.
Because even when
Don't worry
healthy,
about the
Tua
health,
still
because
screws
that's a
some
lost
game
cause.
up.
You guys
Everything
are
has
using
broken.
body
He has
proper
hand
framework
problems.
for him
Ain't,
to be
look,
healthy.
the guy has.
You just
Look, the
hit it,
guy has.
Anthony.
The
You
guy
just
has
hit it,
hand.
Anthony.
Go ahead.
Even when he's
Anthony.
healthy, he still screws a lot of games up. Tua has
There you
yet.
go,
So right
Anthony.
now, I'm
There
just
you
saying, I
go.
might be wrong, but from what I'm seeing on TV, Tua has yet to win a big game that matters. He
Can
has
you
not
care to
won one
elaborate
yet.
on that,
He's
Anthony?
been
'Cause
out of
there's been
every
some
big game he's had.
disagreement
He
on
had
that.
either they benched him or he had to be out of a game.
Anthony,
Don't say
every game
Baltimore
matters
Ravens
in the
because
NFL. Every
Baltimore Ravens didn't have any
Anthony,
DBs. Do not
every
say
game
Buffalo
matters in the
because the first
NFL.
time we played them, they didn't have DBs. The only
Anthony.
game that I've seen that
Now you're
Tua
making
had
excuses for
played
Buffalo.
decent was Buffalo game with the Blizzard. That was decent, and he managed the game decent. Some of
And you
those
know
games,
what?
some of those throws would have been intercepted and picked. We would have
You
got
know what?
killed
No,
that
that's
Buffalo game.
you mixing up the Pittsburgh game from the other game.
No, that's
Pittsburgh,
a
you watched
no,
the
no, no,
second
no,
half
no,
of
no,
Pittsburgh?
no. That's a good point that you guys brought up. That even in some games, Tua almost loses us the game because the Buffalo game that Tua won. If it wasn't that the Bills ran out of timeouts, the Bills would have won that game.
Facts.
And there
Thank
won't
you.
be no discussion that Tua beat Buffalo. That
Thank
shit
you.
would have ended.
But now you're using shoulda, woulda, coulda
No,
just
now
to
you're
tear down
using.
Tua.
Now you're using it.
There
That's
ain't
not
nobody
happening.
tearing down
Oh, if
Tua.
Buffalo would have
Tua's
had
not
timeout.
it right
Now
now.
you're
I don't see
using.
anything right now. He's not it right now.
Exactly.
He just,
Yeah,
no, I'm
let's
just
try to
saying
get
right
back to
now.
one at a
I'm
time.
not saying he's a horrible
Hey,
quarterback.
guys, I don't have
He's
much
not
help up
it.
here. Let's try to get back to one at a time, please.
All right,
My fault, my
we'll
fault.
let
Go
one
ahead,
at a
my
time
fault.
go. We'll let one time to go. But Anthony, man, I think you made some great points, man. You know, it's not just his health; it's his play on the field too, man. Exactly.
Exactly, bro. That's the only thing we asked for Tua to do. I mean, we know every quarterback's gonna make mistakes. They're gonna make bonehead mistakes, interceptions, and all that stuff's gonna happen. Defense gonna fall apart. We know that's gonna happen. But a lot of these games, dude, like the Green Bay game, we're up. Why are we? This should have been done. We should have been locked in playoffs, resting our players and everything else. We shouldn't have been going through all this. But Tua's bonehead mistakes when he just throwing the ball without even thinking about, okay,
He got a concussion that game, didn't he?
Yeah. Let me tell you guys something. And you know what hurts the most? I got to be honest with you guys. Because y'all hear Lewis, almost the whole fan base, everybody knows it, dude. Like, let's keep it 100 right now with us. Please,
By the way,
man. Hold on. Please, hold on, Color. This is the reality. If our team was crappy, maybe I wouldn't complain and care much about Tua because I'll probably be like, yeah, whatever. We're going to get the #1 overall pick, whatever. But this team is way too talented right now for us to suffer late in the season because of this guy. And it hurts, bro, because, bro, we have a team. This team is loaded. And for these guys to have to, it ain't, man. And it's going to break. And we're seeing Xavier Howard get crumbled. He's a domino that won't even turn over. Right now, you got to use this, man. You gotta be able to just strike gold right now. And I feel so bad, man. There's so many fans on this internet that believe Tua's gonna take us there, man. And I'm sorry to you guys, man. I feel really sorry to you guys. Christmas time, if Skylar's not turning it up, I'm telling you, get your tears up.
Man, it's not the fact that I hate Tua. I think Tua has potential to be a good quarterback, but it's the same thing with him every year. He starts off good and then here we go. It's like Tua's just almost good enough. You know, he has a suckish game. Then the next week he'd be like, okay, here we go. Then he sucks again. He's like, oh, come on, Tua. It's like a love-hate thing with Tua. You can't, you know what I mean? We can't sit here. How long are we gonna keep dragging this offensive line issue? Sometimes it ain't the O-line. That Chargers game, you can't blame the O-line all the way because them boys blocked halfway decent. Even with all the injuries and stuff like that, some of the games, sometimes Tua you got to make a play, Tua, and sometimes he just don't do it. It gets frustrating.
And you know what? Every time he makes a play, it's like, damn. You know what I always end up saying? I'm like, man, good call, McDaniel.
Yeah.
It's never, ooh, what a great pass, Tua. Wow, Tua is doing it. It's like, wow, McDaniel. It's always like, wow, McDaniel's dumb. McDaniel's good. McDaniel's smart. McDaniel's stupid. Why you this? It's always, to me at least, it's always been McDaniel how he's been coddling Tua this whole time.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you.
No, you're welcome, Anthony. Please come around more every time you hit the notification bell, hit the like button, and make sure every time you get that notification, you click that
We
link.
appreciate your visit. Hold on, Pete, hold on. I just want to say we appreciate your visit because it illustrates that there are people out there that don't walk lockstep and barrel with the whole Tua train. And the fact of it is, you know, I mean, this man's not, he's saying he wants him to succeed. He's saying that, you know, whatever, but at the same time, you know, he's functioning in reality with what he sees. Not everything has to be like they're saying McDaniel or the defense or the offensive line. I mean, literally, it's like every single thing. And then when you call that out, the person just says, okay, well, I can critique Tua. He does this or that. And it's like, no, you don't. You can't. This man can do no wrong. And every single time there's a failure at quarterback or on a play, we're questioning who else went wrong. You know, we're blaming the first year coach, which is easy to do. You know what I mean? Because he is responsible for some mistakes. You know what I mean? But at the same time, when does it end? When do you say, you know, okay, none of them guys are the ones that are up under center taking the snap and throwing the football.
Thank you. Even Herbert, his offensive line wasn't perfect, and he still made plays. You look at Josh Allen. Even Josh Allen threw 2 interceptions. He still gets the ball downfield. He makes something. He extends the play.
Anthony, they'll tell you, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Anthony. Lewis is back. Hold on, Lewis, give me 1 second. Anthony, they'll tell you, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, Anthony. Remember the Ravens game when he did the little spin pass and he spins and he throws it to River Craycraft?
Hey, watch this.
He's really good.
Watch this. Watch how this works right here. Watch this. Everybody up here believes, me included, right? Now, let me just preface by saying that, me included, Justin Herbert has elite traits. I don't think he's elite yet, but he has all the traits you want from an elite quarterback, correct? We can all agree on that?
Man, Justin Herbert and the Chargers are winning.
I don't need y'all to tell me what y'all...
I don't agree with that, Lewis, but go ahead.
Okay. Listen how this works.
Top 5 quarterback.
Watch this. Watch how this works, right? Justin Herbert has a losing record in the NFL as a starting quarterback. That's his right. Those are the facts. He has a losing record, right?
Yeah, but he also lost in the playoffs, right? But he wasn't
again. Hold on, Pete. Hold on. Now, having me included, because we come out here and we say shit that, oh, Tua, we make excuses for Tua, and we make all this, right? I've heard everybody besides fucking Anthony that has been on this panel that has made every goddamn excuse for Justin Herbert. When Justin Herbert loses a game,
hold on, Lord, you didn't hear me make no sense.
Excuse me.
He added you, Crypto.
Hold
on. You better believe it.
Excuse me.
Okay, can I finish my statement before everybody rebuts?
Color, you're included in it too, by the way. I hope you know that.
Excuse me.
Okay, let me rephrase that. I'm not going to say nobody. I'm not going to mention nobody. I will say that I believe, right? Listen to how the words are. I believe everybody on this panel has heard when Justin Herbert, that elite quarterback, has lost a game, we would come out and say, well, if he would have had a defense, he would have won that game. If he would have had this.
You don't even hear me saying the man's name, so I don't know where you're getting that from.
Again,
those who say that Lewis was giving him
I said I was going to take that back. I'm not going to put nothing on nobody.
Oh, I'm going to back Color.
I'm just going to say, have we heard that? Again, I'm asking the question. Have we heard, well, if Justin Herbert would have had a defense, he would have won that game? Have we heard that?
Yes, Lewis.
Yes. We give him the same excuses that we gave Dan Marino.
So why do we come out here? And we only make it seem like we only say that for two of them? We say that for everybody.
In certain situations,
when people come up here and talk, for Justin Herbert, we can mention that Justin Herbert needs a defense, though, right? We can say that, though, right?
No, I mean, he has a defense.
I never heard
that. That's cap. Y'all can cap all y'all want. Y'all can lie y'all motherfucking ass all you want.
Hold on, Lewis. Hold on.
Y'all can lie y'all's motherfucking ass all the fuck y'all want.
Hold on, because Lewis is probably because Lewis has probably heard me say it, and yes, I have said it, but I've only mentioned that playoff game. By the way, that's all you've ever heard me say. The defense was horrible with Justin Herbert. Was the playoff game versus Jags? Never ever have you ever heard me say anything else ever about the guy. So I have said and complained that the Chargers. No,
Cat,
that's just the reality of it.
Cat,
That's the
we said
reality
that
of it.
last year. We said that shit
No,
last year with Justin Herbert. All of us, again, me. I would let me
no,
not say all of us.
no,
Me,
not
only
me.
me. But I
Yeah,
used
we
to
all.
blame the Chargers defense when Justin Herbert was scoring 30 plus points, but the defense was giving up 34. I would come out and say it. And again, I could say the same shit for Tua. I could say that again. We're all football fans, right?
Right.
I heard somebody say
Yeah.
earlier, well, the defense won the Miami Dolphin game against Buffalo. I would agree. They gave the ball to Miami and Tua at the half-yard line, and Chase Edmonds ran it in. Me and Color were sitting there. We watched it live. But nobody will come and mention, right? And I hate doing this because I'm not trying to boast Tua and put down people to boast them.
But do it.
All I'm saying is when we say dumb shit like that, everybody watched the Super Bowl? That elite quarterback, Patrick Mahomes, would have lost that Super Bowl if their defense didn't get a scoop and score fucking touchdown. Right?
Now
Are
we're
we
talking
saying that?
would have.
No.
The game
Are
would
we
have
saying that?
Maybe
Are
the
we
game would have
saying
changed.
it?
He would have not called more runs. Maybe they would have
Again,
played a
you
little
see
bit
how
more
the goalposts move? No.
Yeah,
You can't say that.
I give you that the goalpost. Yeah, if I move the goalpost, I give you
The fact of the matter is, the only reason Kansas City won that Super Bowl had nothing to do with that elite quarterback. It had everything to do with that scoop and score from the defense, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, so 7 points
No,
is
it
the
had a
Oh,
lot to
difference.
do with
that's
the
what they
damn
won
referees.
by. What are you
Wow.
talking about?
It
It
was
had a lot to
dragged
do
out
with the
though.
referees calling a BS
But
pass
what was the
interference and
final
not
score?
allowing
What was the final
Hurts to get the
score?
ball
Bro,
back,
look at
and
the
knowing that they
final
was going to drive
score.
and score.
I don't want to hear none of that.
Exactly.
I don't want to
The
hear
No, they
none
don't
of
want to
that.
hear the final score. They don't want to hear the final
That's
score.
all. It was a defense. There was no defense being played. None.
That's like
All I
saying
know
versus
is
the
the
Chargers.
Defense.
Hey, okay. The final
the
score versus
cooking
the
folk
Chargers.
aprons will be
We
on
really
sale
beat them
soon
bad.
here at the
You
Fizz
take
Tailgate
away.
Network.
Remember,
The
hey
cooking
Lewis.
folk
Hey,
aprons are coming
hey.
soon.
Remember versus
The
the
Eagles
Chargers.
lost that game because the freaking referees decided to freaking call a pass interference when it
No,
wasn't.
it's the defense, dog. The defense lost that game. They 35 points.
Look, man,
Exactly.
look, you know
Exactly.
what?
You're
That's
also
5
talking
touchdowns.
about. You're also talking about
That's
the
5
what? 13
touchdowns.
and 3 Super Bowl runner-ups. I mean, the quality of opponent has to factor in at some point.
I
Louis.
would agree with that as well, Color. I would
Yeah.
agree with that as well.
Not with
Absolutely.
the way
Yeah,
you
they
sound
were.
though, Lewis.
They were up.
I'm not. No. I'm just pointing out simple things. Again, I'm just saying. And bro, me and Color talk about this all the time. I hate putting down because I'm not trashing Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is the greatest quarterback. My eyes, me personally, and my love for Dan Marino. But what we're watching now, I think is historic. I think it's fucking great. Right?
I mean,
he's
yeah,
not
that's
even
all for
close.
debate.
Tua's not even close to Patrick Mahomes. I would say talent-wise,
Josh
Tua's not
Allen.
on the same level as Josh Allen. As
But based on that
Herbert.
game, based on that game alone, Lewis, you could argue that Tua is not anywhere near Hurts because
Nowhere
Hurts went
near,
toe to toe
man.
with Mahomes.
Nowhere near. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
And
again,
remember when the
there you
Tuaniers
go
used to
right
make
there.
fun of
But hold
Jalen
on.
Hurts for getting benched?
Can I respond to Color? Can I respond to Color? Because I agree with everything Color's saying. Color, you're absolutely right. Give Jalen Hurts credit. Color, can I tell you that Tua is closer than Josh Allen? Because that game in Buffalo, he was toe-to-toe with Josh Allen,
Well,
correct?
yeah, but you know how I feel about Josh
It's
Allen.
the same
Hold
shit.
on, let me answer. You're absolutely right, Lewis, simply because you know how I feel about Josh Allen. And I think Tua is better than Carson Wentz. Yeah.
And
without doubt. But
what I'm saying is I'm just using that logic. We said Jalen Hurts played toe-to-toe with Patrick Mahomes, right? That makes him great. Okay, I'll concede that. Tua Tagovailoa played hand in hand with Josh Allen in that game.
Right. Stop converging, man. We need shake back.
Can I say something? I will say
Hold
this.
on. As soon as I answered Lewis real quick, you got the floor. You got the floor, Anthony. Give me just a second, right?
My bad. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so first of all, I echo the sentiments of earlier, but I'm not one on record as thinking that the defense won in Buffalo. I think won against Buffalo in the first game. I think that our defense and it turns out our offensive line and obviously the rest of the offense outlasted the Buffalo Bills in that heat. And
I'm
that's
under the
what I
sentiment that
attribute
our
that
special
to.
teams help
Does
us
that
win the
make
Bears
us a
game.
better or worse team than the Bills? Well, part of
So
playing football is the environment you're playing in. So I would say yes on that day, regardless of whether it was because of our quarterback or who it wasn't because of. It don't
yeah,
matter. Our team outlasted their team, and their offensive linemen were falling on the football field, which
okay,
caused
color.
them to only be able to
Well,
kick a field goal on that drive. Okay, which wasn't enough to
they did
match
have the
what we
ball
were
with 19
doing.
seconds to go, and they ran out of time.
Right,
Yeah,
but I'm saying,
but
what I'm
color has a
saying
very
is
solid
that's the
point.
way
That's
it
my
worked out, Crypto. But the fact of
it
it
did.
is, they couldn't match what we were doing because they kicked a field goal on a drive and we didn't.
Color's right, because when you think about it, they had to use all their timeouts because that's the reason
They
they were
missed the field goal
gassed.
that
They
before
were
halftime.
gassed. That's why they didn't have
That
timeouts at the
also they
end.
was getting gassed early in the game because they missed the
I'm
chip
well
shot field
aware of
goal
that.
You're
I'm
right,
well
in the
aware of
first
that.
half.
Now
they missed a field goal.
Fast forward to the game against Buffalo. I mean, this is why I don't understand why everybody wants to keep harping on this offensive line as if it's not getting better. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
Mine is
look,
perfect.
look. I'm not going to even keep harping on it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say that you know it is unfair sometimes. That's why I don't bring up other quarterbacks, Lewis, because it is unfair and it's like it's
I
apples
get
and
it.
oranges anyway. And all somebody's doing is telling me that this guy has the same flaw as that guy.
Absolutely, and I agree, Color. But let me just do it one more time, and then I'm
Only
not gonna
because
do
you
it.
agree don't mean everybody else agrees.
Hold
That's just the
on, hold on.
reality.
Let me just do it one last time. And again, shout out to the homie G. Justin Herbert has 102 touchdowns to Tua's 58. Say less. Absolutely. That is a great that is a great number. G.
That's how you got
also
cooked. G just cooked Lewis.
G cooked me. Now let me respond to G. G just illustrated some numbers that are facts. I can't debate that. I'm gonna also use some numbers for G. They both have 0 playoff wins. So what the fuck does all that matter? Because I thought
Hold on. Hey, hold on.
the fact of the matter was to win playoff
They got
games
a
and
donut in the
play in the
playoffs.
Super Bowls, and neither one of them have no playoff wins.
Yeah, but
So
one has a
is
playoff
that not a
appearance,
fact?
a playoff game. He had
Is that not a
He
fact?
had the playoff lead.
Exactly.
He's not the one to
all
blame
right,
in the
guys, hold
playoffs
on.
for the loss. Like
I
Lewis,
promised Anthony
you make
he'd have
yourself
the
look
floor.
bad sometimes. I'm
I
sorry,
promised
man. I'm
Anthony
always
he'd
gonna
have
love
the
you,
floor.
but man, you stretch it.
Yo, I promised Anthony he'd have the floor. I just want to say
Pete,
one other
you
thing.
be stretching it, Pete.
I want to say one other thing to
Stretch
these people that
Armstrong.
believe that Josh Allen is the next John Elway or whoever. Yo, I don't recall John Elway having a problem in the heat in Miami. And also, look, I just encourage everybody to go back and watch the second Buffalo game, the night game, and just stare at our offensive line and tell me that we haven't gotten better.
Yeah, exactly. I
agree.
That's so. I want to go back to what I think. I don't know who made the comment about Tua trying to compare Tua and Josh Allen. Let me tell you something, dog. This dude, Josh Allen, we can't compare because we all know I would give up the house to get Josh Allen to get Tua up out of it.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
They
make
Anthony, you heard wrong.
They make themselves look bad when they talk like that. Go ahead.
No,
Anthony.
Josh Allen. Here's the thing, though. Josh Allen can throw 3 interceptions and still get the game on, win the game. Josh Allen. The thing is about him, Tua don't scare nobody on the field.
That's real,
Anthony,
man. You better click that link every day.
Anthony, you heard what you heard what you wanted to hear. Now you're doing the same. Hold on.
Finish.
No, I'm
Let
just
him
finish.
finish.
Let me finish. I'm just saying, Tua doesn't scare nobody. What I mean by that, you look at Herbert.
Okay, that's fine. I agree.
Hold on, Lewis. Let the man finish. He's cooking.
And he got the arm strength, like the team that we have, the wide receiver.
But I just want to rebut what I'm gonna let you finish. You can keep cooking. But you heard what you wanted to hear, and this is the problem that Color had the other day on Stephen D's show.
The speed that we have, you got to have a quarterback to get that ball on stride. land that ball on the money, dog. There's no reason that Tua should be. We have a quarterback that's underthrowing these guys, dude.
Absolutely, I agree. Can I just debate? Can I just
Herbert playing that Baltimore game? This wouldn't even be. We wouldn't even be talking right now.
Okay, that's fine, and I get it, and I'm not debating. I'm not debating nothing you just said. But you heard again. You heard.
You can't compare them. Even the Buffalo game, dog. Both games.
You let me know when I can respond to you, so again you can listen and not hear what the fuck you want to hear.
Let me finish. But even when
we goddamn land the fucking plane. I mean, how much more shit you want to say?
Hey, Lou,
Lou's finally feeling me tonight. It's like, hey, let's make a point, but not 10. Just kidding.
No,
Anthony.
no, Color. What it is some bullshit. Because again, listen to his first statement.
Josh Allen this man still threw 3 touchdowns on us, dog, and still kept himself in the game with multiple interceptions, dog. Tua throw more than 2, it's over with. We might as well go and cancel Christmas. Because if you look at that Green Bay game, look at the Baltimore game, and look at all the other games, the 49ers game, the Chargers game, now you can say what you want about the Lions, Tigers, and Bears. We don't care nothing about them defense, but every time Tua has played a great team, even in college, Tua has yet to do anything to win them games. Yes.
Can I respond now?
Those games.
Can I respond now?
Work ethic is a whole lot better than Tua's. Tua has been out his entire career in the NFL this whole time.
Can I respond now?
Has he not?
Can I respond to what again, you're saying a whole bunch of shit that I'm not even trying to argue with you for. What I'm trying to tell you is what you said about me at first was absolutely wrong. So if you sit down and take a breath and let someone else talk, now I can put you in your fucking place. What you said was, right, was, oh, the guy said that was comparing Tua to Josh Allen. See, that's what your ears wanted you to fucking hear. That's not what I said. Color said the only reason I even brought that scenario up is because Color brought up Jalen Hurts in the Super Bowl and said, well, look how good Jalen Hurts. We got to say Jalen Hurts is better than Tua or something to that effect. Because look how Jalen Hurts played against Patrick Mahomes. And I said, you're absolutely right, Color. I agree with that. I agree 100%. The same thing that Tua Tagovailoa did, get out your fucking feelings. That's the same thing, whether you like the kid or not. I'm not saying he has a strong arm. I'm not saying he read defense. That's all that bullshit you said. But if we're using Color's analogy, then we can say that Tua Tagovailoa is closer because look at how he played against Josh Allen. He put up 30 points. He was efficient. He had 260 plus yards passing.
Well,
and 2 touchdowns.
In that case, Lewis, I actually might ride with you there. Just not because how he played against Josh Allen, because I don't equate Josh Allen into Patrick Mahomes level. But how he played against Buffalo's defense now is something to be said.
Come on, man.
You know what?
Look, Anthony, would he have done better? And this is where I come to the table with you on. Would he have done better? Would we have done better against Buffalo's stout defense with a better quarterback? Yeah, but I'm saying from what I'm on record. I don't think the guys stepped up in a big game and taken the game over. Right? I'm with you on that. But I'm saying that I wasn't necessarily displeased with what I saw out of him in the second Buffalo game. I was probably more displeased with how McDaniel started to call the game as the snow started to fall. But what I don't like is how everybody immediately gravitates towards something else was the issue instead of Tua in that particular play or drive or game or whatever. You know what I mean?
Color. I'm asking you something, Color. Hold on, Anthony. Hey, Color, did I hear you say you don't put Josh Allen on Patrick Mahomes' level?
No. I've recently come to the belief for myself, and its opinion. I've just recently come to the opinion that Josh Allen is never going to amount to any more than Carson Wentz.
I'm sorry to tell you, Color. This is just my opinion. Josh Allen wouldn't even lose a Super Bowl if he was playing for the Chiefs. That's just the reality of it. Josh Allen is probably the best quarterback in the entire league, and that's my opinion. If this guy,
I would say second best, man. I say second.
no, because you're only gonna put Mahomes in front because he has the rings, but he's always been on the better, more talented team, though. That's the reality of it. That what Josh Allen gives you on the field.
Look at this bullshit.
If Josh Allen gives you 700 plus yards, hold on.
Yeah, wait till his ankles start getting sore, swelling up like Wentz's does. Wait till his ankles start swelling up like Wentz's does.
You see how Color just moved the goalpost,
and he starts getting traded around the league like Wentz. And everybody tries to recapture that 700 some yards a season.
Listen. They dog Josh Allen. Oh, he's the turnover guy. But name another quarterback that can actually win games with all those turnovers. This guy gives you 750 yards
he
rushing.
can do that right now. He can do that right now.
One more year,
he can do that right now. He can do that right now.
And he's not even looked at like that.
He can do that right now, just like Josh Allen can. But wait till Josh Allen's ankles start swelling up, just like Wentz's. And he starts, hold on, I ain't done yet. And he starts getting traded around the league like Wentz, and everybody's still trying to recapture that 700 plus a season running, and it ain't just
I'm telling you right now, Color. If you think like that about Josh Allen, then I don't know what you're looking at right now. You're being. Go ahead.
Hey, Color.
I'm putting bad mojo on that guy. That's what I'm doing.
This is ridiculous.
I respect that, but you got to be real with it.
Y'all need to cut that shit out. If you don't think Josh Allen ain't sitting in the pocket too and eating defenses up. Y'all need to just stop that shit, man. That's what y'all need to stop.
Hey, Fred.
And as far as what he did to the Dolphins, it don't even compare to nothing, man. Come on, man. Cut that out.
Hey, Fred.
Let me put another thing. Hold on, Pete. Hold on. Let me put another thing. Josh Allen blew Patrick Mahomes the fuck out last year. Okay. When the last time somebody blew Patrick Mahomes the fuck out like that?
Hey,
you tell me who did it. You tell me who did
it. Nobody, Fred. Let me ask you this, When I start talking about Tua and I bring up the Detroit Lion game and the Chicago Bears game.
Go ahead, bring up Tua in the Lions game.
Hold on. Hey, I'm just trying to finish. When I bring up those games, right, it will be a person like you and the opinion, right, that you'll tell me you don't care about those games, correct?
And no, I don't care about them games. No.
Okay. Now watch this. I assume that. You know why I would assume that you wouldn't care? Because Josh Allen didn't put up the numbers Tua did against those same teams. Josh Allen did it.
Because you know why?
Horrible games.
Because you know why? Because you know why?
Had horrible games against
you know
the
what?
Bears.
Let me tell you, I don't. Did he win those?
Josh Allen couldn't do no wrong. I thought Josh Allen was this quarterback that could win games. I thought Josh Allen was this guy that he's better than Patrick Mahomes. Have you lost your goddamn mind?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Yeah, Josh Allen can win games because he's in the fucking playoffs every fucking year. You know what I'm saying? He's always 13-3, and he's always 13. I don't care. He's winning. He's winning division titles.
Yeah, I bet you he ain't winning one
this
year.
A big achievement, bro.
He ain't winning one this year. I bet you he ain't winning it this year.
Hey, Lewis. Hey, my wife just heard y'all. Hey, my wife just heard y'all say y'all sound like
he ain't winning it this year.
we ain't had a quarterback nothing like fucking Josh Allen, and we still don't.
I'm just saying, bro.
I question Marino going up against Josh Allen, bro.
I don't know about that, dog. Hold on, big fella. Hold on, man. Hold on now. You gonna put that Marino on there. That's my dog.
You making me put Josh Allen up there, man.
Did this man just say that Josh Allen is better than Dan Marino?
Come on, tell him stop the cap, man. Stop the cap.
Right.
Oh, hell no.
I'm about to. I ain't got no shot. But look, real talk though, man. I want to say I'm not in my feelings about it. I just want to say when it comes to like Josh Allen and then Tua, like that's kind of like hard, dog. Because even though they had bad games, I get it. Both of them had bad games. Josh Allen had a lot more. but Josh Allen still keeps you in that game. He keep you on edge. Tua, when he throws multiple interceptions, you kind of like, man, like it's almost.
And we can't come back from 2 interceptions from Tua.
Yeah, but Josh Allen going even Mahomes, he do the same thing. But
Hey, I got a question for you, Anthony.
Yeah, go ahead.
And Fred.
Go
Real
ahead.
quick. I just want to know, did Tua Tagovailoa throw 2 interceptions against Baltimore?
Oh man,
yeah, he did. But at the same time, though,
did we win that one?
Yeah, but here's the thing: though, with a depleted DB, though,
You
depleted DB. I'm not moving the goalpost, but like we got to make sure. Let's make sure. Talk about a team that had everybody playing on defense.
You know what it was.
Marlon Humphrey.
Let's talk about the 49ers. Let's talk about the Chargers.
Hey, hold on.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead. My bad. My fault.
You seem like you're very knowledgeable. Marlon Humphreys was on the field against Baltimore.
Not in the fourth quarter. Not in the fourth quarter, he wasn't. Not in the fourth quarter, he wasn't.
No. Marcus Peters was on the field.
2 people.
Marcus Peters is trash.
Busted starting corners.
Busted. Hold on, bro. Relax. Busted corners. Busted coverage. Okay. I'll give him that.
Busted coverage.
Tua did good.
Okay, cool.
I'll give you that. I was all for the win for that. But that's one game compared to how many games we played this season.
You just said he couldn't do it.
Let's talk about the team that had everybody, though, bro.
You just said he couldn't do it.
We're not moving to go. We're not going to sit there. I don't think everybody reverts to. They go back to the Baltimore game.
He's been doing it for
Tell me again. This is what I like. This is what I like.
Okay, go ahead.
Compare
this is what I like. No.
The Tua, man.
It's not. I'm not comparing them. You're comparing them, Fred. Me and Anthony are having a conversation.
I'm saying there's no comparison. That's what I'm doing. Saying there's no comparison.
And again, you're the only one trying to make a comparison. Nobody up here is comparing it, but you is what we're saying.
I agree with you, bro. Like I get it, the Baltimore game. I give them that. Like that was one heck of a game.
Anthony, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. That Baltimore game right there. I mean, come on. The whole defense just let up. They were up.
I mean, here's the thing, though. You can't blame that busted defense. I can't blame Tua for having a busted defense. I can't blame that. Tua did exactly what he was supposed to do. Get the ball in the end zone, hit whoever's open. He did what he was supposed to. Now, I think the Baltimore game was a great game, but it's like they didn't have completely everybody. Buffalo, we played good games in Buffalo. I give them that. Both games. Tua played both games.
Why did they let up, Fred?
Why did they let up? Because they were fucked up by 21 in the fourth quarter, which fucking teams do. Teams do it. They do it, and that's what the fuck. And not only that, they had 2 or 3 rookies on the field with busting coverage.
Yeah, busted coverage.
And I tell you,
I'm not trying to move the goalpost. I'm not trying to.
I tell you another thing. Like it's like now we at a point where it's like, fuck it, just throw it up. Let's see if Tyreek can go get it. Just throw it the fuck up. And that's what the fuck happened, bro. That's what happened.
Okay, and I'll give you all that, Fred.
They turned the street ball.
Hey, Fred, you tell me.
That spatula is not so cheap now.
When I'm allowed to talk, you let me know, Fred.
Go ahead.
You've been doing a lot of screaming. I get it. They let up. There was a lot of broken coverage. I give you all that. You're listening, right? I give you all that. Now, when it was 35-35, though, and Tua didn't throw a deep pass, there was no broken coverage, and we still went down the field and scored the
I give you that.
Took the lead. What did they give up then?
I give you that, dog. I give you that.
I'll give you that. I'll even give you that. I'll even give you that.
So what are you saying?
Okay. If you want to go there, if you want to
hollering for no reason.
If you want to go there on 3rd and 1s, shit like that, you know what I mean? Ravens had to just go ahead and keep the clock fucking going, stay on the field. I mean, they could have easily let Lamar throw the ball. He been throwing on the ball.
Why didn't they?
The ball. They could. Because they're up fucking 21. They're up 21. Like, and the confidence is high.
There has to be some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna tell you like this: the man played street ball at the end of the fucking game. That's how they won. And the defense let them fuck up. That's all it was.
I will say this though, Doc. I give you the Baltimore game.
Experience, man.
The Baltimore game was that was probably the best game I've ever seen by Tua. I give you that, even with the busted coverage. And I will say this, like you said, he had Peters, he had Humphrey out there.
He was shut down. He was shut down.
That's one game though, bro. Like real talk, that's one game.
Listen to me. How we gonna say he had a great game? He was shut down for 3 quarters. How's that a great game?
He still won the game though.
That's fact.
Come on, brother, because we told you. I just sit here and told you what it was. It was like fucking throw shit up and let Tua go.
Never forget. Fred.
But we can't argue about busted coverage. That was a busted coverage, and that's what I'm saying. I get that. Even with that, with all that going on, dog, we can sit here and count the Baltimore game. That's basically the only game that Tua really actually showed up. Like, you look at all the other games, Tua kind of like barely did enough to get by. You can't count the Bears, the Lions, and all that. We can't even let's go to the Bengals game beginning before he got hurt. Tua looked bad.
And after that, the whole goddamn defense.
Let's go to the 49ers game. The Chargers game.
No. You don't even have to go that far. Anthony, he was bad in the second half of the ball. The second half of the Buffalo game. Listen, he was bad in the Bengals game. Came back, played Pittsburgh. He was bad in that. They dropped 7 interceptions. Seven dropped interceptions.
Thank you. I'm just saying.
He would have been washed out of the league.
Hey, I got a quick question to the panel. Since we throw in the Ravens game and that other game now. I guess I got one quick question. Because I told you I've already thrown in the white flag as far as his injury history.
Mm-hmm.
What is most likely to happen? The out-of-body experience game in the Ravens a second time, or Tua staying healthy for the full 17 games? What's the most likely probability?
I don't think that the health is going to be the issue. I think Tua's consistency is going to be a problem with managing the game. I think that's going to be the problem.
Yeah. And you're saying he's most likely to play a full 17 games than to have another Raven-like game.
Yeah. He's more likely to play 17. He's more likely to play 17 games than have another game like against the Ravens. Like
I don't think the injury.
I think the other way around. He's more likely to have another out-of-body experience game than have.
That's a good question though, dog.
I mean, like this, Crypto.
That's kind of hard. The Raven game is a higher probability of him having than him playing a full 17 games.
You know what I'm looking at, Crypto? I'm looking at Lamar Jackson blowing us out again. Well, not exactly blowing us out because we probably gotten a little better on defense.
I think that's another thing that we need to talk about.
Crypto, I find it hard for any of them to happen. I don't
see Tua beating the Ravens. No, I don't.
Hey, Anthony, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
You brought up Cincinnati, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you said Tua played bad, right?
I mean, I honestly think he played bad with the interception.
Oh, okay, perfect. He played bad. I'm not debating that. I just wanted to see, because that's what you said. That's all I heard you say. Tua played bad, and now you say he threw an interception. I get all that. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny to me though how you didn't mention when he hit Chase Edmonds for a touchdown and he dropped. You didn't mention that play.
Okay, I get that, but hold on. Okay, go ahead.
And then the very next play, he hit Trent Sherfield that dropped a touchdown. Correct?
Okay.
On back-to-back plays. You didn't mention neither one of those two plays.
Can I say something?
How bad he played in the interception. You see how it goes?
Okay, my fault. Go ahead. My fault.
No. It's not. I'm just saying. You see how it goes?
No. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but they dropped passes. Plays where they dropped those touchdowns, though.
They dropped passes. But here's the thing, though.
Oh, okay.
I wish we can get on the actual screen and actually watch the entire screen and seeing how many times Tua has missed people down the field. They were wide open waiting on him to throw the ball. There's been many times that you can count on. 1,000%. I get it, the drop passes. I get that. But here's the thing, though. That wasn't all the time. A lot of times Tua would miss a lot of those throws, but he won't even be looking downfield. He's back to what we call spot throwing, throwing to the ball, throwing to where he thinks the player is supposed to be. A lot of times he'll force feed Tyreek Hill, Well, that's what he was doing the Bengals game, right?
I agree with you 1,000%. I'm telling you, I agree with you 1,000%. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you another question, Anthony.
Yes, sir.
Do you think Patrick Mahomes has a very strong arm in this league?
Does he have a better strong arm?
No, I'm saying does he have a strong arm in the league?
Oh, without a doubt, yes.
Hey, Shake, I think your mic is on.
Okay, right. Okay, now, Anthony, I'm going to ask you another question.
Okay.
Have you seen Patrick Mahomes underthrow Tyreek Hill?
Honestly, I haven't. I haven't. I will say this. I haven't.
Do you remember?
I'm not following them like that.
Okay. Fine. That's a very strong argument. You're a football fan, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you watch the 49ers versus Kansas City Super Bowl?
I did.
Do you remember when Kansas City was down 24-10? There was broken coverage. I'll use Fred's word. There was broken coverage. Tyreek Hill streaking down the middle of the field. If you want, we could probably pull it up, right?
I mean, I can't argue with
that ball was underthrown to Tyreek Hill, wasn't it?
But I'm saying that's rare.
Did he have to catch it?
Times.
Did Tyreek Hill have to catch the ball like a punt on that play? Yes or no?
I agree. I agree with that. That's
all I'm saying.
But how often does that happen, though?
I don't know how often it happens, but it happened.
That's what I'm saying. But you going off one time. I'm going off multiple times of watching Tua.
He always going off one time something happened, man. He always going off something happened at one time.
Go off one. Dog, you talking about quarterbacks. That's going to happen with elite quarterbacks. That's going to happen. But we
Zach Wilson had a good game. Mitchell Trubisky threw 6 touchdowns one game before. Remember?
Unbelievable.
You're always going to remember Mitchell Trubisky did it? These guys were so good. They have anomaly games.
I agree with you 100%, dog.
Elite quarterback, Pete.
Yeah, but Tua, come on, bro. Like y'all need to stop that.
Know what they doing on that field.
Like y'all don't know football.
I mean, we going out. We get it. Maybe a handful of times they've done that. Tua had done that numerous times during there. Almost every game that he's probably played in that Super Bowl.
Well, but it's easy to say that it's been numerous.
Am I lying?
A handful of times. Yeah,
Am I lying?
But you are lying when you say it's only a handful of times. That is a lie.
Who, from Mahomes?
From Mahomes, absolutely.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Anthony.
I mean, I get it, bro. I get it. I understand. You comparing one time compared to 1,000 times we done seen Tua underthrow. Look at go to the Detroit Lions game. Watch that game.
I'm not comparing at all. I'm not saying Tua
go to the Detroit Lions game
as Patrick Mahomes. What I'm saying is we make it seem like Tua's the only one that underthrows Tyreek Hill. That's what we're doing.
Come on, bro.
It is true.
But more often, but Lewis,
hold on.
Teddy Two Gloves has underthrown him a lot of times.
This is how you kill Lewis, guys. This is how you kill Lewis, guys.
Underthrew him, though.
This is how you kill Lewis, right? Let me kill him real quick. Lewis, more often. Okay, let me kill you. I'm gonna kill you for the first time right now. Let me just get one, man. Stop being greedy. You know what I'm saying? More often than not, who do you expect to underthrow whatever receiver, Mahomes or Tua?
I would say Tua.
Okay, I just killed him. That was an easy dub right there.
I respect you though, Lewis. Like real talk, I respect you, bro. Cause I listen to you a lot. Even like I'm at work and stuff, like I listen to you a lot, dog. I do respect you. I respect your opinion. There's no hard feelings, dog. But it's all love, dog. At the end of the day, though, because I know we all Dolphins fans. But
absolutely,
you saying what's facts. I can't argue with that.
Y'all just make sure that.
Hey, Lou,
make sure y'all get y'all tickets. The season starts September the 9th.
For real, man. I think it's, but I mean, arguably, dog. I mean, at the end of the day, I do want Tua to be great. I know Tua has, but he's been getting better every season.
We all
can't
want
say
that.
He hasn't. He has been better. You know what I mean? But he can do better. I wish this would have happened early on, throughout the process. But I know that hopefully this year we get everything locked in. McDaniels called the right plays. Because a lot of times, I will say this, McDaniels did call a lot of bonehead plays that was just dumb. Buffalo game, we played in the blizzard. We all know we should have ran the football. We knew that was supposed to happen. But, I guess things don't go the way we expect to do. But Tua did have a decent game that game. Second half, it was just, maybe. but Tua did still ball out that game. I hate that we lost, but it's just what it was. But at the end of the day, we talk about.
Hey, Anthony.
And what's crazy is people killed Flores for not running the ball in the Titans game, and they should have.
Flores wasn't a coach though. I mean, he was really like a defensive coach. He wasn't like
Flores was
the best coach we had since Jimmy Johnson.
He was a great. Flores was a great
coach we had since
motivator.
Jimmy Johnson.
I can't say that. Flores. He was a good defensive
Flores was a defense. Flores was a defensive genius.
Thank you.
And he was also an intimidator. So he led by intimidation
as well.
Right.
Because he led the league in special teams on his Coolidge too.
He led by intimidation and he expected discipline.
Had his best year in the league and went under Flores. So special teams was great under him as well. So he was called a great defensive coordinator.
He's
a great defensive coordinator. He's got 66% of the team correctly. Don't kill him for the other 33.
I'll give you that. Yeah.
Crypto. So miss me with that. He don't get along with players, man. Miss me with that. If he cusses you the fuck out, did you act like a little ass fucking kid and can't take that? That's what football is all about, bro. That's what football is all about.
It really is.
You know what else too? Devontae Parker and Mike Gesicki had their best offensive statistical seasons under Brian Flores.
That's all we had.
That's true as well.
That's all we had.
That's true as well, Jake.
So did Durham Smythe.
I mean, that's all we really had.
The tight end room.
But we all know the route running that the secular deal was garbage.
Durham Smythe and DB plays offense, don't they?
And I think, Flores walking around on the practice field with his chest out, up in the front office, walking around with a big stick on his shoulder. You fucking right. That's what I understand. Why do you think? Why do you think Mike Dick in the fucking Hall of Fame?
Wait a minute. You talking about the 85. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
People don't talk about this.
If you can't take being hollered at on a team, is what football's all about. Then I see you.
I met Mike Dicker in person. Mike Dicker went to my church.
Go hit the showers.
For real, that's dope.
Yeah, he went to my church.
That's dope.
He don't talk about enough. My church one time.
Let me tell you guys something that they don't bring enough. Let me tell you guys something that they don't bring enough about Flores.
Hey, Pete, you can't talk to me that way, man.
No. Check this out. That's the reality. But let me tell you guys something that they don't talk about enough about Flores. In 2019, he probably wanted to roll with Ryan Fitzpatrick the whole year.
Yeah,
He was forced to put Josh Rosen in there, another quarterback he didn't want in there. 2020, he was forced to put Tua in there.
Yeah.
2 years back to back when they're bumping heads against the coaching staff. The head general. This is the head general, your head coach. You're bumping head. You're forcing him into things he doesn't want to do. He already declined. He already declined taking money for losses. You're trying to motivate a head coach to lose, and you're paying him for it, and he declined that. And now you over battled because you used your power, you used your force, and now you put Rosen in there when he didn't want that. He just wanted to win.
You know what, Pete?
They did that to him twice, bro. Twice.
I'll even defend Tua on that. I'll defend the Tua on that because Tua wasn't ready, bro. So that wasn't his fault. That wasn't Tua's fault.
Well, we all know Fitzpatrick had his best career with us that year. Fitzpatrick was having a career.
Hey, I don't want to. Hey, Fred, I don't want to hear any of that, bro. I don't want to. Hey, Fred,
you balling, dog. Stop it now. He was balling, bro. He was balling, dog.
I don't want to hear any of that, Fred. To be honest with you, he wasn't ready. You can sleep with that. Hey, Fred,
I'm playing, dog. I'm playing. I'm just joking, bro.
Hey, Fred, listen. The Panthers drafted Bryce Young. They're starting over Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton is a veteran. Andy Dalton's been to the playoffs. Andy Dalton has more experience. How is Bryce Young already starting? All right, then that's the same crap that they said about Ryan. I don't tell me no because. Let me finish. Ain't no because. And let me finish. That's bull crap. Then you got Anthony Richardson, who's drafted, hasn't really only passed like 10 games played in college. He's starting for the Colts with no experience as a top
This is a
draft
new
pick.
era,
What's that?
Pete. This is
They
a
don't have a
Yeah,
completely
choice,
new
new
though,
era.
era.
bro.
Let me answer
Crypto,
you,
you know
They
Pete.
what?
don't
You
have a
should
You're
start
saying
a
choice.
new
those same
quarterback if he's a
Bitcoin is gonna
top 10
crash.
quarterback.
Pete, let me
What
answer
You
you,
choice do
have
they
to
Pete.
have?
start a top
Pete,
10
Pete.
quarterback.
Hold
This
on,
is a
man. Hold
new
on.
era.
Let me answer you, Pete. For one thing, they shouldn't have brung Tua in like that
Yeah,
because
exactly.
because of the main thing, he was fresh off that injury, man.
Then we
They
should
couldn't
have
take it.
drafted
They
Justin
should have.
Herbert. We
Okay,
shouldn't be
but
talking about Tua then.
Yeah,
It should
yeah.
have been
But
Justin
we,
Herbert.
yeah,
but
This
yeah.
fan base
listen,
would not have been divided.
Yeah, we
We
should have
drafted
had
Justin
Justin
Herbert.
Herbert. I
Don't
was
say nothing else
screaming
then.
that.
no, Pete. But we're saying though,
No, you can say what you want. Then we should have. If you're talking about that, then
we
he's not ready.
drafted.
We needed a quarterback that was ready.
Well, you know that
Yep.
wasn't Tua's fault. Hey, Pete, it wasn't Tua's fault that they didn't see him, that they didn't sit him, man, and they threw him in there, man. You know, what I mean, I'm gonna give Tua that. That wasn't his fault that year, bro. You know what I mean? He was rushed in. He was rushed into
Okay,
a real tough
okay, Fred.
situation on that. You
This
know
is
what I
where I
mean?
say, okay, this is where I say you're right. But at the end of the day, I must give it a different way. You're giving Tua that. Okay, I think we all agree.
Yeah,
You
I'm gonna
want to
give you
give
that.
Yeah.
Tua. You want to give Tua that excuse. I'm not giving that excuse to the general manager. That's it. So
Facts.
at the end of the day, it's a blown assignment. It didn't work.
Yeah.
It's not. It's no good. So we can argue for hours about this.
And
You
we
want to
He
give
wasn't the
me that
general
he wasn't
manager. He was
ready,
the owner,
and then
Pete.
I'm a
What are you talking
rebuttal
and
and
it's
tell
about?
you,
still a
Fred. Then you
work in
know what?
progress.
Justin Herbert was available. How about Jalen Hurts? They should have said, you know what? Let me take Tristan Wirfs
Hey,
and get
Fred,
Jalen Hurts,
Pete, they weren't
or
coming off.
something else. They could have worked it out.
They weren't coming off dislocated hips either, Pete. Though, man, you know what I mean?
Fred. That
They weren't,
narrative's
Pete.
not
Come
working.
on,
They
man.
But
Come on,
drafted
still
him
man.
though,
top
dog,
5.
you look
But this is the thing. This is the thing, Anthony, and I'm gonna let you have it, Fred. They drafted him. You know why? Because out of his own freaking mouth on camera on YouTube, if you want to search it up, by the way, he said, "If you put me in the game right now, I'll be ready to play. So whatever team drafts me,
I
I'm
didn't hear
ready to
all that.
go."
I didn't
Okay,
hear
so
all
that
that.
came
Yeah,
out of
I
his
didn't hear
own
all
mouth. I don't want
Yeah,
to
he
hear
did
no
say that
sympathy for that
pre-draft.
shit. I'm
Yeah.
tired of
Oh,
that.
okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
you just,
can't
hey,
coddle
Pete,
to
Pete, you just cooked me right there, bro.
That's fine.
he
That's fine.
cooked. Hey, he was
I didn't hear
cooking. He
that,
was
but I
cooking.
didn't
Though I
hear
ain't
that,
gonna even
Pete.
lie. He
Though.
was cooking, but
I
I
didn't
will
hear
say,
that
I
though,
mean,
Pete. Good
Tua,
shit, Pete. Good shit.
I think if we're right now,
Every
dog.
now and then, a squirrel can get a nut. Every now and then,
Yeah,
Pete.
yeah, yeah,
Every now and
crypto,
then, a
yeah,
squirrel will
crypto,
find a
yeah,
Now I
nut.
will
man.
say this, though. I mean, with the team that we have right now, like the
Then I'll
only
go to
thing that's keeping
hibernation,
us,
crypto. I'm good.
the only thing that's keeping us with the team that we have right now is we got him. It's Tua. That's the only thing that's keeping us from going to that, taking that extra step to making it to deep in the playoffs or the Super Bowl. That's the only question that and it's bad because even at the it's year 4, right? We're still
Yeah.
questioning our quarterback, and that's a big issue. And
And you
nobody
know what I
wants to
don't like?
address that.
And you know what I don't like? Look, check this out. If everybody does their own little due diligence, we were told 2 years in a row, right, that Tua is learning how to fall. That's the
Exactly.
reality of it. 2 years in a row. If you go back 2 years ago when Tua was working out with Will Smith, they literally tell him, "Oh, Tua's trying to learn how to be balanced, learn how to fall better." And now we're doing it all over again. It's blowing up.
Now, you know what?
And
That
and
right there,
and
man. That was
everybody
the weakest, man.
and the truth is, it's health overweighing, and people are not realizing is he had a good spur of like maybe 4 games. A backup quarterback could. Gardner Minshew had a little good run until they figured him out. A lot of quarterbacks have a good run until they get figured out in that scheme, and then they regress. And that's what, like, this is the biggest thing I told this fan base, and people don't want to hear me out. And that's why I'm glad we got guys like Fred, Anthony Moore coming around that can be more reasonable and neutral about our team. Because no matter what, we love our team, but let's just talk neutral about it. Let's not overhype it. Let's be real, because a quarterback like Trevor Lawrence, he played bad, started 1-7. You know what I'm saying? Jags were mad. What did he do? He turned it around.
Yes.
He played great. They figured him out? No, they didn't. He turned it around and took them to the playoffs, won a playoff games, where in return, Tua, yeah, he might have fooled you guys early on, but fool's gold hit late in the season when games really matter. That's where we've been questioning Tua. Matter of fact, year after year, he lost to the Titans, and it was everybody screaming, "Bro, the ball was slipping out of his hand. Tua's not a late game guy. He fumbles. He's never going to win a playoff game. Look at the weather." What that's still there. That never went anywhere in my head. What you think I forgot because the fan base wants to sit here and the media wants to overshadow? What do they call it? Shadow banning? That's what they're doing to this fan base. They're hiding the efficiencies on Tua, glorifying 4 games of this guy, acting like he's good. But yet now the injury part. And if you pay attention to the media, how come they're never talking
There's
Super
a
Bowl
better
with us?
word for it, Pete. There's
Help me
actually a
out,
better
Color.
word for it. The better word is called idea laundering. You all should check it out. It's actually fairly it's fairly
That's
a
it, man.
complex system.
And like I said,
happens in
yeah.
everything we do in society now.
Thank
Check
you.
it out.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
We can't put a blindfold over that, dog. And I think that every time somebody say something about Tua, it's World War III. And the thing is, it's not the fact that we hate him. We want Tua to be what we need him to be, and that's be our quarterback. Lead us to where we need to be. It doesn't make any sense, y'all. The team that we have built, we shouldn't even have to build a team. The team that we had, even with Brian Flores, we went 10-6. We was ready. Yeah. We were just a quarterback away.
That's what I always say.
I mean, we might have issues with defense.
And you know what's crazy? And you know what's crazy? Hey, listen to this. If we would have had Deshaun Watson last season like we were supposed to have, he would have served his suspension. He probably would have brought us back into the playoffs like we had and made a real run to the Super Bowl, bro.
Bro, you gonna make me cry, dog. Stop.
Yeah, no, that's tears worth of crying because this fan base needs to hear the truth, bro. Because we could have been in a different realm. Or let's just say Watson would have stuttered out and played stuttery like he did last year. We would have still went to the playoffs, right? Lost that first one, but been feeling Super Bowl conversations this offseason by the media. The media would have been saying, oh, Watson is going to turn it up. He's going to figure it out. They're talking Super Bowl in Miami.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Dude, come on, bro.
That's the reality of it. And all these Tuaneers, oh, you guys want to talk to a rapist? You want a rapist in Miami?
Oh, yeah, that was crazy, man. That was crazy, man. That was crazy.
Pete. Let's cancel him off the streams. He's talking to he likes a rapist. These Tuaneers used to piss me off week after week after week.
Exactly, dog. And there's nothing against them. I get it, they strong Tua fans. But here's the thing, though, dog. Stop holding on to that national championship. That means absolutely nothing now. Nobody cares about that. Real fans don't care about that. What are you doing now? It bothers me to this day. Like, dog, why are we still doing it's the same, it's insanity with Tua. The same thing. Tua can't read the defense. Tua can't get the ball down. Because what happened was when we got Tyreek Hill, that exposed Tua, even though he did good, but it exposed Tua his strength throwing that ball.
And you know what's stupid?
We wouldn't even be going through this. We wouldn't even have to have all this money being spent. We'll be having decent wide receivers.
Robert saying you're lying your ass off, man. Robert came up for a second. He wasn't feeling the energy tonight. He's like, I can't deal with Color's energy tonight. So he jumped back down. But he's saying you're lying your ass off.
Ain't nobody worried about Robert. He could click that link if he want that drama. That's the reality of it. Ain't nobody shaking
Ain't nobody say, nobody on this live say that Tua is elite. I wish somebody would say that Tua is elite.
They tell you every week on Twitter.
He's not elite. You sit up and I'm not questioning nobody, but when you try to compare Josh Allen and say Tua and Josh Allen played the same, Josh Allen really
he was in MVP conversations, Anthony. What do you got to say? Tua was in MVP conversations. He had us at 8-3, and if all we had to do was beat the 49ers, we were #1 in the conference, home field advantage.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's what they tell.
Put the Chargers game on. Tua was what?
From now on, I'm not even calling him Tua. I'm calling him If. That's his new name.
I'm not saying that it's facts. That's
his new name, If. Because, look, they're using and abusing us all over the media. And the analysts, LaShawn McCoy, all the analysts on all over the TV, they're gonna get away with murder easily using the Dolphins. This is how easy they're gonna say, oh yeah, the Dolphins could look explosive if Tua stays healthy.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Everything is if.
They don't say if with Justin Herbert. They come out as arrogant as Pete sounds on these panels week after week. Oh, yeah, Justin Herbert is going to light them up. Joe Burrow is a Super Bowl runner. Lamar Jackson now with OBJ, you can count him into the Super Bowl. There's only one Super Bowl, but they're saying 9 teams are going to win the Super Bowl. They never say that about the Dolphins.
AP, check this out, man. What's Tua spelled backwards, bro? I know that the word's not going to spell exactly the same, but what do you call it backwards, man?
But Fred, it would be pronounced the same. Fred, I was going to say, Fred, it would be pronounced the same way. Absolutely. Out.
Yeah, right color.
I think it's just crazy because they're sitting here like on off season. They're like, oh my God, Tua got bigger. He got bigger. Dog, nobody cares. What is he doing on the field?
Yeah.
Like, what is he going to be doing?
They say he got bigger last year. That didn't help him stay healthy.
Yeah, they did say that.
It don't matter. Like, dog,
remember?
Show me something.
They did say that. They did say
everything. Like everything. Listen, a lot of
see.
people in this fan base are not gonna realize how much of a gold gem color is, okay? I'm going to explain with this take right here. Color literally already said, and correct me if I'm wrong, as I try to quote, we can copy and paste our takes from last year and plug them into this year from the offseason.
Yeah, Pete, not only that, I did an exact show, like during my show, showed the training footage, all of that, and said, hey, this dude looks jacked. Remember that?
You facts.
Yeah. Yes.
Facts. You're right, dog. People,
all you got to do is go back to our video list. All you got to do is go back to this time of the year, last year, around this time of year, and just watch the videos. You'll see us saying the same exact thing.
You're a bad man, dog. You're a bad man.
That's the reality of it.
They don't like that.
Hold on. Color is basically saying it's Groundhog's Day. Is that what I'm hearing, Color?
Yeah. And they all want to, it's funny how they all want to look at my receipts until it don't favor them. You know what I mean?
Because looking at it ain't easy looking at the truth. People don't like the truth. That's what it is, bro. People don't like the truth. When you see,
matter of fact, I can even give you almost verbatim what I said when we were looking at the training bit video and all that. I said, I don't know if I were to take the name off of it and what I know about the guy and all that. I said, that dude in that training video is an NFL worthy quarterback. Like that's what you know what I mean? That's what my words were.
Man, how big do we want this dude to be, man?
I mean, we want the thing is, it ain't about Tua doesn't have to be elite. We need him.
He was whipping them rubber bands around, snapping his hips. I'm like, that's what we want to see right there.
Yeah, man. Yep.
I mean, look, I tell you what, to make things better for the fans that's watching, I'd rather take Tua than Dak Prescott. I'm sorry. All right, how about that? We keep it that way. Be done with it.
Oh, I'm with you on that. I know Pete would argue with us, but I'm with you on that, Anthony. There's plenty of guys I'd take it over.
I'm glad.
But that's just because I think the league hypes up certain guys. I don't want nothing to do with Kyler Murray. You know what I mean?
No.
Look. The reality is,
Kyler Murray,
Anthony.
To be
Anthony
fair, was in MVP conversation.
Anthony, you know why that? Look. Check this out, Anthony. Check this out. Hold on. Because what Anthony just said in the comparison,
I just like to use the same.
Color knew that hurt me because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The quarterback that I see that's actually Dak Prescott 100% compared to that guy is Skylar Thompson, guys. Listen to what I'm telling you and look at Skylar Thompson.
Skylar's not as flat-footed as Dak is, bro. I'd say Skylar's better than Dak.
Okay, well, I'm just saying Dak Prescott, I'll take him any day before Tua. But I'm just giving you who I compare Skylar to.
Averaging like 3 interceptions a game, dog. I don't know.
Hey, man.
I don't know, dog. I don't know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I just not for me.
Dak is
I hate Cowboys anyway.
Anthony, just always frame your comparison with the fact that Skylar's a 7th round rookie, bro, and look where he's at. And then you look at Dak and you're like, You think Dallas might want to like try to project a guy like Skyler? You know what I mean? Damn.
But well,
Hey,
we don't know who was the one that was making the phone calls, though, Color.
But we can say this: it ain't a throw on the field.
We don't know who made the phone calls.
It ain't a throw on the field that can't
Y'all
make.
getting a carried
I
away
don't
with
know
that.
about that, Doc.
They
The
was the
deep pass.
number 1 ranked offense in the league for 2 of the last 3 years. That wasn't because they had another quarterback other than that.
Hey, I'm just gonna say what really is getting me when people think that I'm overhyping Skyler and all that. It's not. Look, everybody knows how I feel about his name. You'll never see Skylar Thompson in the Hall of Fame. Just ain't ever gonna happen. Sorry.
Yeah, man.
And it's nothing against the man. It's nothing against the man. You know, it's just some names you know you can see aren't destined for that. You know what I mean?
I mean, but Skylar Thompson, I get honestly, dog, for him to play.
Hold on. What really impresses me about the guy is actually his arm strength. And I'm not talking about his arm strength, how deep he can throw the ball in comparison to whoever. But when the guy rolls out to the left across his body and throws across his body, which is like the hardest throw for somebody to make, he can still drop it at 45, 50 yards on a dime in a basket.
Exactly.
And that's just awesome, man.
Yeah, you're right about that, dog. I'm even like I said, we watched the playoff game. He might have 2 interceptions, but dude, he still kind of like did his thing out. He did what he could or what he knew. But they didn't prep him.
So when people want to be like, eye test, it's like I can tell you specifically what my eye saw.
They dropped the ball.
You know what I mean?
Dropping the ball.
Exactly.
Dropping the ball every which way. So we can't blame it out on Skyler because they were dropping the ball during every pass they were throwing. Tyreek Hill.
Right. Now, like anybody else, can he do that consistently in a live football game as a starter? We don't know. But to say he can't after only a 3-game sample size is just ridiculous. Especially since one of those games was a playoff game against arguably one of the best teams in the league, and we played them and almost won.
Say that again,
Check this out, caller. Check this out, caller. That game against Buffalo, man, you know, like with I think it was like 2 minutes, I guess 2 minutes. Well, you know, where the play where they came up a yard short on the play, and you know, they were late getting the ball off, hiking the ball, whatever. But the play before that, Skyler hit Tyreek on the side for like 15 yards. Tyreek dropped that, bro. Hit him in his hands. Tyreek dropped that.
Yeah, they did it all game.
And Color, he catches that. The drive goes on, man.
And I know Lewis likes to always want us to all keep the same energy all the time.
Facts.
And so I'm going to do it right now because look, when you say could a better receiver or a better playmaker help a quarterback? Well, when you're talking about a 7th-round rookie on the stage that he was on, Gronk would have made that catch that Gesicki dropped. Yeah, I'm sorry to tell you, Gronk would have made that catch.
Thank you, Color.
We're so busy catching with our bodies, man. That's another thing.
You know what? And you know what, Color? After he dropped that, remember, I was.
And it wasn't even a bad throw.
Color,
we're not even talking about a bad throw that Gronk would have had to make up for. It was Gesicki is in New England now. That's all we need to say.
Check this out, Color. And I was one of the fans that used to defend Gesicki so much. And after he dropped that money ball right there, that's the type of catch we expect out of you, Gesicki. And you dropped that, I knew he was going to be gone off the team.
You all know what I always preach.
If he would have caught that,
go back and look at where his eyes were at. Look at where his eyes were at when that ball went past him.
Yeah.
If Gesicki would have caught that pass, Color, and we would have won that playoff game, Gesicki is still a Dolphin today. I know what I'm telling you guys.
I don't know, dog. I don't know.
Check it out. Check this out.
But see, that's the thing, though. We're all up here talking about for months on end how, the only thing Gesicki lacks is his blocking ability. Like, wait a minute. Look at my channel right now. What video's on there? Gesicki dropping the ball in the end zone. What player are we talking about right now to throw shade on Skyler? A Gesicki drop.
Oh my God, dude.
And you know what? Hey, give me a second. Give me a second, Fred. Color.
If your only trait is you can catch the ball and you can't catch the ball, I'm sorry, you can't do nothing for me.
Color, earlier on the show, you guys were talking about Dalvin Cook, and then you mentioned nobody's talking about DeAndre Hopkins coming to Miami. And I don't know if you heard, but I was one of the ones that said already that I'd actually prefer DeAndre Hopkins coming to Miami before we get a Dalvin Cook. I know our wide receiver room seems like it's loaded,
but we need a sure-handed catcher in that room.
Bro, if
Now,
we can get
earlier,
him for way cheap, bro, it's just a no-brainer.
yeah, that's who we need because that's who
We have the
them
appearance of
10.
having a loaded room because of a top area receiver.
It's only it was crypto. It's a mirage, bro. It's literally a mirage. It's all based on speed. It's not because these guys are elite hand catchers at their position. That's like having a quarterback with a
I would
weak
just
arm.
reserve the right to say Craycraft is. I'll just say that right off the bat. Craycraft has hands and eyes.
And I'm glad you brought that guy's name up, River Craycraft Color, because then I disagree with you and Lewis earlier because Xavier Howard is not the best hand catcher on the team. I still get my same take again because he's still on the same team again. And I would tell you guys again, Xavier Howard is, I would tell you guys Xavier is number 2, but River Craycraft is still number 1 on the team.
I would respect your opinion there, bro. I'm not gonna debate you on it.
Appreciate that, Color.
I feel you on that.
I think Craycraft's a great receiver, man. I do. I think
he's the best
good possession receiver, yeah, of course. Great possession receiver.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I understand there's other things to being a receiver, but as far as eyes and hands, he's got it. He ain't gonna drop nothing.
He got it. You ain't lie about that. You right about that. He got it.
He ain't gonna drop it. And I think Tua knows that.
But I think what it was this season is more like Tua's more like it's just stat chasing. I think that's what McDaniels was really trying to do to prove that Tua's a great quarterback. It was more about stat chasing. We trying to get Tyree. It's about Tyreek Hill show. It's the Tyreek Hill show. You know what I mean? Waddle and Tyreek Hill.
I don't think it's Tua that's stat chase. That's the stat chaser. I think it's Tyreek.
McDaniels was.
It's Tyreek. It's Tyreek, bro.
That's what
we do not
exactly. So he's going to be force fed. He's going to be force fed to make his stats right, bro. And that gets Tua in trouble.
Yeah, I would say
on top of what Tua can do, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Stat chasing though.
Color, there's no better slot receiver in the NFL right now better than DeAndre Hopkins. Gesicki, that drop Gesicki did, Hopkins catches that with one hand, bro.
Oh, yeah,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. And DeAndre mosses people, bro.
Oh, yeah. Remember the Buffalo? Was it Buffalo in Arizona?
Yeah.
I'm
not going to tell you. Go look. They had a clip. They had a clip on Twitter like a few days ago that I saw about DeAndre Hopkins. Guess who he was doing in? Guess who he was doing in? His division rival as an Arizona Cardinal, Jalen Ramsey. He was cooking him.
Yeah, he did it to Ramsey.
He was cooking him.
He also did it to X.
He was making Jalen Ramsey look like Noah Igbenogany out there.
Noah Igbenogany, God. No, get started on that guy.
And you know who else? And let me tell you something. And you know who else was making Jalen Ramsey look like Noah Igbenogany? Covered him 1-on-1.
Ooh, man coverage.
Ooh, man coverage. Stephon Diggs.
What?
When they play Buffalo.
Sahu.
Stephon Diggs.
Nah, we gotta keep X on him, dog. Just keep X on him. X, you get all the good. You get all the ones.
I'd love to see a 50-50 ball between X and DeAndre. That'd be awesome.
That'd be. But hey, X locked down. Hey, X did pretty good.
He already did it. It's already video highlights of D-Hop mossing him. One of his highlights.
Oh, right. There you go.
I ain't never seen it though. I gotta see it though. So
Anthony.
Yeah, D-Hop already did it to X.
Anthony, I've been asking guys, man, this question right here, man. But I've never asked you, man. Where do you think Tua ranks in quarterbacks in this division, bro?
I put him at. Doggone. He ain't top 10. I put him in the top 20.
No. I said in the division, bro. I said in
the division? I thought you were talking about the league. My fault.
No, I'm talking about the
division right now with the roster. He got to be at the bottom right now.
No, well, okay. What do you have him ranked? Like first, second, third, fourth quarterback in the AFC East, or what? Where do you have him?
He got the bottom. I'm sorry.
Oh, you got him at fourth.
That's it. I'm sorry. We got Aaron Rodgers, Josh Allen.
Oh man, you just set yourself up for a Mac Jones debate.
Anthony.
Hold on, you just set yourself up for a future Mac Jones debate. One of them's coming for you, bro. Trust me.
Hey, Kai, I'm sorry, dog. I mean, I'm gonna say this. To make everybody feel better, all right, I'll put him at third because I forgot about Mac Trash.
Okay,
So I forgot about Mac. Yeah, Mac Trash.
But you know what? You know what?
Well, I didn't want you to. Hold on. I didn't want you to confuse me, Anthony. I didn't want you to confuse me. I wasn't the one taking that position. I'm saying that some 2-and-ears would be coming at you with a Mac Jones debate.
I'm cool with that.
Look, people can call Mac Jones trash over Tua all they want, but just like Skyler, he's got playoff experience, and Tua does not.
Pro Bowl, rookie year.
He made it in the top 100.
I'm just saying.
NFL
He got his offensive coordinator back too. We didn't think about that.
More 40 burgers in his rookie season than any other team in the league that year.
He's got his offensive coordinator back now. So we really about to see what's going on.
We'll see what he's like when he get good wide receivers. You know, a lot of people like to say, well,
most quarterbacks.
Mac Jones never had the receiving core that we have.
But see, that's the thing, though. Most good quarterbacks don't need the big time wide receivers.
They shouldn't need them.
Who do you have his rookie year when he put up 340 burgers? Who do you have his rookie year?
Oh, yeah. He
didn't even have DVP yet.
I don't even think he had like who was this big wide receiver? He had me, man.
Jacoby Myers. It took game 9 before he even caught a football.
You want to know what's ironic? Hold on. You want to know what's ironic, Cutler? How we like to say we complained that Tua didn't have no weapons when DVP was one of his weapons. Now that DVP becomes Mac Jones' weapons, we want to call Mac Jones trash and don't give him the same deference.
Yeah, crypto. Yeah, good point.
It's funny how ironic that is. Now all of a sudden Mac Jones is the trash quarterback when DVP is his weapon, but we never want to give Tua and say he's trash when DVP is his weapon.
Crypto.
Hey,
Anthony and Crypto, you think because there's loud fans in this fan base like Lewis screaming to us that Mac Jones sucks, you think we're gonna actually listen to it? We don't believe it. And Fred, you never asked me that because I would have answered that easily. Not even listen to me. Hold on, Fred.
Yes, I did, man. Yes, I did.
Tua's not even okay, maybe then Tua's not even top 5 in this division.
No,
you heard correct.
You want me to lie to you? I'm gonna keep it 100.
That's why I'm. You know what, Anthony? Anthony, I'm a little upset because I actually only want fans up here that actually keep it real. Don't worry about what people are gonna feel, man. Just tell us how you feel.
Yeah.
So I'm going off the eye test. I'm going off what I see on the TV. Or what
what's coming out your TV screen, Anthony? Can you dive a little deeper? What's coming on out the TV screen?
Lack of play. The lack of
is it in black and white or is it in color?
It's color, dog. Don't play with me. We on here, dog. We out here. We watching this, dog.
I just want to check and make sure was it in high definition.
This blasphemy. What's Stephen A. saying? This blasphemy. Blasphemy is what we watching. Trash, dog. I mean, I'm keeping it 100. Do I say Mac Jones? He played horrible last season. I will give him this. I will say because they said his offensive coordinator, I don't know. But if you compare his rookie season to what happened then, like, dog, I mean, I can't argue. Tua, I don't think I'm not going to say any better, but he's probably neck and neck. But I got Mac Jones edging a little bit.
Hey, Anthony, that's just
he's smarter. He takes more command of the offense. I'm going to tell you this.
Mac Jones just don't sit in no pocket. He's finna get out of there a little bit.
I'm going to tell you this.
He ain't the best. But compared to him and Tua,
his off-script play, right? His off-script play, right? Off-script.
I mean,
off-script is a little bit better.
And that's with just regular wide receivers. We ain't talking about no big names.
Well, they ain't regular. They ain't nothing. Would you might as well say no?
They regular. They just regular boo-boo.
Remember when the Patriots, the Patriots were laughed at because they paid so much money for Hunter Henry and Jonnu Smith. 2 tight ends
they play like
instead
$100
of getting
million.
At the end of the day,
wide receivers, they got them 2 crappy tight ends, and only one worked out.
They still damn near made the playoffs this past season. If we would have lost, they probably would have been in there.
All the pay. Hey, listen to this, Anthony. It might be jokes
Buffalo
to this
would have
fan base
just
because
simply
I
just
get it.
laid down.
We're a Dolphin family, but I'm not gonna sit up here and lie for my family. That's why sometimes my family doesn't call me for certain things because they know they'll get the truth and get their feelings hurt. So the reality is, all Mac Jones had to do was beat the Bills, and we would be with a new regime
Out of
right now.
there.
We will
We'd
be
be at home
we
watching
probably
again.
don't even have Mike McDaniel as a head coach if we missed the playoffs last year. It was supposed last year. Remember, man, go back to last year. That's why Cutter told y'all, go back to last year around this time. You will hear a lot of the guys, even some flip-floppers that are flip-flopping now, but you hear them last year around this time on this channel tell you, oh, no excuses for Tua. This is the year. Tua can't miss not one game. You will hear fans on this channel tell you that if Tua doesn't finish the season in 17 games, he needs to go. Why are we repeating the same take 2 years in a row?
Insanity. We'll say this, though. Let's take it even back further, though. McDaniels wouldn't even be here if another coach. No, Tua wouldn't even be here if McDaniels. He had to accept the fact that the GM said, "What you got to accept Tua." If none of them coaches if they would have said, "All right, cool, if I get in control, Tua's out of here, or he's gonna be on that bench," we would have had a quarterback by now.
Hey, Pete, if Tua plays all
be honest
season,
with you, dog.
Hold on, Anthony. If Tua plays all season, but we don't make the playoffs.
It's not, dog. It's not about his health. I keep pushing that. It's not about Tua's health. Tua needs to play.
Hold on, Anthony. Hold on, Anthony. I'm saying if Tua does play all season, all 17 games, and we miss the playoffs, does he stay?
No, he's got to go.
If we miss the playoffs,
he's got to go. The 2-9 fans can go with him. Go to the Buffalo.
Let me ask you guys something.
We can't afford not to make the playoffs.
So all of you guys agree that he has to go if we miss the playoffs?
Dude, Tua should have been gone. He should have been gone.
Wait, Anthony, hold on.
And the way Fred just drew it up, then
okay.
We can't stick with him if he plays
so
the full
let me
season and we miss
you
the
guys
playoffs
think
still?
you guys think our organization is capable of do you guys think our organization is capable of doing this? If Tua looks like he's on the verge to just not even make the playoffs, will they make up an incident where he has to be benched?
Oh my God.
Probably, but that's only to save face. But the other thing is, I do not believe at all. I do not believe that that the Miami Dolphins LLC is ever going to give Tua the big time contract. There's no way.
No, I agree. No, give him his little 22. If he has a boo-boo season, give him his little 22, whatever he has. Give it to him and go.
The other owners would have a case for fiduciary malpractice if they did that.
But you see what the Browns did with Baker Mayfield. He won't be the first quarterback that collects the 5th-year money and is gone off the team.
They robbed the bank. Tua just robbed the bank.
Maybe he'll get another contract. I'm just saying it's not going to be for any more than what he's worth, and the risk involved in him getting injured and not finishing a season or making them look bad once again with another concussion injury.
Wow.
It just ain't happening. It's over on the big term contract. I don't care what anybody says.
I do want to say this though, because I think we know what the problem is as far as the offense. How do y'all feel about the defense, Color? Like, how do you feel about us having our new defense supposedly? How do you feel about it? Because we haven't thought about that.
I'm pretty comfortable because I believe that given Fangio's track record, given our defense, and given the players that are coming back from injury and getting healthy, I believe that we can get back to at least in the first season, which is going to take some time to gel with the new coaching staff, because I do admit that. But I do think it's still going to be good enough to get us back to our 21-point average that we had been rocking for like 3 years before Flores got fired. So, and that should legitimately be enough, considering the Super Bowl champions had like 22 points scored against them this year.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, Anthony, if you ask me, I don't think the defense will be top. I don't think it'll be top 10. Simply for the fact that I don't think we have the horses it take up front to apply pressure to the quarterback. I think our defensive tackles, I think they can be handled one-on-one, and you know, and a tackle and a guard is more than enough.
But don't forget, guys, we were holding down 15 points per game at home. That was our home record.
Oh, okay, Color. Okay, and then another thing.
Yeah.
You know, like the players, man. We have a lot of players that we're still looking for players that fit the scheme. And the one coverage linebacker we do supposed to have, you know, this guy's not even practicing. He's hurt already. So he's liable to miss the first
David Long
games of the season from the door.
I agree. I agree with everything Fred just finished telling, by the way. Everything Fred just finished saying. The only thing I do want to add to Fred's point is the reason why I think the defense is not going to work out, not even with the big names that we have, I think they're going to fall off, is because from one year to the next, you're not going to tell me that everything they were looking for as man cover guys is going to work out now, and these guys are going to learn the language and learn the Vic Fangio way in year one. It's going to implode, and I feel they're going to have to go back to Josh Boyer, Brian Flores tendencies in order for this defense to actually work out. So they can tell us right now during the offseason they're going to play 4 quarters deep and have the safeties back. Trust me when I tell you, we do not have the guys for that. That's not the scheme that they were good at covering in zone. This is going to still be a loaded box with a heavy pressure until Vic Fangio gets his type of guys. That's just the reality of it. Our secondary is built with coverage, man-to-man guys. That's the reality.
I agree. I totally agree.
We have aggressive man-to-man tackling guys. Our guys on the secondary are tacklers. They're hard hitters. They're not good at reading and looking at stuff and timing patterns. That's not what they're there for.
They trained to go.
They're trained to go. They're dogs. They're ready to hit you and chase you and try to get a pick if it hits their way.
I agree. I agree 100%. I
that's why.
Agree with, I'm sorry,
Vic Fangio was frustrated in one of the interviews. He even said it. And I'm going to give the leeway. Agree. A lot of the starters, Jalen Phillips, a lot of the guys weren't practicing, so he didn't get to see it. And again, it's only 7-on-7s. But looking at his body language, reading it, he's not happy. And did we even get to hear the second round pick, Cam Smith, name at all during these OTAs?
Yeah, I heard. Well, no, I take it back. I heard him a couple times. They said
all I hear is Bryce Thompson, an undrafted guy, is getting interceptions in camp, and he's the guy stealing the show. Where's our second round draft pick?
Well, they said he locked down Waddle, though. They did say he locked down Waddle.
All I hear is Waddle has been cooking every camp. Waddle is actually the MVP.
Oh God! With his body catching. With his body catching, he didn't fumble.
We don't have those details. We don't have eyes on the floor.
I'm just joking.
Look, this is the thing. This is why, man. Shout out to TD Fence Talk. That's why sometimes, man, I wish he would have been pointing those things out. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's important we get TD out there. We motivate him, find a way to get this guy out there because he will come out on his show and tell us, yo, Waddle was catching 10 passes. He was 10 for 10. But mind you, 9 out of those 10 passes, he caught him with the body. That's the type of stuff we'll get out of TD. Shout out to TD. He's one of my favorite guys in the community.
Exactly. But I will say this about how I feel about the defense. I don't know too much about Fangio. I don't really care, but from what I hear, he likes to run zone. I'm not a fan of zone coverage.
Right.
We don't. And I agree with you, Fred, on this one. I agree with everybody, what we were saying, you too, Pete. But I will say this, the biggest issue that I will say is the D-line. And Christian Wilkins is okay, but he's not no Jeffrey Simmons. And I'm from Tennessee. I've seen Jeffrey Simmons. This dog, he's a dog. This dude causing havoc in that backfield. And I don't think that Christian Wilkins is, he ain't doing that.
Didn't Jeffrey Simmons slide in the draft due to injury coming out of the draft?
But dog, how many sacks he had in 8 games?
No, it's not about. I agree. Jeffrey Simmons is a dog.
I mean, compared to half a sack Wilkins, 3.5.
No, that's what I'm saying. I agree, but I'm just pointing out that our quarterback didn't slide. But again, go ahead.
We get to play against Simmons this year.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We can, and what happened when we Simmons? When we had Flores, Jeffrey Simmons called Tua the fumble. He was causing havoc in that backfield. They got to double that man. You know what I mean? So,
Anthony, you in Tennessee, bro?
Yeah, I'm from Tennessee, born and raised.
That's where you at now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what my mom.
Nashville, Tennessee, baby.
Damn, man. You know what? Let me tell you something. They call
fans all
Tennessee.
over, bro.
They call Tennessee Tennessee. They call it, bro. I heard fans calling that shit Tennessee, bro. Greer botched that deal so bad that Tannehill, still to this day, he's still better than Tua, bro. People, this fan base don't talk about that.
What you say, Tannehill?
Tannehill is still better than Tua till
Yeah,
this
he
day.
is. I ain't gonna lie. I would, if I had the choice to get Tannehill back, I'd be like, come on, dog.
I'm gonna start asking that on every Dolphin platform. Matter of fact, from
come
now
on, dog.
I want to hear everybody's answer. Till this day, who do you think is better, Tannehill or Tua right now?
Tannehill, without a doubt.
Tannehill.
How about you, Color? And Crypto?
Tannehill.
How about you, Crypto?
I'll say Tannehill has got an edge on him now.
I love all of you guys. You know that? I love Fred. I love Crypto. I love Anthony. And I love Crypto even more because that's the reality of it. And it shows how bad we botched this deal. That hurts right now to hear that.
Hey, Pete, where did you get this Tennessee from, bro?
That's what they were calling it, bro. This guy went to the Fred. Hey, you know what I hate? Hey, check this out. Check this out. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all. Hey, check this out. Hey, I'm gonna point something out real quick, right? Check this out. Check this out. Because I'm gonna point something out real quick that it kind of hurts because, in the reality, it's the truth, right? Tannehill went to back-to-back AFC Championship games, right? He lost those games.
It's a great team.
Wait. They call him a loser. And he sucks. This is from the Dolphins community, mind you. The Tennessee fans, they were loving that ride. Until this day, they probably still love that they at least made it to the championship game. They made it far, right? Yeah. Check this out. Yeah. Can you imagine if Tua, listen to this. Can you guys imagine if Tua made it back-to-back championship games and lost? How the Tuaneers will be throwing that in their face? Like that's a good thing. Like,
what do you think they're doing now with the Baltimore game?
What the hell are you talking about? That's how they would use it, right?
Yeah, they do that now. The Baltimore game, that's all they got. That's
it is so lame to me. These Tuaneers are so lame.
Lewis said
they
something.
Make some
of
this fan base look crazy sometimes, bro.
Yeah.
Because if Tua went to championship games and lost them, they would praise Tua for making it to the championship game.
Next coming to Jesus. They have posters, a mural written up on the wall with Tua for the next 20 years. A statue if Tua did that. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, like, even what Lewis was saying earlier, when they was talking about Tua, he was just saying, oh, well, Tua, I said, but dog, they had blown coverage. And even with Peters wasn't even playing manning up. He was during
They were hurt. They actually played the game hurt.
Hey, Anthony.
They were starting to kind of feel like
stop. He talk about everybody moving the goalpost and getting all emotional. I'm telling you what I'm seeing.
Hey, Anthony, let me ask you this, Anthony. Let me ask you this right here. And you give me another for real answer, bro. Keep it 100. Would you want to see Tua fail, bro?
Do I want to see Tua fail? No.
Yeah.
But he's a Dolphin. I can't see this man.
Well, check this out, Fred. I gotta be honest.
If he's a Dolphin quarterback, hell no.
Fred, I gotta be honest.
If he was on the Bills, then yeah.
Look, I gotta be honest. Look, check this out.
If he was playing for Buffalo, then yeah.
No. Check this out. I don't never
want to. For the Dolphins, no.
Look. If you're asking for it, obviously nobody will ever root for no one to fail, right? That's just the reality of it. Right. But if you're looking at stuff, okay. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. This is the truth, right? Because y'all said the Ravens game. Check this out. Y'all the truth. Listen to this. And this is why this fan base doesn't really get positivity from me a lot of the times. This is the reality. When we beat the Ravens, right? I wanted to come back up here and give Tua his credit. But when I came around and I clicked the link, because I know people expected me to hide and run. But when I came and I wanted to give him credit, you know what I was hearing? I didn't get to talk. People started screaming at me. I told you Pete don't know football, this and that. He's clueless. Tua won the game, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, wow. So then I just turned around and was like, you know what? Tua got lucky. And they still got mad because I'm not going to give them what they want to hear. He played a good game. But in reality, it's like the way some of these Tuaneers act with certain situations makes you just want to, you know, like how Anthony said earlier. Do you want the truth? Or do you want me to just sugarcoat it? You see what I'm saying? Like sometimes I feel like some people shouldn't have to sugarcoat anything. Give us your mind. We all love the same team. No matter what, coaches have been wrong. GMs have been wrong that have gotten paid for this. So at the end of the day, it's just an opinion based on what we see. I just want to know what you guys see. Tell me what you see and tell me the reality.
Hell, you going off one game, you like, well, what's the name did this and he did that. I'm like, dog, Mahomes. You trying to compare. You telling me that you're trying to compare Tua and Mahomes. All he underthrew Tyreek Hill once a handful of times in 17 games?
Yeah, that's stupid.
Tua doing it every game?
Bro,
every game? Just imagine, remember the first deep pass that Tua did when he was doing that comeback to Tyreek Hill and it was underthrown. He waited on it. That Peters would have picked that off. If it was a split second later, Peters would have came back and got that interception. That's just fact, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. Like sometimes I like Lewis. You know what I'm saying? Like I like it.
I love. Sometimes he's cool.
Like I don't want to cook. Like I don't want to be cooking him so much sometimes. But when he was saying that about Mahomes, I was just gonna cut you guys off and literally say, Lewis, let me ask you this question. But Lewis is not up here, so Anthony, let me ask you this question. Right? This is what I was gonna interrupt you guys when y'all were having that debate. So I was gonna ask you, Anthony, Lewis. Anthony, let me ask you: if Tua was in Kansas City, is Kansas City right now a dynasty with Juju at receiver? And do you think Chiefs win Super Bowls with Tua in Kansas City right now?
No.
Why not?
No, I don't see it.
No.
Why?
Not with that current team.
Andy Reid. He has Andy Reid.
Does not have the mechanics. He
has Andy Reid. The Kansas City been winning Super Bowls.
But dog, here's the thing though. Tua
but why have Kansas
the
City been winning Super Bowls?
And you got to think about it. Andy Reid, the way he runs that offense, it'll make Tua's head blow up. He'll have a concussion in the room. The way Andy Reid runs that offense, dog. That offense is
first of all,
like a military.
Andy Reid didn't start winning Super Bowls until Mahomes was his quarterback.
You know what, Anthony? First of all,
you know what, Anthony?
Andy Reid didn't start winning Super Bowls until Mahomes became his quarterback.
I'm glad you said that, Crypto. I'm glad you said that, Crypto. This is what I was going to tell Anthony. Hold on, Fred, real quick, because this is the rebuttal a Tuaneer. Listen, this is the rebuttal a Tuaneer will tell Anthony to that. Well, Andy Reid had Alex Smith, and he went to the playoffs.
But he didn't win the championship.
Hey, let me hold on.
But you see, Crypto. You see the difference? Expectations is playoffs, and with Mahomes, it's Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Crypto. Andy Reid he hadn't won Super Bowls till he got to Kansas City, but he was in championship games, man, for like 5 years.
He was in the playoffs. He's in the playoffs consistently. And he's consistently in the playoffs.
But yeah.
That's what matters. I'm not a Super Bowl
quarterback. He gets over the hump, though.
But dog, you are consistently in the playoffs. Look at Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is consistently in the playoffs. They
eventually gonna need a quarterback like Roethlisberger to get him over the hump.
No, pick it straight.
Let me go, Anthony. You say, Pete, about Tua, something about Tua in Kansas City. Is he winning anything? No. As a matter of fact, he ain't going because as soon as Andy Reid holler at that ass, because that's what Andy Reid does.
No, Andy Reid don't look at
Andy Reid is going to say, "What the fuck did you throw that over there for?" You, as soon as he,
I agree. Hey, Anthony. Fred. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Anthony hit it out of the park when he said that offense will be way too complicated for Tua.
Well,
Let's be honest.
Hey, you think Tua will be able to command the offense where the guys are able to spin around in a circle, get to the line of scrimmage
I don't
fast?
care.
Yeah, that's some shit there.
I don't
I'm just
care, man.
saying,
The
dog.
ring
You want
around
the
the rosy
truth?
play.
You want the
That
truth?
play there, dog, is something
I
else.
don't care. I don't
They scored
care.
like 3
You want the
I
touchdowns on
don't
truth?
that
care.
play before.
That shit is too
I
It's
don't,
complicated
the
for Tua. He
truth.
can't
Yeah.
pick up the offense
I
that
don't
fast
care.
enough,
Nah,
dude.
As
Tua
soon
can't
as
even
It's
pick up.
Spin
hey,
around
hey,
in the
you know
Dog,
what
I'm gonna keep it
Mahomes? Hey,
100 with
crypto.
y'all.
broad
Hey,
jump.
I'm
guys,
gonna keep
guys,
it
guys.
100.
You know what Mahomes? Hey, you know what Mahomes displayed on that play, real quick? That offense he has it down packed to the fullest, where
Yeah,
other quarterbacks
that's
are struggling to
masterful
pick it up.
of an
I got.
offense. Yeah,
Honestly,
to
dog,
even
I'm gonna keep
try
it
that in
100.
an actual game,
Tua with
it's
that
just
offense,
coldness.
even the head coach, if he went to the Chiefs, that like you said, his brain it'll blow his brain up. And not only that, you look at the mechanics of Tua's arm strength. You gotta
Man,
have
let me tell
all
you
that
something.
type of stuff. You gotta be able
Anthony,
to
let me
get
tell
out
you
of that
something.
pocket,
Let me tell
extend
you
the
something,
play.
man. Let me
Tua
tell you
can't
something,
extend the
Anthony.
play.
Let me tell
He
you
can't.
something, man. Let me tell you something. As soon as Andy Reid hollered at his ass, that was it.
Well,
That
the
was
thing is,
that
the
was
biggest
that
issue
was
that
gonna
we're
be the
having
end of
right
tour,
now,
bro.
and this is
That
what
was
I
gonna
have
be
an
the end of
issue with
tour.
McDaniels. McDaniels used to quit running this old first grade offense.
Damn. You
That
know what I
he's
just thought
running
about,
dog,
fellas?
that's a high school offense. I've
Bro,
played high school and college
guys,
level football.
guys,
I've
you know
never
what I
seen an
just
offense ran that easy.
That's
That's
y'all
all it
not
easy.
even
is.
y'all
That's
not
all it
even
is.
gonna believe what I just thought about right now. It's crazy. This is how Herbert keeps haunting us with this theory that I just spoke about. Because if Tua was a Chief, Herbert will be winning the AFC West still on top of
Oh
Tua.
God, yes. Herbert got a better chance in doing. The sky's the limit with Herbert. I'm gonna say that right now. I'm not saying Herbert is
And
the
you know
You
Hall of
what?
say
I
that
Fame.
don't
to
even
Pete. You
care.
said
Listen,
Herbert will be winning the division.
yeah,
I
Herbert
think
will be
so.
winning the AFC
Hell
West
He
if
yeah.
will
Tua was a
be.
Kansas City Chief. Yes.
Dude, Herbert can win the AFC
If
championship
Mahomes was in the division.
with our players.
Hey, can
Look,
I
He
say
got the
something?
speed.
Hey, can I say something? I'm looking for Herbert. I'm looking at Herbert winning the AFC West this year, bro.
I don't
am.
know about that,
I don't
but
know.
I
I
will
think
I
say
Mahomes
am.
needs to retire
I
before that
am.
happens.
I am. I am. Mahomes.
Mahomes is
Look,
a
look, look. Hold on,
bad
Anthony.
man,
Hold on,
dude.
Anthony. Hold on, Anthony.
Yeah.
Smith
We
Schuster.
experiencing a Brady era of forming right under our eyes again.
Crypto. Smith Schuster's not in Kansas City anymore, and neither is McCole Hardman. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
This is the reason why.
He
This is the reason why.
Hey
I'm
guys,
giving
Fred,
him.
he
Fred, we're
already
getting a
proved to
little bit of
you that
feedback from
he's
you,
good.
Fred.
All right.
But I honestly think that with the offense that we have is that it's I hate to do McDaniels like that, but we're running a first grade offense for Tua.
and you know what? I keep telling
And I'm
Anthony, I
sorry, and
always
I could be wrong. Y'all can hate me for that.
no, it's not wrong, bro. It's a simplistic,
What do you
easy,
mean
friendly
by fourth
quarterback.
grade
You
offense?
just
First grade
listen.
offense.
This is an
It's
offense
route
where the
running.
coach.
It's a route
This is an
running.
offense, Anthony. This is an offense where the coach is telling you where the read is at and who to throw it to. It's a time-based offense. He's
Do you
telling you,
care
and
elaborate
and
on that, Anthony?
come on, bro. Tua's not really doing what he's capable of doing. Like you got to
Because they're
think of
not
the
forcing
49ers. They
it.
did it
They're
with
not
Jimmy.
forcing
They were going to be able to think about what the 40. Listen to this, fellas. The 49ers went to Trey Lance for a reason. They had Jimmy Garoppolo. Why did they go to Trey Lance, if I may ask you guys? Do you guys remember what
They
Cal
needed
Shanahan
somebody
said?
who's mobile who can run their system.
No. What Cal
I really don't
Shanahan
know
actually
You
said
need a
out of his
mobile
own
quarterback
mouth.
to truly run that system at
What
an
Cal
elite
Shanahan
level.
actually said out of his own mouth is Jimmy Garoppolo is good, but they want to open up the playbook a little more. And what
Hence,
Trey
being
Lance
able
can
to go off
handle of
script.
the playbook, Jimmy Garoppolo can't. Okay? So there's things that Mike Shanahan knows, and everybody in this fan base can actually be honest with me and say, yeah, you know what? I do see a little Jimmy and Tua. Just be honest. Jimmy and Tua, they sound alike, anyways. So at the same time,
Wow.
they know for a fact that he limits a playbook. He makes a coach's job harder. He makes an offensive coordinator stay up on at night. Not defensive coordinators aren't having a hard time figuring out how to stop Tua. They're actually having a hard time trying to figure out how to stop Tyreek Hill and Waddle. That's the reality of it.
bump and run.
Well, that's what the Chargers did. They was focused on our wide receivers versus our quarterback.
That's it. But also,
Exactly.
you know why?
That's why I said
He run
that's
the
what they're
first
focused on,
grade offense. He run in
it,
out. Because
and it's
they know Tua's not going to throw the ball 40 yards.
exactly our
We
offense
gonna bump
isn't
and run,
making. But
knock 'em
basically,
down.
what I tried to
So
say there, basically
before
what I
you
tried to
do,
say is our offense isn't making defensive coordinators stay up at night. But
No,
that's fair
Tua,
enough.
in the
That's fair
other
enough to
hand,
say.
is
Oh, guys,
making
real quick.
our offensive coordinators
I just
stay up
ended
at
the.
night.
Hold on, Pete. I just ended the poll, which the question was, will our defense lower points per game this season? Yes or no? After 83 votes, thank you all for voting. 78% say yes, and 21% say no.
wow.
That's pretty
That
good
our
consensus,
defense.
considering we have enough Tuaneers in our audience and enough Tua haters in our audience. That is a pretty accurate representation, I think, of the Finns tailgate audience and what they think about whether our defense is going to lower its points per game this year.
From
My bad.
24 to
I think I
21,
brought the
or
Tua
just
number.
lower it.
So thank you all for
Well,
voting. Make sure you're hitting the like and share. We still got
did you
42
vote,
of you
Crypto
watching.
and Anthony?
Yeah.
What did you guys vote on that? Because I'll tell you guys what I voted.
What you vote?
I didn't vote, but I'll tell you.
I voted no.
Given,
I was part of
given
the
our
I was part of the
defense,
losing squad.
I don't think it's going to be dramatic. I think it's going to lower it, but I don't know it's going to be by that much.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I would go with no, but hey,
It'll lower it, but how much? You know.
I can't tell you, dog. To be honest with you.
I
Ugh.
just think if our offense comes out sputtering out with Tua early on in the season, and this is what I honestly feel, guys. We're gonna drag this on way too long. They're gonna let Tua flop out like a fish out of the water. And my worst fear is, again, I could be wrong. If we start 0-4, I still feel like they're gonna keep dragging Tua along because the organization is gonna feel okay. The late season, we get more home games. Maybe Tua picks it up, and that's where I feel like our organization is gonna fail. And then it's gonna get deeper and deeper until where they're forced to bench Tua, where the schedule might be sitting at like 2-7. See what I'm saying? Like you can't recover from a 2-7 and expect Skyler to do something. Now,
You know what's funny, Pete? You know what's funny? And it's just ironic, not really funny, but you know what's ironic is, Shake started this stream about 4 hours ago, right? Live from the Mud Bash, which is at the party they're at over on the West Coast, Dolphins party and all that.
Shout out to the
And
Mud Bash.
it turns out though, like we're all five of us are the only ones left. And the title still applies. Like now it's just a different kind of mud bash. Like we're totally slinging right now. So if there's any really big time Tua sycophants out there that want to get up here and challenge these gentlemen, you're more than welcome to. The link is pinned.
Wait.
I don't want people to think I'm just hosting a platform to bash Tua all night. That's all I'm saying, man.
I don't want to do that, dog. That's why
I wasn't bashing them. I
and it's not that. Look, Fred. It's not that I care. Fred. It's not that I care, or I'm sorry, Anthony. It's not that I care whether they think I'm doing that or not. It's that I want to be fair to those that I want to make sure they feel like they can come up here, and didn't think that this was some kind of like anti-Tua only club.
I think we all, like I said, we don't want him to fail. We want to see him do good. We want anybody, all quarterbacks to do good, but with Tua,
people argue with Pete about that. They don't believe him, but I think most of us, have been clear that we're not hoping our team fails or anybody on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
I just see with Tua. I'm sorry to tell you guys, just like if you guys remember Jeff Fisher.
No, it is fair. Hold on, real quick. I'm going to back you up real quick, Pete, because I think I know where you may be going, and you already went there once. It is fair to ask the hypothetical for somebody like Pete to assume the position of somebody that did hope we fail, and what those would there be any valid reasons for that? And still be able to call yourself a Dolphins fan. And I think it's fair for Pete to continue to explore those questions because somebody has to.
Yeah. No, well, you know what? And I've said this before. Growing up playing football, optimist, right?
I remember my head coaches, they were Dolphin fans. And they used to complain. I was 12 years old in 2002. I was 13 in 2003, color. My teenage years, when you're blind, when you're really a cheerleader of the fan, right? And check this out. All I used to hear was my head coaches, man, Jay Fiedler, man, complain about Jay Fiedler. Man, these guys are stupid. We got
Bro,
Ricky Williams. Why
one of
they?
my good friends I played football with in high school, he has coached locally here in Palm Beach County, and he hates the Miami Dolphins as an organization. He's a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. He's born and raised down here.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm like, you know what? I gotta be honest with you. I kind of hate my team too. You know what I'm saying? But I'll never, only because I kind of hate them based on some decisions they've made, and I feel because I said again, I'm like, there's all type of different fans out here, and I want to point them out. There's cheerleader fans. Don't feel like that's disrespected. There's just, I call them cheerleader fans because they will accept anything that comes in the building and feel like that's the perfect move. I'm gonna give you an example. When we got Jordan Howard, the cheerleader fans, yes, we got our next Ricky Williams. You see what I'm saying? Like they oversell things no matter what it is.
Man,
Those are the
Howard.
hyper accelerant fans that we have in his fan base. I can't be there. I'm more of an evaluator / I think I'm a couch potato GM. I feel like, you know what? I done seen enough of mistakes through the years, and I done thought about this when those mistakes were made, and I felt like these moves were better at the time. And so many times as a fan, I came out right, and I feel like, you know what? This organization keeps screwing us up left after right.
Yeah, and that's why you kind of want them to fail. I see.
And you know what hurts the most? Because you could go back on these YouTube streams and you can hear me 2020 do the homework. People asking, "Oh, who do you want?" Because I was critiquing quarterback when TD was getting slandered because he was questioning about Tua one read in college. I had the same. It wasn't TD feeding me that. It's because I'm watching the same tape and I'm looking at like Tua is a one read quarterback in college. These guys got 10 yards of separation. Tua, and I was saying these things. Tua's not going to have that separation in the NFL, and then they want to turn around and use that same excuse. Oh, Tua didn't have separation. And I'm sitting there as a fan like, I told you he wasn't going to have separation. He needs to just be able to trust his guys and throw them out there like a Devontae Parker. I was so mad he wouldn't throw Devontae Parker balls in one-on-one, but yet you see Aaron Rodgers throw those one-on-ones to Devontae Adams, right? In sticky coverage because you got to place the ball in certain areas. Only where the receiver can get it. And Tua just doesn't have those type of precision passes in them. They will float. Like Fred mentioned earlier. He don't throw balls on a rope. Them things got to be on a rainbow. They could get caught up by a strong safety running a 5 flat. You know what I'm saying? That's just the reality, man. And I'm a Dolphin fan. That's why I feel like guys like Fred, guys like Anthony, guys like Cullen, that actually I feel like you guys are like me right now. We hold the same sentiments because we see how great this roster is built, all 22 wise. Because I'm with you, Fred. When it comes to defensive line, we have no depth.
That's why I brung up. That's why I brung up that point one time. Like, has anybody ever seen Tua overthrow anybody? And you know what they came with me with? You know what they showed me, man? Against the Lions, from 20 yards out, Tua threw that touchdown to Waddle. Come on, that better be over his fucking shoulder. You know what I mean?
Oh,
20
versus
yards,
the Lions.
20 yards,
the Lions.
20 yards, dude. That better be over his shoulder. 20 yards.
The Lions.
Come on, man. Yeah.
I think at the end of the day, y'all. Okay,
man, miss me with that. Tua's never overthrown anybody.
Well, I think when we try to look over, if we look at the big picture, look at the whole thing, this whole roster, and it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to pinpoint what the problem is.
What you say, Crypto? Hold on, Anthony. What you say, Crypto?
He overthrew Jeff Wilson on the sideline against the 49ers.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. What was that? From 10 yards out, he overthrew him. Okay, yeah. There you go.
If we look at the whole roster, y'all,
I'm just saying, you You made a statement. I was just.
Oh, you're right. You're right. But you're right though. He did overthrow Jeff Wilson. You're right though. You're right. Hey, you just cooked me on that with crypto, man. I give it to you.
At the end of we look at this roster, y'all. You can only pinpoint where the issue is. Everything else is put where it needs to be. Just about. I get it. We don't have much depth, but it all goes back to our quarterback. That's where it's always been. It's been like that. Not just before Tua. It's just been.
Well, okay. So Anthony, real quick, since you're on to that, and I want to be now you're giving, and I appreciate you. That's why I appreciate you coming up and introducing yourself like you have, because you're everybody is, but especially you're definitely welcome back anytime. You've been cooking it all night, man. Wrong or right, you've been gelling real well.
Yeah, man.
But
Yeah, man.
what I want to ask the question, I want to take the opportunity. I want to egregiously take the opportunity to give myself the chance to show that I can be a fair host, unlike what Two and Ears claim me to be. And yeah, I said Two and Ears. But what the question that they would have, and I think fairly, is that and maybe y'all want to answer it, starting with Anthony. What do you say about the conversation always having to come back to Tua? Like, there ain't nothing else we could be talking about right now but Tua. You see what I'm saying? And the fact that it always gets brought up, and every conversation we could be talking about the janitor sweeping floors, and it'll come back to Tua. And what would you say to the people that fairly think it can be seen that way sometimes?
Well, yeah, I get it, and I don't. It's kind of, dude, because if you look at this roster, you like, God, dog, like we got everything we need, and we almost there. We just. Here we go with this the quarterback issue, and it's not. It's not just Tua. Scholar. It's Teddy Bridgewater. You know what I mean? It's not just him. We just dealing with that quarterback issue. It's not just Tua. It's
how about the other question of how come I never get accused of white knighting Two and Ears like I just did?
No.
Color. Let me ask you a question.
Hey, Color, let me answer that question, man.
Hold on.
Exactly, Color.
Hold on. Because this is what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna answer Color's question that he just asked by asking him a few questions. Color, how many points per game did we allow last season? Do you remember?
Roughly, I think it was 23.6, if I were to guess off the top of my head.
Yeah,
23.6. That's about
right.
How many points did we average on offense per game? Offensively.
It was just above that, I believe.
3 above it.
Was it 24.3?
Yeah.
What was our expectations with this offense when Tua was an MVP?
Okay, I can't speak to what our expectations were.
No, not expectations. I said, what was our points per game when Tua was in MVP conversations?
Probably a little higher than that, right around 25. I would say 26 if I remember correctly.
That's still to me. What I'm trying to get to is this offense is 4 touchdowns a game. 28 points per game.
I mean, if you're talking about
averaging.
See, that's the thing. That's why I didn't start talking points per game until at least 5/8, 3/4 of the way through the season, because you could look at week 4. Week 4, I'm pretty sure we had a high points per game total because of the 6 touchdowns against Baltimore. You know what I mean?
Right. You need more games played.
But when the way I look at it is this, Pete, to answer that particular aspect of the question when it comes to offensive points per game. There are things that have become platitude or become normal or become, whatever. And even the people that disagree with them have just accepted that they're not going to continue to spend the energy arguing against it. So that's how things become platitude. Right. But one of the quote unquote facts out there is that, we couldn't do anything on, like, in other words, whatever. We suck on offense because of not having weapons for Tua and all this other junk, right? Yet in 2021, 2020, we were able to amass 25.6 points per game. That was with a combination of Ryan Fitzpatrick and Tua, and Ryan coming in whenever Tua had to get taken from the game, we'll say, for
No, he got
underperforming.
concussed. He got concussed those games.
Well, no, we were going to lose the game, and they took him out and put Fitz in, and we won those games. Okay, all I'm saying is that year we scored 25.6 points per game. For some reason, I don't know why, firing, mutual leaving, who knows what, Shangaley decides he doesn't want to do that anymore. Okay, and then hold on, and then in 2021, okay, Tua's take it, sit in the driver's seat, I'm the guy year. That would be year 2 for Tua or 3? 2, right?
Two. Year 2.
Yeah. And so that year, we scored 20.4 points per game, and our defense gave up 21.8.
And that was with Waddle.
That was with That was
Waddle was on the team at the time.
That was Flores's last year. That was the year of the Tennessee game and all that.
Waddle's rookie year.
Right.
Yeah.
And the thing of it is that Mike McDaniel comes in and says to the world, well, you should see us regress a little bit on defense. He outright admitted it. Right? We all know that. We all admit that happened. It wasn't a rumor. Everybody agrees that happened.
But there's a but there, Color.
For some reason, we ignore it every now and then. But what I'm pointing out is I want it to be clear that that's what Mike McDaniel said.
He did, but there's a but there.
But no, wait, there is. But you got to let me finish because it has that's a total side issue that you're thinking of on the but. Okay, and what I'm saying is, on a 3-year average under Flores, even if you factor in the tank year, we were averaging right around 21.5 points per game given up on defense. So that was steady. Even if it could have been lower or whatever, like championship teams are, that was still steady. Okay. And so McDaniel comes in, says we should see a regression on defense. And then we end the year 23.6 points per game on defense. But here's the thing. The Kansas City Chiefs are not much different around there. And I just don't see the reason why we can't be up and above, at least at or up and above where we were at in 2020, given that we have one of Kansas City's weapons.
Because if you actually,
bottom line is 23.6 points per game on defense with the offense that we purport to have should be no problem to overcome every game. We should easily be scoring 24, 25, 26 points per game.
Yep. And the but that I was going to rebuttal to that was, what regime had more points per game, Color? Was it the Flores or the McDaniel?
Well, let's say I don't remember what it was in 2019. I do know that we averaged 21, let's say 21 and a half, we'll say, through the 3 years with Flores on defense. And we averaged on offense, we had 25.6, 20.4, and then 21.8. You do the math real quick. What's that 3-year average?
Hey, well, you know, Color, and you know,
a high 23, a low 24, maybe?
Somewhere around there. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. And coming, you know, for Color's question to Anthony, you know, myself, you know, why do I think it? The talk always comes back to Tua, man, and it's simply for me, man, is because I think this is the only thing holding this team back from going deep in the playoffs and maybe even going to the big dance. You know what I'm saying? This is the only issue. This is the only thing holding us back, man. Only thing.
Yeah, but what about the fans that will tell you, Fred,
What about the Tuaneers that will tell you, well, he was in MVP conversations.
Man,
We were
I
one.
don't,
If we
man,
would have beat the 49ers, we would have been number one in the AFC with home field advantage.
well, if
Right, Pete.
I ain't
But
going,
at
All
I
he
ain't
that
has
going
to
with
do
all,
time,
is stay
I ain't
it was
going
healthy.
with
still
all,
fluid. That was
I ain't
still
going with all
fluid.
that right there
Yeah,
because
but
I'm
crypto,
not
I
forgetting,
understand he could have still blew it, but that's what they tell us.
I'm not forgetting he lost his last 5
Yeah,
games,
yeah,
man.
they'll tell us that, but
So he's still a
that's
losing
assuming
quarterback.
we go
He's still,
undefeated the rest of the way, which we would have had to do because Kansas City won the rest of their final games.
and right now he's a losing quarterback going into 2023.
I don't know, man. I just like I said, it's not just Tua. It's Teddy, and it was and I hate to say it, even though Skyler, I can't because he did the best he could with what he knew, but that's been our issue before Tua. It's just
He ended it. He ended
Hey,
2000.
This is where
Anthony.
I come to the table with the
Hey,
two
hold on,
ears.
because this is where me and Anthony are
Anthony,
gonna fall off right
Hold
now.
on, Pete. Hold on, Pete. This is where I come to the table with the two ears, Anthony. I do not think any of this is Tua's fault.
No, it's not.
Coming into this situation, like I don't think that us being in the situation we are with this quarterback is any by stretch of the imagination Tua's fault. He's just doing what he's doing and going along the way.
Hey, I hear you, Color, but you know what? This is the second time you already say Skyler's name in a nasty way. I don't like how you keep mentioning
Who,
like
me?
Skyler Tom. Yeah, you,
Me?
Anthony. No,
Oh,
Anthony.
no. I was going to
Because
say,
the first
yeah.
time I let it slide. I didn't want to bring it. But
No,
now
I'm
he
not
said
saying
it
that
again
Skyler's
in a way like if two
He's the best he
I'm gonna tell
could.
you right now. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. So I'm telling you right now, Skylar Thompson might save Chris Greer and Mike McDaniel's career.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm saying.
Tell me how you feel about
already
Skyler.
Well, hold on, Anthony,
Technically,
just to
already
let you know,
did when he
Anthony.
beat the Jets.
Well, just to let you know,
Because
Anthony,
we were cleaning house and we
I
lost to
have
the Jets.
I have the
Nah,
patience.
Crypto,
I
in a
believe in
Brock Purdy
Skyler too, but I have the patience to feel to be with you, Anthony, on what you said. Pete, however, is a different story. I'll let him speak for himself on how he feels about Skyler, bro.
I would say
I
Skyler
think
already managed the game to the point where the Greer job was saved.
That's all I'm saying. He managed. Skyler did well. We just managed the game, and I cannot. He's a 7th rounder rookie. I expected that. Like he ain't gonna know too much. I mean, he did the best he could.
Man, no, Anthony, you're wrong.
Wait.
You're
He's
wrong.
right.
You
You
don't
let
know.
him
You
cook.
don't know what
He's cooking.
you don't know what this man is going to know if you don't give him the proper reps and
But that's the thing. The 7 rounder practice squad quarterback.
working with the first team, with the first team players. You don't know none of that, man, if he doesn't get the opportunity to do it.
But here's the thing, though, dog. They basically,
hey, Anthony, I don't care what round he was in. I don't care about what round he was in.
If you don't work with this Tom Brady situation, I get that.
If you don't work with this man like that, you ain't going to know.
No, but here's the thing, though, dog. I get that, but what he did if you watch the Jets game, he managed that game. He could have screwed up a lot.
Yeah, but look, let me tell you something. Look, you know what? This is how I know. This is how I judge a lot of people.
Yeah,
Color,
that bad.
Color, I'm telling you right now. You could try to differentiate yourself, but I'm telling all of you guys right now, I'm being real with you guys. Y'all listen to me. Skyler's a hidden gem. He's gonna take this team. He's going to be the future quarterback. And I'm gonna give you guys an example, right? This offense was tutelage for timing patterns. It took too much time for Tua and this offense to get that in sync. By the time they flopped, Skyler had to do Tua's offense. Now, he got credit. He did it well. But let me tell you guys something. When he played the Jets, they also dropped their linebackers deep in coverage.
Exactly.
If that was Tua playing, that would have been Tua turned the ball over. Okay?
See, I ain't thinking about Tua.
No. Listen to what I'm telling you. Okay, this is how I judge. This is how I actually listen to people and see if they actually know what they're talking about. Because when I tell people that Skyler is special,
Tua would have not had a better game than what Skyler would have had, because what Skyler did in the Jets is actually what the coaching staff would have asked Tua to do, was
Man,
check the ball down. And Tua was not processing the defense. He was force feeding Tyreek. And if he would have done that in the Jets, we would have got swept out of the fucking playoffs.
I said
Greener
that.
would have lost his job, and McDaniel would have been begging as a ball boy back in San Francisco. So anybody here disregarding that take that I just said, I'm sorry to tell you, you just don't know football.
I said that. And they thought I was Satan. Who knew thought I was Satan when I said that? They thought I was divine. They thought I was crazy.
That's the reality.
Wait a minute, Pete. You're saying Tua would have played the same way. He would have played. He would have played like he would have played against the Chargers and Niners against the Jets, because the Jets played the same defense.
Listen,
after the Chargers were the 49ers.
I'll admit, H, we are completely off the rails, bro, for a Saturday night, man. I don't know what happened, man. I guess we just said fuck it and kept going with the mud bash, you know what I mean, for the whole night. So.
Goofy hour, okay.
But it was a pleasure, man, talking to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, y'all too, man.
You
I'm
howdy,
gonna cut
Anthony?
out myself, man. I'm gonna cut out myself. Yeah.
All right,
Y'all
cool.
have a
Maybe
good night,
maybe
man.
we'll segue to final
Y'all have a
thoughts
good
on
night.
that. Then.
I'm about to get off
Man,
work
Ben
in
is
about
up,
an hour.
It's up.
You guys got me through, man.
Right on, man. Well,
You
and Pete want to give final thoughts? Then we'll make it easy. Still got 54 watching. Appreciate every one of you for still watching. Hit the like button. Lewis, if you hit the like button, Lewis might start throwing foam around out of his mouth. You know, you never know. But appreciate everybody still watching. Make sure you're using the links in the description below, checking out all our great content. And Lewis, man, I know you got. I'll let you have the floor, Lewis. Go ahead, buddy.
Well, no, I just wanted to jump in here and just agree with everybody. Agree with Fred finally convinced me, and so did Pete. Tua is absolutely horrible. I think that we ain't gonna win. I believe that we're gonna be 0-7 by the time Skyler comes in. That season's probably gonna be over too. You know, Skyler might win the next 9, but I still think we're still probably going to miss the playoffs by 1 game. Skyler will be 9-0, but it won't be enough because Tua ruined the season for him. I agree.
You know what, Lewis? If that's how you know what, Lewis? Maybe I should come back to these shows and listen to myself, because if that's how I sound, I apologize to this community. I love you all.
This has been fucking ridiculous. And where the hell is fucking Fred? I'm ready to cook Fred and goddamn our newfound friend Anthony too. This has been fucking ridiculous. What the fuck are we doing?
I thought they said they were ending the show, Lewis. You done popped it off again?
Well, no.
Chill.
Just, again, I'm sorry. I agree.
I know.
I say keep it
Fred
saw
you come up. He's like, I gotta go, man. I'll catch y'all later. It's been real, man.
Man.
He saw you in chat. He's like, Lewis is back. I'm out of here.
It's Saturday night. We got
but you know what? It's Saturday night, and
I mean, it's only 11:30. You know, I'm just too tired to keep it going. So it's really up to the rest of the tailgate boys whether they want to do it.
But just to end it on a positive note, because I feel like Cutter just cut it off because it was about.
Now we're gonna get positive, Pete. Now we're gonna get positive.
Am I right, bitches?
And I don't want to just,
Damn,
I feel bad now. Oh, you see,
I still love my girl on the far right. If you look at her face, man, she is totally bought in, man. Watch this again.
Am I right, bitches?
I mean, look at her, man. She's just totally bought in, man.
Oh, man. Man.
That's it, Color. You made me feel bad, dude. Tua's QB1. He's smart.
How'd I make you feel
He got
bad?
thicker. He got the new helmet.
He
Can
don't
you
even
care to
like the new
elaborate
helmet,
on that?
bro.
Can
He
you
He don't
care
learned.
to
even
Look,
like
look,
the
look,
elaborate
new
look.
on
helmet.
that, Pete?
Listen. This is unbelievable. Like, what? How am I
Hey,
blind,
Pete, you need to elaborate on
bro?
that. You said the
Y'all,
man
I'm
is
gonna
getting,
elaborate. I'm gonna
he's
give
got
y'all. Like,
muscles
I'm.
now.
You know what? Maybe it is my feelings, crypto, because I might. The guy learned jujitsu. The guy knows how to fight. I called the guy soft. I'm sorry. He learned how to fight. He passed that test, and he
I
knows
mean,
how to fall.
he could probably like, poke you in the eye and kill you or something. You know what I mean? Now that
No,
he's learned jiu-jitsu.
now, color.
Damn,
All
that's
he
more
has
like
to
Quentin
do.
Tarantino.
I mean, he's played in the cold, but when it got snowy, he was warming up on the bench the majority of the game. So I'm a little concerned with the late weather season, bad games. Let's say we get to the playoffs, Tua wins the division because he's cooking, especially this season, based on the
Well,
way
if
the
I'm to be
schedule is.
honest with you, Pete, that's actually the best case anyone's made. Like, that's the best point that I've been able to make for a legitimate reason to proactively go after Dalvin Cook. Because if you think about the snow in Buffalo, think about his entire career. You don't think he's played in snow playing in the NFC North?
No, you know what? You want me to answer that one and why I told you just no? Let me ask you, Color. Do you know what Lewis and Amicus's bet is right now for $100? Do you remember that bet?
Elaborate.
The Miami Dolphins have to win the division. Once we win the division, that's the goal. You have to keep Tua in sunny South Florida, even in the playoff time. We win the division, we get a home game. It's not cold down here in January. Let's be honest, it's still hot. You know what I'm saying? So you have to keep them here at home, win the division. The schedule fits them, no matter how these two and years, or nobody wants to tell us, or the media wants to say, oh, the strength of schedule, the Dolphins have a tough schedule. Well, we had a tough schedule the year before, but then it became soft at the end of the year when teams crapped the bed during the year, right? So at the end of the day, we supposedly have a tough schedule according to the strength of schedule, but the goal is to win a home game based on the late season games that we have. Because they said, well, we have 5 home games out of the last like 7 home games, 7 games. So it's favored for Tua already late in the season for him to avoid blizzard type temperatures. So if he can win the division, he avoids that all the way.
Hey, Pete, you want to prove 2 years wrong and read Aqua's super chat? Thank you, Aqua, so much for the $5 donation. And I haven't been able to say hi to Aqua. I've been missing you, man, and I just want to let you know hi. Good to see you, man. And if you've said hi to me and I didn't say hi back, I just completely missed you, bro. No hard feelings. Love you, buddy. And
The
I
only
was hoping,
complaint,
I
I'll
was
be honest
wondering if
with you.
Pete, I wonder if Pete had it in him to read Aquavision's super chat.
Always a good stream. Tua is our guy, QB1. And let me tell you, Aquavision is an OG, man. We love that guy. And to be honest with you, the only complaint I do have about Aquavision, I think he's afraid of clicking that link, Color. He's an OG. He's been
Yeah,
here for a
well,
while.
everybody in their own time. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I hear you. But that's the only complaint I got. He's an OG. I respect him. He's great. He has his takes. And he's awesome. He's awesome. He's awesome with me too. I got to be honest with you. In the chat, sometimes me and him go at it. It's never been personal. He
Yeah,
has his
he's
beliefs.
always, and you
It's
know what?
awesome.
He's always made it clear that, like he probably disagrees with me about Tua a lot, but you know what I
Yeah.
mean? He's never, from day one, he came from a place, I remember when we first came across each other. He had come over here from another place where, he's obviously a Tua supporter, but still said the
Yeah, he
wrong
is.
thing. You know what I
He
mean?
he
And
in
so
my Color.
that's why
In
we
my eyes,
appreciate
Aquavision.
Aquavision here, even no matter what he feels about Tua. I respect the hell out of Aquavision, man.
100%.
Dang,
I
color.
guarantee he's never called me an idiot. He's disagreed with me. He said certain things, but it's just the way he's said it through the chat has always been respectful. And that's just the way it is. He's awesome. He's an awesome dolphin for sure.
The only thing that's nails on the chalkboard for me about Aqua is like in that super chat. I mean, I'm not going to disparage his super chat. The guy, he's kind enough to give us $5. I'm not going to disparage that. But what I'm saying is like when people say it, not Aqua himself, but when people say it, like they have to remind us that he's QB1. That to me is a tad condescending, and it's like nails on a chalkboard. But I've come to realize that I probably say a lot of things that's nails on a chalkboard to Aqua. So, it's give or take. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I agree with that color.
Fingernails on the back.
JR Black figured out that's all that bothers me too. Like, he can disagree with me, but as soon as I went out a Buffalo fan, he's like, all right, you know what I mean? I got color. But he's still, putting out there, oh, haters are this and that and the other. He knows that bothers me, but it's like, whatever. It don't really bother me because the guy is like respectful enough to understand that, there's a time and place for everything. And when I'm going at a Buffalo fan, it's time to back your fellow Finn fan up. You know what I mean?
100%. I agree with that 1000%. But sometimes I do get it. I sometimes what upsets me about this fan base and a lot of these shows is I feel like y'all gotta be saying the truth, man. Y'all can't just be accepting Tua right now. He really hasn't shown what needs to be done late in the season. Get us over the
it's
hump
like one of those
in
things,
pressured
Pete.
games.
It's one of those things where you don't really have a choice but to accept him. But nobody should be telling anybody whether they should like him or not, or whether they should like having to accept him. That's fair
But
enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but at a certain point, parents, I'm gonna give you an example. I just saw this on the TV the other day, by the way, color. It was some weird show that my wife was watching that a parent, right, is supporting their child, giving them drugs to keep them at home safe. You see what I'm saying there? Like, there's nothing, and I'm talking about strong drugs, not just whatever you want. I'm talking about strong drugs, and the parent seems to be doing a great job feeding her. No, you can't just keep coddling things. If it's wrong, it's wrong. And they're just, I feel like it's being forced right now, color. It's like almost forced upon us. And they can't do that.
Well,
And the Carolina
I
Panthers
don't
also are
want
going to
this
deal
to
with that
devolve
same
into sociological or political issues, but suffice it to say that logically I know where you're coming from, Pete. That's about as far as I could go right now.
I hope people could
So
understand that.
hold on, Pete. So we shouldn't be forced, though. We shouldn't be forced to it, but we should be forced, Skylar, in your opinion.
Oh hell yeah!
No, because Louis, like this fan base
I'm
only
just trying to figure it out.
Call me Crypto Junior right now, by the way. I'm gonna give you a little history. What did we complain about Ryan Tannehill? Didn't we all complain that, man, we gave Tannehill too much time? We're not gonna do that anymore. We're gonna be hard and critical on every quarterback and until we get the right one. That was the reality of it. Like, we can't suffer through 7 years
Look at Jay.
of
Look at Jay. Y'all, Jay's been screaming for like 2 months now, bro, and nobody wants to hear him, man. You know what I mean? Just get a fucking left guard already, you fucking idiot.
The fact of the matter is, Pete, I agree with you. We can't give Tua 7 years like we did Tannehill. But this is his 4th year. Again, this is where I lose the argument, or when I hear people, again, like you, Pete, right? And this is not me coming at you. I'm calm, not cussing, not screaming. But this is where I don't understand where you guys be coming from, right? We all just sat here earlier and sang the praises, maybe not color, right? But Anthony, Fred, you, Pete, me included, we can sing the praises of Josh Allen. Josh Allen didn't start clicking until year 3, right? And when Tua was on the field, again, we can start picking. No, it's not wrong. Let's not sit up here and lie. Josh Allen, his rookie year, wasn't considered the guy. His second year, words coming out of Buffalo, right? If we're gonna be truthful, like you saying, Pete, we got to be honest when we come out here. You could say no, bro. The second year after Josh Allen's second year in Buffalo, again, he led his team to the playoffs, right? They were still considering him not the guy. They weren't saying, "Oh, we found our guy." They weren't
I
saying.
don't know.
We
Who
heard
was
the
the
word.
option
I
with him
mean,
at
I
that time?
disagree with you.
My
I
question,
disagree with
my
that,
follow
Lewis.
up to that, Lewis, then who was the option? There was nobody option. There was no options to replace him.
Okay, Crypto, and that's my point. I was waiting for that to come out because I agree. We had options, right? We had Deshaun Watson. We had Tom Brady. We had Lamar Jackson, right? And we all four of us, we were calling for those names. The fact of the matter is, those guys are not on the table now. So what are our options now? And don't try to sit here and tell me
Cleo
Skylar
Lemon out of
Thompson.
retirement.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can troll and be funny, but that's
I'm
not
kidding, bro.
that's not. No, I get you.
I'm
Kyler.
just getting
I
tired.
get
That's me. That's me being tired and dry, Lewis. No offense, man.
Oh no. Trust me, Color, none taken. I get what we're doing. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, like, what is our option now? Because again, I'm
The
high
option's
on
been
Skyler.
exhausted. That's why.
Okay,
There's
so
none.
There's
none.
Okay, so then what?
It's been exhausted.
So then what did we do on this panel all day?
I don't know.
Well, willfully.
There's a lot of
I
options.
add, it was willfully.
We talk.
I mean, let's
we
not
talk
say there's no
nonsense then
options.
because
There's
Tua is
options.
going to be the quarterback whether we all like it or not.
There's options.
The fact
And we
that
cannot
there's
lose
no
enough
options.
games
This
to
is the
get
NFL.
anybody in
There's
the
plenty
draft.
of options. Whether you want, hey Lewis,
Pete, what's
whether
option?
you
What's
like the
option, Pete?
options that I'm gonna give you or not, the reality is in the
What's
NFL,
the
if you
option?
want something and you overpay,
But
you could
what?
go get
Okay,
it.
so
I'm pretty
what's
sure
the
you
option?
could call Detroit, get Jared Goff for something, and get him for a first and a second, and you'll
Look at
bring him
this.
here. That's better
we
than
this?
Tua.
Are we really? I mean, come on, bro. Like, come on. Like, what are we doing?
I mean, you
Bro, we
could.
can.
I
If
mean,
you're
not
really that
now.
desperate,
Not
you
now.
could. Why can't you?
No. Wait a minute. Not now. But if I were to
Right
steal,
now,
man,
right
Pete,
now,
that's
Color,
not a
Color,
That's not a
Color,
move we couldn't have made in the
Color,
offseason earlier.
Color. No. Color, if you
Yeah, at
picked
this
up the
stage of
phone,
Detroit's
Color,
development, they're
if
not going
you
to give
picked
him
up
up
the phone
anyways.
right
So he'll
now
never
Of
be
at
course.
available.
11:46
Of course,
at night,
Crypto.
and the agents are awake 24/7. If you called them right now in Detroit, Jared Goff's agent, and you told them, "Hey, I'm the Miami Dolphins. I'm interested in getting, and I don't care what it costs. Tell the Lions
I
to
mean,
call me back right now. You
technically,
can
yeah,
get
and I
Jared
guess
Goff right now in
crazier
Miami."
things have
So if
happened,
the
but I mean,
Dolphins
that's
were
just not on the
heavily
table, bro.
interested in upgrading the
Yeah, he's
position,
not
they could
because
do it.
Detroit's trying to make a Super Bowl run now with him.
Yeah. But we weren't the team
This
to
is
want to draft
unbelievable.
Hendon Hooker, right? Yeah. But the Lions,
Absolutely.
with a team that's
Absolutely. I
ready
want
to
it.
go to the Super Bowl run with Jared Goff. That's all I'm saying, Lewis. If we wanted
Detroit.
it, you can go get it. This is the NFL.
So wait. You mean to tell me Detroit has a better chance of going to the Super Bowl this year than Miami does, Pete?
I'm gonna say they has an easier path in the NFC. Yeah.
That's not what you
Path
said.
is easier.
You said you didn't say
Probability
path.
is low.
You said the Detroit Lions are Super Bowl contenders with Jared Goff. And the question I just posed to you again, what are you telling me that Detroit Lion team has a better chance than the Miami Dolphins have to make the Super Bowl? Is that what you're trying to tell me, Pete?
100%, and I'm gonna tell you why. Jared Goff will play a full season and Tua can't. He has not shown that.
Jared Goff played a full season last year and didn't even make the playoffs.
He was 1 or 2 games away. Tua didn't finish the season. He gave us no chance.
All I know, I can only go by with what you said. You said Jared Goff is playing 17 games. You got that side of the argument.
Jared Goff is better than Tua, Lewis. Please don't go to sleep thinking that Tua is better than Jared Goff. You shouldn't do that to yourself.
Again, that's fine. You just moved the goalpost for the second time. I'm going by what you just said. You just said Jared Goff is playing 17 games. I said you won that side of the argument. Jared Goff played 17 games last year. They didn't make the playoffs. So explain to me how they are making the Super Bowl now and they have a better chance than the Miami Dolphins. All that other shit that you, again, that's what you and Anthony and Fred do. Y'all spew a bunch of nonsense that comes out of your mouth.
This is just me and you right now.
Okay.
You said
what you just said was a whole bunch of nothing.
No, you said what team, and I told you Jared Goff and the Detroit Lions, not only because I feel like they have an easier
You didn't say
path
nothing
in
about
the
the Detroit
NFC,
Lions. You said
but
Jared Goff.
you can't even include Tua in the Super Bowl because the guy don't have playoff experience. He hasn't made it, and he has never finished a full season.
I get
Fred,
it.
that's
That's
Fred?
fine.
No, that's hey Mark, you got a lot of background noise, dude. You know I like you, but that's kind of like
Yeah, I guess TV's on, so I'll go ahead and I'll go back and listen on the
no,
on
just
the.
turn the TV off, dude, and stay up here.
Okay, because I got some things to say, especially with Mr. Lewis.
Okay, well, we'll say it.
But you got to turn the TV off. We can barely hear you, Mark.
That's what I'm gonna do now.
Thank you.
Let me just hang on. I didn't turn this thing on. I can't. I usually don't listen to it anyway.
Not only do I have to come up in this panel and fight Dolphin fans, now I got to fight a fucking Bills fan too. This is utterly ridiculous.
No, actually, it's not ridiculous, Lewis, because I think one of the things that you do and you never admit to is you move the goalposts a lot.
Explain to
And
me,
I said it.
please,
And I
how I
said it.
move the
And I said it
goalpost.
earlier in chat because you especially are always talking about, and a lot of the other fan base on here are always talking about. Well, Allen's done nothing. Blah 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 blah, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm gonna kind of lay it out. If Tua had made 3 divisional
Right.
playoff games, winning one of them, and
Right.
losing a conference championship game, you would be all over the fact that this was a great accomplishment. But when another
would
team's
not.
quarterback does it, when another team
Isn't
does
that
it,
what
you
I
call
said
it
earlier, Crypto?
That's where you're absolutely wrong.
Hang on.
because if you
No, that's
say
correct.
if
I
you
agree with you, Mark. I agree with you. I
And
said
that
that
just means,
earlier on
Pete,
this
that
same
you're
show, Mark.
and that just means, Pete, that you're fucking wrong, just like Mark is. That's all that
No,
means.
I'm sorry to tell you.
I've heard you say it,
You can be
Lewis.
loud as much as you want, Lewis. It doesn't enter my ear. I know
what
I'm
have
right.
you heard me? What have you heard me say? That Josh Allen hasn't won a fucking thing? He
Yep.
has not. He
Yep.
hasn't. What has he won? What has
Division
he won?
titles. Division titles. Those are trophies.
And what?
Those are
And what?
accolades.
Oh,
Those
so
are
Those are
flags. Those are
teams. As a
flags in
matter
a
of fact,
stadium.
those are not just Josh Allen accolades. Those are Buffalo Bills team accolades. They won the division.
And what did it get him?
A
It got him a
trophy
conference
for a division
championship
title.
and 3 divisional playoff games.
Okay, so it got you 3 divisional games and a trophy, a participation trophy for winning, for beating the bottom feeder Miami Dolphins of 2019, 2020, and 2021 and 2022,
No,
and
you
beating
know
the
what,
Jets
Lewis?
and beating the Jets that haven't won shit.
Hey, Mark,
So,
you know what? I hate that I have to defend your
goalposts,
team
Lewis.
here, but
Is that moving
but
the
you know what?
goalposts?
You know what the Buffalo Bills did by winning
Mark,
the
let me ask you a
division
question.
with Josh Allen
That's
the last
fine.
couple years,
Y'all
Lewis?
can sit up here. Y'all can sit up here and praise Mark and the Allah gods of the Buffalo Bills.
No,
The fact
no,
of the
because
matter
you actually
is
hated on
the
Josh
Buffalo
Allen.
Bills. Well, how am I hating? How?
Because you're saying he hasn't won anything,
I
and in
come
reality,
out here.
if it,
I come
all I'm
out
gonna tell
here
you
and
is
I
if
say
it wasn't for the Buffalo Bills winning
it's
the
funny.
division 2 years
I
in a
hopped
row,
off.
they
I
probably
hopped
don't
off,
talk
and
about
I let.
making
I
a
hop
new
off.
dome.
You know what?
The Bills are talking about making a new stadium and a new dome only because they've been
No,
taking
it's not a new.
advantage
Pete,
of
it's not
those
a new dome, but
divisions.
the groundbreaking has already been done on the stadium. They've already got the layout done, and it'll be open for the
Mark,
season play in
hey Mark,
2026.
Hey Mark, you think if you guys didn't have Josh Allen, you had an EJ Manuel up there, you guys are making a new stadium right now? Bottom feeders
No,
of
if
the
the Bills had
AFC East?
if the Bills had EJ Manuel, they would be in 4th place in the AFC East. They'd probably be in Toronto or San Antonio.
Exactly.
I left this stream. I left the stream. I sat off for an hour and a half, and Pete lets Mark talk more than me on this platform. It's
I love you,
unfucking
Lewis. Go ahead.
believable.
I'm sorry.
Boo-hoo, Lewis.
Hey,
You're
you know
100
what,
away.
Mark? You're right. Boo. Continue. Let's talk about how great this new stadium for Buffalo is going to be, and how great the Buffalo Bills are. I agree. What do y'all want to talk about? Let's talk about.
I'm just trying to point out the fact that you can hate on
here
Josh
to
Allen
talk.
all you want, but the guy literally changed Buffalo to the point where they made decisions to make a new stadium there.
Are you
Josh
are you
Allen?
Paying, are you
Josh
paying attention
Allen
now?
did that.
Are you paying attention now?
I've been paying attention.
Okay, perfect. I want to know how Pete can sit up here and tell me that I'm hating on Josh Allen when I'm every day on this same goddamn platform saying that Josh Allen is a better quarterback than Tua Tagovailoa.
Where am
No,
I hating?
when you compare them to Tua and Josh Allen, no. But when you say that
When did
Josh
I
Allen,
compare?
my problem with you,
When did
Lewis,
I
is when you
compare?
say,
When did I
because all
compare
you like to
Tua
say,
and Josh Allen? When?
Lewis, you say they
When
don't win
did I
anything
compare?
if they don't.
When did I
Lewis,
compare
I've had this
Tua to
discussion
Josh
with you.
Allen?
Lewis, I've had this discussion with you plenty of times. You
When
always
did
sit
I
here and say,
compare
if you don't
Tua
win the
to Josh
Super
Allen?
Bowl, you don't win anything. And I disagree. I'm happy with my Dolphins winning the division. I'm happy with my Dolphins getting a home
When
playoff
did
win
I
once
compare
and
Tua
making it
to
to the
Josh Allen?
championship game. Give me
When
something like that. That matters.
when
That's winning
when
something.
when did I compare Tua to Josh Allen? When?
No, I'm telling you right now, what you do is you like to say, well, Tua hasn't won nothing, but tell me what the fuck has Josh Allen won? Tell me
They
what
both
the
won
fuck.
nothing. They have both won nothing. Those are the facts. Whether it hurts your fucking feelings, Pete, or not, those are the facts. I don't give a fuck what you think, what Mark thinks, or anybody else fucking thinks. The fact of the matter is, you guys can play for fucking division titles and fucking wild card and divisional fucking rounds. The fact of the matter is, this elite quarterback that we want to have, that we all want to say is in Buffalo, hasn't won a fucking thing. That's a fact. You want to
Yeah,
debate
but
me?
winning division
We
titles
can debate.
makes you a contender the following year, whether you lose that playoff game or not, dude. Like
All I
you're
know,
not looking at
all
the
I
bigger
know,
landscape of things.
all I know, a contender, in my opinion, right, in his first 3 seasons, has been to a Super Bowl and an AFC Championship game, right, or 2
I'm
AFC
sorry,
Championship
Mark.
games
Go ahead. You can have them.
and a Super Bowl. Josh Allen hasn't done that in 6 years. You tell him.
Loud
So
mouth
Josh
out of
Allen better.
control. Loud mouth out of control. People are they're just gonna go ahead and rant. So go ahead and rant, Lewis.
I don't give a fuck, Mark. If you don't like this fucking rant, you can take your happy ass to motherfucking Dan Mitchell's fucking channel and go suck a big fuck cock when you go over there. I don't give 2 flying fucks, Mark. Go fuck yourself. How about that?
Lewis,
Isn't it terrible,
fan
Lewis, when I
was
can
about
say
to
my
die.
point without
I was about to get
Isn't it
final
terrible when I
thoughts,
can say
right?
my
And
point without profanity and you're out and you're completely out of
people watching.
control?
Appreciate everyone, and it made me think. I just realized we're
You guys
100 away,
subscribe.
bro.
100 away. Yeah. I mentioned it, color. Yeah, we got 100 more to go.
We got 63
Ready to
people
roll.
watching. It's almost midnight on Sunday morning, but Saturday night. That's what we really call it in Florida. It's Saturday night, well into Sunday morning. You all know that. And appreciate all 64
It's
of you
awesome.
still
So if I
hanging
fall
with
off,
us
just
and
know my phone's turned
listening
off.
to this great debate between Lewis and Pete and Mark on the
Well,
side.
it's really not a debate. It's just Lewis screaming incoherently. So I don't know if that's a debate.
Absolutely, Mark. Let's talk about what you want to talk about. You know what's funny about you, Mark, is you come to Dolphin panels to talk about the Buffalo Bills. Just like one of your biggest YouTubers and Dan Mitchell uses our man TD and his platform to talk about y'all sorry ass Bills. Why don't y'all take y'all's fucking happy ass and create a fucking channel and go talk about your sorry ass fucking team that hasn't won a fucking thing?
Because
Pete's gonna.
Okay, Lewis. Well, Pete's going to give you an example. Pete was on with me this morning and on the Cover One broadcast.
Pete, I'm talking about your ass.
I'm talking about, if you let me finish instead of interrupting, what you constantly do with people. Pete was on the Cover One show.
If you don't like me interrupting, you can take your happy ass back to I'm the fucking listener. I don't really give a fuck.
I'm so glad you have self-control of your language. I'm very, very impressed.
I got control about moving your ass up and down this panel. I got control on that. Don't worry about my self-control. The only control you need to worry about is if you keep disrespecting me, I'm going to have your happy ass as a chat warrior.
Who cares?
That's the control I got. Yeah, I know I'm a punk. I'm a punk with fucking controls to this fucking panel. That's the kind of punk I am.
Boy, you're empowered with it. You're empowered with a keyboard. Big deal.
Just like you're empowered with a fucking mic. And use your mouth instead of using that of your fucking ass. I'm tired of this bullshit coming up here every fucking day, just like fucking color, and thinks I'm gonna get disrespected. I can take disrespect and not even disrespect from my own Dolphin.
I haven't even started to disrespect you yet.
Goddamn
if your fucking ass from a Buffalo Bills fan's gonna come up here and talk shit to me. I'll be goddamn. And I don't give a fuck who don't fucking like it.
If you think I care about your opinion, you really have a lot coming in the world.
You're the one at midnight listening to my motherfucking opinion. I ain't looking
Yes,
for your
because
motherfucking ass, Mark.
the difference, and Pete will actually go along with me on this, I believe, and the fact that
I
he
don't
was
give a
on the
fuck
Cover
again.
One
You're bringing
show
up
today.
Pete. I'm talking about your ass.
Well, I had a colleague of yours on the Cover One show today, and he was enjoying the fact that we were talking football and not out of control, delusional nonsense.
Well,
And
take your
the colleague,
motherfucking ass back over there.
might want to go. The colleague might want to go ahead and confirm that. It's on you now. It's on you now,
Socratic
Pete.
on us, Mark? Are you going Socratic on us, dude? Really? Is that what's going on here?
No, I'm actually just
What happened, Mark?
stating a few facts. I was just addressing the fact that you were on Cover One this morning listening because you're an intelligent Dolphin fan and actually wants to learn about other teams and what they're doing. And you've had the chance to compare the difference between the way a Buffalo show is conducted and the way this idiocy is conducted.
So you're going.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the Buffalo show I was watching earlier today.
Right. And if you'd like to go ahead and jump in and give them your opinion of the Buffalo fan base and the way that they conduct a show against this monstrosity, you're more than welcome to do so, please.
So okay, yeah, Mark has a point because I was watching Cover One. Shout out to Cover One Buffalo Bills show out there, and he asked me a question about how do you like the Buffalo Bills show, and all I said was I like how they're not overhyping or overselling the Buffalo Bills but Mark, I like sometimes you can't type what you really want to say.
Okay, but let me ask you this, Pete, real quick. Was this at midnight?
No, this
on
was
a Saturday
earlier today,
night?
But this was earlier today.
Was this at midnight on a Saturday night on a show called A Finn's Tailgate?
Nah, you know the tailgate is the best tailgate ever out here. This is
what
the
are we
best
really
spot
talking
ever.
about here? You're going to come up here. That's what I'm saying. Mark's going to be all Socratic now. You know who else does that, Mark? He'll remain nameless since if I even speak his name, everybody in the freaking community will attack me like I'm some kind of, pariah. So I won't use his name, but you're sounding just like the guy, bro. Talking about, bro, it's the tailgate, man. Come on, man. You know what we're here to do.
It's a matter of
if you want to go Socratic, then I invite you to come in the morning at 6 to 8 o'clock, or maybe when I'm doing my show at 8, after 8, I invite you to those types of shows if you want to go Socratic on us, dude. I can handle that.
Color in the morning.
Well, as long as Ali's not talking about weird alien stuff, I can probably deal with it. When you're talking football, I can actually.
Well, that was late again. Wait. See, now you're being disingenuous again. See, that was not Ali's show, and that was late at night. That wasn't top of the tailgate where we're talking about news and traffic and weather and football. You know what I mean? See what you just did there? You tried to apply another situation again to Ali as if that was the content he provides on his show.
All right. Well, you have let's take a look at your morning shows.
He does do a pre-recorded show called Broken Takes, which if you can't handle that, then you need to put your glasses on and read the title of the show.
Well, let's see. We have Stephen D in the morning who comes up at 6. Well, it's 6 my time, or whatever time he decides he's going to crawl out of bed in the morning and do his show, and that turns into a screaming, chaotic mess. Miss Finns doesn't actually have panel shows. She just has informational talk shows, although she's a nice woman, and I hope she gets to 1,000 subs. But her football knowledge is limited to life experience. And then you have Dougie, who actually runs his shows later on at night and actually talks football. And then you have TD, and then depending upon what he's trying to do with his audience, if he's not doing the AFC East Roundtable show, he's stating a lot of facts. He's going contrarian in a lot of cases. And in some cases, he's trying to, solicit Dolphin viewers. But TD tries to kind of tell it the way he sees it, the way I look at it anyway. I don't think it's negative towards the Dolphins. I think it's just he's stating facts as he sees them. So I mean, I've listened to a lot of your different channels, and I enjoy them for all their different content. And I like all of you guys on the show. I even like Lewis. He doesn't happen to like me, and we have different fan bases. The only person I don't like is the person that you don't like, Color. And I won't mention his initials because of your courtesy.
This is great right here. Well, I just want to stay as calm as I can because I don't want to ruffle no feathers, and I know Mark don't like the yelling.
You need to yell, Lewis.
And obviously Sal don't like the yelling too. Color, I believe the link is pinned in the chat. Sal, why don't you hop your happy ass up here and tell me that I'm tough over the internet? Or better yet, Sal, why don't you come up here and tell me that I'm a joke? Right? Why don't you come and tell me that? Because again, I'm not going to be one of these people that sit here and cry and do this. What I'm saying is click the link and tell me how you really feel. Don't sit in the chat like the hoe that you are, right? And just write about it. Come up here and please illustrate.
Well, and Mark, let me just remind you of something else too. And I'm not saying you didn't watch. I think I saw you in the chat making comments, so I don't want to say you didn't watch or
I did,
whatever.
but I was out at dinner, so I couldn't really respond.
No. Let me finish so you know what show I'm talking about. I'm talking about the show I did the other morning about with the wide receiver list, right?
That was
and I think I saw you in chat. I'm not saying you didn't watch it. What I'm saying is we're not up here talking about that, and we're not hearing your opinion on that right now, okay? And you're telling us all that you know the show Pete was on or whatever is much more intelligent. Totally disregarding. Totally disregarding the work. Hold on, totally disregarding the work that I put in on putting that show together. And there was a panel that day, so I gave everybody an opportunity to talk about it, and we discussed it intelligently without a big old argument that like you claim.
I actually
let me finish. I wasn't trying to throw that in your face. I was trying to illustrate something, okay?
No, but you have to.
Hold on. Let me finish, Pete. Okay, I'm looking at the show results right now for this very show. Okay, now that show that I did the other morning, that quote unquote intelligent talk and all that you're talking about, okay, that show is like still middling somewhere around the middle 700s in views, right? This show right now already has 673.
Okay.
So it's not like people can't do their part to tell us what content they want us to put out and focus on more.
If you're done, I'd like to.
It's midnight right now, bro. On Saturday night, we're talking Dolphins football, and we got 60 viewers right now live. Now that's not a lot in the whole annals of YouTube, but that's a lot of people that want to sit around on a Saturday night talking Dolphins football on the internet.
No, 60 people is good for midnight. This great stuff, and I like you and your content. And your show the other morning was absolutely outstanding, rating the top 42 wide receivers, and I agreed pretty much across the board. And I loved all the 7 categories that you were bringing up.
I was going to say I was curious on your opinion of my methodology, actually.
Actually, I like the methodology. There was a couple things, and I think I did comment on the show because we talked about Travis Kelce not being on the list. I remember calling you when I had the chance.
Did you happen to catch that I did go ahead and do the numbers on him just to see where he would land?
I did catch that and everything.
Because I think you're fair in pointing that out. I wanted to. Obviously, I just had to. I had to slice it somewhere. You know what I mean?
I think there's a few.
Because if I'm adding Travis Kelce, then I got to add in Kyle Pitts and
Sure.
Couple other guys, you know what I mean? Darren Waller,
Yeah. Oh, that was the other thing we were talking about. We were actually talking about where the additional touchdowns going to come from, and we were talking about Hill having 17 receptions, Waddle having 8, and then Gesicki having 5, Sherfield having 2, Craycraft having 3, and we were talking about the ability to expand their numbers from the previous year.
Well, keep in mind, Tua only had 25 to divvy out himself. You know what I mean?
Do you remember off the top of your head how many Skylar and Bridgewater had?
I was actually kind of wondering what our whole quarterback room had total, because that's what we got.
I remember reading a 2022 Dolphins stat, and they said they had 30 touchdowns and 15 total interceptions, and Tua was what, 25 and 8?
25. I know he was at 25.
Right. 30 total.
And I know he was 8 interceptions because Arnold had,
so that's the
Allen
thing,
had
Mark.
14 picks.
If we're gonna get to the next level anyway, our quarterback room is gonna have to get up to the 37 to 40 touchdown mark.
I think it depends. I mean, if you explore the running game more than last year you had 390 carries as a rushing attempts as a team and 584 pass plays as a team. And one of the other things we were discussing was the ratios. And I know McDaniel said during the offseason he wants to put a greater emphasis on the run, and which makes sense to me because the more you run the football, the more effective Tua is going to become as a quarterback. At least that's my opinion.
Well, this is why
I don't know what your thoughts
think
were.
running back efficiency.
Well, I just don't believe that that's really what they're trying to do, Mark, with the West Coast offense, bro. You know what I mean?
Right. I think a running
if we see that, it's gonna
will be a
if we
difference.
if we see that, it's gonna come in the short passing game to running backs, which is why we're bringing in the precise types of running backs we keep bringing in and stacking them with what seem to be the same type of running back.
Well, obviously, if you go back to obviously I'm older, and I remember the Coryell offense days in the 78 to 85, and one of the things that offense employed was utilizing guys like James Brooks and then Lionel James to throw short swing passes, which in effect were long handoffs. And I see conceptually the Dolphins trying to do the same thing because it makes sense to the way that their team is structured.
Right, exactly. Now you can call those runs if we want to add those. Then of course the ratio will. But again, I think what McDaniel was saying is totally loaded, just simply because he could be talking about running emphasis on the run. In other words, running better when we need to. I mean, in the type of system we're trying to run or we're trying to operate, the run needs to be able to solidify the belief, the suspension of disbelief in the play action, which is almost constant every play.
If you get a player like a chain out wide, and you're throwing a long or a swing pass out, it's totally different than a screen. That's really an extended running play. And I think if you incorporate that,
I got what you're saying. Almost like an overhand toss sweep.
John Gruden did.
Right, like an overhand toss sweep. That's precisely what I'm talking about. Like an overhand toss sweep.
And you couple that with because you have two wide receivers and you have something that nobody else has. You have two speed burner wide receivers who could just create fits on jet sweeps. Or God forbid, imagine a double reverse where Tua hands the ball to Hill, who turns around and rolls back up to
and that's what I was talking about earlier, Mark. That's what I was talking about earlier. Is if you're putting Tyreek Hill in a jet sweep position, and you got Waddle on the line, you got who else? I mean, can you imagine being able to have the ability to? Well, again, though, if you're talking about who is actually smarter, the more better option to bring in, the Dalvin Cook of the world or the DeAndre Hopkins. Well, now you're talking about you got Tyreek Hill in a jet sweep formation and Waddle and Hopkins to draw the defense deep. I mean,
well, just envision the scenario of handing the Hill on a jet sweep, him flipping it back to Tua and Waddle running a deep out.
Or even a mid-deep crosser. You know what I mean?
That puts a lot of stress on the defense alone.
But who would that leave wide open down the field on a 9 route or 1-on-1, which we know he can beat most people in the league?
That's who will leave.
Well, I was talking about in my DeAndre Hopkins scenario.
Oh, yeah.
I just got a feeling Hopkins isn't really a good. It's hard to say because I don't know if Hopkins is looking for a ring, if he's looking for money, or he's looking to be a number one wide receiver.
That's precisely my question, Mark. The thing I think that indicates that we want that type of threat is the Robbie Anderson move. I mean, I know he doesn't even near compare to DeAndre Hopkins. I get it, but if you talk about the long arms, all that, that's precisely the type of role we want to use him for in that regard.
I'm gonna throw a name out here for you because I kind of think it would fit if the Dolphins are going to go after a profile wide receiver. The guy to go after is not Hopkins. It's Mike Evans. Mike Evans has been in the league for 9 years. He's 29 years of age. He's 6'5", 231, and he's got 9,000 yard seasons. He dropped. He had 60% catch rate last year. I don't know if that's been consistent throughout his career. I'd have to, look
I
at
just know
year-by-year
that every
stats.
time I happen to be watching the guy, he drops a crucial catch at least once.
I just see a scenario where, like I know, for example, we talk about, and I'll only talk about the Bills very briefly here, is that I think they need one more wide receiver because I look at, you talk about bad catch statistics. Gabe Davis was 54.8 last year. That's nauseating.
And he was under 60 receptions, which is why he didn't qualify to even be considered on my list.
But he was 48. He was 48 for 834 and 7 touchdowns.
And see, you can see why I left him off, because with a completion percentage like that, he doesn't seem to be having any hope of overcoming that reception differential. You see what I'm saying? When Cooper Kupp is out there playing 9 games and getting his 60 plus, you know what I mean?
See, one of the things I had commented on earlier on tonight's chat show was I said, let's make a comparison if Josh Allen was the quarterback of the Dolphins. And when you take the combination, and the biggest problem in Buffalo.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Lewis, I'm just kidding.
In the situation with
he could have
separation, because
numbers. Yeah.
The problem in Buffalo has always been none of Buffalo's receivers separate particularly well. Not Diggs, not anybody. And if you put statistics prove that, because they were like 32nd and 31st in the league the last 2 years in yards after the catch. So it's a proven statistical commodity. But if you put a guy like Allen with that rocket arm, with guys that get separation, and then you have the running threat on top of it, so linebackers can't spy him, God forbid how many points that offense would score.
Then the Dolphins become the Chiefs with Mahomes.
Yeah. Buffalo's problem is not Josh Allen. Buffalo's problem is the rest of the offensive roster around him. A crappy offensive line, no receivers that can separate. That guy's making miracles. That guy's making a 11 to 13 win team out of a team that has personnel outside of him to win 7 games a year. That's the difference. And I think even Lewis sees that, because and I admit he does not condemn Josh Allen in any capacity. But if you were to swap out Allen for Tua, the Bills are a 6 or 7 win team, and the Dolphins are winning 15. With the weapons that they have.
Wins above average.
Who's gonna stop an offense that has separation skills with your wide receiver set and a quarterback threat who can run that you can't spy anybody on, and you have to control your pass rush?
Well, it's a good thing we don't have.
You're dead man walking.
It sure is a good thing.
Lamar Jackson.
It sure is a good thing we don't. Well, it sure is a good thing we don't have your team then, right?
Well, the Bills team, the offensive line was horrible. The running backs were trash. I mean, they had Diggs, they had Knox.
You don't think Tua
and Davis when he could actually
get the backfield?
Not really. I don't think it moves the needle.
Well, Mark, what happens if, and again, tonight for me has been quite the steel man night for Tua, you know what I mean? But I've been steel manning him all night. Or at least I've been steel manning Tua in ears is what I've been doing, right? And what do you say to the fair idea that, hey, what if he does make another leap in his 4th year, in a 2nd year with Mike McDaniel, which could be a pretty deadly offense if it gels? You know what I mean? And how do you feel about Josh Allen at that point? I mean,
Tua's never going to be the running threat that Josh Allen is. His body's not.
See, you're making it okay. That's fair. That's fair if you're talking running. But let's try to stay away from definitive statements because I don't want to go down the rabbit hole of making you have to prove everything you say. So say it more like you don't believe he can, not you believe he can. Fair enough.
Let's do a straight evaluation. Who's more accurate, Tua or Allen? Statistically, last season they stayed the same, but I would say that Tua's a more accurate quarterback.
Dude, it was a 1/10 of a point difference, bro. They're the same.
There's very little difference. But one of the differences is I don't think Tua has an above average NFL arm, and Allen, we know what he has.
Well, that's true. But again, we're talking. I mean, I'm not trying to compare. This is again, I'm steel manning Tua ears, okay, and I'm certainly not trying to compare Tua to Joe Montana. But it is a fair thing to say that in their era, a guy wins 4 championships or 3 or however many it was, right, with arguably a weaker arm, you know what I mean? Or let's say not as powerful an arm. And then the other guy just racks up a bunch of yardage his whole career. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Montana had accuracy that Tua or anybody else.
I would check that. Now I don't think we can compare the paradigms, but I would check that. You'd be surprised at how low Montana's. All these greats we talk about. You'd be surprised how low their completion percentage is.
A lot of low percentage passes, though.
Yes, I know, guys. I know. I just said that. We're talking about a different paradigm. I know, but it's just you'd be surprised how low they actually are.
2020 stat. They're completely different. The defense.
Right. Like I think Elway's might be in the 50 percentile. You know what I mean?
It is 59.7 for him.
What was? Does anybody know off the top of their head what Marino's career completion percentage was? I think it was like 59% or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say his might even be in the 50s.
Once again, they threw a lot of passes. The volume of deep passes.
Hey, to be fair,
relative to the total attempts.
With that completion percentage, he still had a season throwing 5,000 yards in a paradigm where you got a 59% completion percentage.
Well, that's why Marino is an elite quarterback and is,
and always will be. No matter how many times they eclipse that number, they're doing it in a completely different paradigm.
Right. Imagine if Marino threw 70% completion, the same amount as freaking Geno Smith threw. He would have 6,000 yards.
With Tyler Lockett alone.
Okay. Yeah, I want to ask the room. I want to ask everybody a question here because I think it's if Dan Marino was 25 years old and he was on the 2023 Dolphins with the personnel that you currently have now in the rules that are being played now, Marino's thrown in 17 games, the man's thrown for 5,500 yards.
Congress would be investigating us for antitrust violations.
55 to 60 touchdowns.
We would probably be in front of
72% or higher.
You're right, Color. It'd be a congressional hearing.
Yep. There would be congressional hearings, and the Dolphins would be investigated for antitrust violations.
Antitrust violations.
Because that's just not fair. That's ridiculous. You'd have that quarterback with these weapons and speed and the rules of today's game. 72% completion rate, 60 touchdowns, and 5,500 to 6,000 yards. They'd set records that would never be touched.
And you know what, Mark? Marino actually said that on one podcast before. He said with today's paradigm and the rules, then he would have been the first 6,000-yard quarterback.
And just give him somebody like Aaron Jones. You know what I mean? And that's it in the backfield,
That's all he needs. Hell, he used A-Chain. He don't even need Aaron Jones.
Right.
A-Chain would be good enough.
Gaskin. He'd be fine with Gaskin.
Right, he would be fine with Gaskin.
I watched every one of those, that 84 team play. Everyone, because I love Marino. I love the Dolphins in that era. I mean, Buffalo came back because they actually sucked so bad for so many years, and the USFL transplants came in and they got their football.
But see, Mark, you guys needed a team to beat Marino. It wasn't just going to be one guy to beat Marino. That was the thing.
No, what the Dolphins never had.
Marino. You literally built the team so you could beat Marino. That was the difference.
Sure. The difference, and the difference is Buffalo knew they had to beat Miami to win the AFC East, and Don Shula could never get the Thurman Thomas that he needed.
Right. Yeah, he never
That
got
was the
his Thurman
difference. It wasn't
until
Jim
late.
Kelly. That was the difference. It was Thurman Thomas. That was the difference.
Until Thurman was washed up and Marino was already out of the league, he decided to join the Dolphins.
Yeah, well, that was at the very,
He
very
just
end.
missed
And
the era.
it's just that, yeah, if you take a look at that, if you take a look at those teams, and from like 88 to about 92, they were like neck and neck, you know.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
one of my problems that I still have in life is the fact that your guy, Richmond Webb, is not in the Hall of Fame. This is inexcusable.
I know, it's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, that is crazy. Yeah,
So,
he should have been there.
I mean, I watched him against Bruce Smith for
There's a couple
10
people
years.
that aren't. There's a couple people that aren't in the Hall of Fame that I was just looking today, as a matter of fact, Mark, at the Hall of Fame list, and I'm like, why isn't this guy there and that guy there? And I'm thinking, what? What's going on? But given the names that are there,
difficult.
I mean, when you talk about a guy like Troy Polamalu's in, but a guy like Louis Oliver's not.
It's not. Yeah. Well,
I mean, I understand the Super Bowl championships and all that, but come on, man.
I think it was the hair. It was the Head and Shoulders commercials he made. That's what did it, Color.
Cat line.
And even if Troy gets in, I don't disagree with Troy getting in, but at least make him wait. I mean, he wasn't like, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, really. Hey, do you guys remember was Dion first ballot?
Yeah.
I think
it
so.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how long after he retired?
Had to be at least 5 years, right?
Yeah, that's the standard. 5 years.
Yeah.
Right.
It was at least 5.
See, it still seems like Troy was just playing yesterday, it seems like.
Yeah, he looks young enough, man. They don't age, man. He doesn't age. He don't age, man.
Who's they, Crypto? No, I'm just kidding. Well, you're bad.
Polynesian.
I have to think his latest commercial, doesn't he have a pretty good gray streak in his hair?
Yeah, he does now.
Yeah, I think
I don't agree with your Louis Oliver thing, but I'll tell you the guy who was, I think, very close to Hall of Fame was Troy Vincent.
I was going to point that out. I mean, he had, 4 touchdowns in that playoff game, man, or 4 interceptions in that playoff game?
Yeah, Troy Vincent was a spectacular player. He's gone on to have a great
and you know how
NFL.
few people name him when they talk about, great player, like great teams or great players, and it's like everybody forgets old Troy Vincent, man. You know, I tell you though, CB83 to my surprise the other night on he was in the blender on Larry K's channel, Shake's show, in the blender, right? And he mentioned on his personal all-time defense, he had Jeremiah Bell. I was impressed, bro. I'm like, all right, that's a name I could probably see on there if I really gave it some thought. You know, it was outside the box, but it was still worthy. You know what I mean?
You had another guy who
I was proud of him. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, that's
CB83,
a name I
much
didn't
respect,
have.
Jeremiah Bell.
Yeah, there's another guy you had on defense in that 80s era.
I mean, people forget about J.B. Brown. They forget about a few guys, man.
But I'll tell you a guy that is being forgotten, that shouldn't be, is John Offerdahl.
Yeah.
Oh, I agree, bro. But I mean,
here's another one everybody forgot was Jarvis Williams.
Great player.
Jarvis Williams. Yep.
Yeah, Jarvis Williams.
Terrell Buckley.
Yep.
I mean, maybe Terrell Buckley, probably his best days were in Green Bay. I get it, but he still produced pretty decent for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, remember the big play that Buckley had in that playoff game that you won 24-17 over the Bills? You knocked the ball out of Moulds' hands, who was busting for a touchdown.
Yeah.
Pissed me off, let me tell you.
T. Buckley, man, he was a tough one, man. He played for Broncos for a while, didn't he, too? If I remember right.
Was he with Denver? I don't remember if he was with Denver or not.
Trying to see, was it Denver or the Cowboys? I thought he played for them. Maybe
I think it was the Cowboys is where he ended his career, if I were to guess.
Yeah. T-Buck.
Yeah, old Terrell Buckley, yeah.
He was feisty, man. He was a good one.
But the reason I wanted to bring Pete up into that conversation a little bit earlier today was simply because there's, I think there's a lot of value in coming to other teams, YouTube channels, and things like that, to go ahead and have a handle on what your opposition is doing. And I was very pleased. He was in the room today. He was kind of listening, kind of, putting in his comments and stuff. Very impressed.
Well, again, Mark, see, again, this is the reason Pete doesn't get under my skin as much as others, is because I understand where Pete's coming from. Like, he literally, his channel, if you go look at it, is all about, like, he talks fantasy, and he does come from a perspective of, look, I'm putting aside my fan hat and all this, and I'm just telling you what I think about this given team and whatever. So it's going to be like that, but people misunderstand that because he comes at, in his own fan base with the same perspective. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, dude, that guy is a fan. That guy is a dedicated football fan. He knows his stuff, and when he's, making comment about the Dolphins, I hate when people take it negatively and like he's chopping on the team and everything else. He's pointing out things that are legitimate. And, I think that helps. I would like to see, look, I'm simple. I want to see the Bills-Dolphins rivalry become renewed. I don't think you're going to get there with the current management situation and your current quarterback. And I am also one of the believers that Skylar Thompson is a guy that you should be developing. But, I'm just a fan. Well, I also had played and coaching experience at a junior college level, so I think I have a little bit of insight, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But anyway, gentlemen, I wanted to thank you for the wonderful chat tonight, and thank you for having a long show. And I'm just going to kind of chill, and you guys have a great night and a better tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll probably,
too,
I'll probably roll it down now. We've got about 50 or so watching, but it's getting late, and I got to kind of get some sleep. But I think we ended up covering a regular tailgate tonight. Shake was kind of out at the party anyway, so I figured I'd just roll along with it. Yeah, I mean, you know what I mean? Because he's been doing he's been doing his show on Saturday nights too. So with the tailgate, so that covers that. And again, everybody, appreciate y'all that are still hanging with us. Make sure you grab that like button when you grab it, caress it a little, and then punch it. You know what I mean? And make sure YouTube knows that you watched and that you highly recommend this content. Hey, even if you dislike it, they like the engagement. So, do that for us. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. And I'm sure somebody will be around at some point tomorrow. It's Sunday, so, off season Sunday, it can be pretty quiet. But, of course, if there's any other news coming in on the Cook situation or anything like that, we'll definitely be here to talk about it. If not, we'll just talk about Tua more. Just kidding, man. Crypto, what do you got to say, buddy?
Hey, we can talk about Tua. We can talk about the long snapper I've been trying to get us to talk about, but apparently he's not important.
I know, man. Old Jay has been desperate for a left guard, man. So we got to get him up here to talk about what he thinks about the offensive line, because he's not so set on it as everybody else is. So
yeah, I'm set, man. Greer had me convinced in that press conference. It's Eichenberg and Jackson all the way, man.
Yeah, definitely. Again, make sure y'all are hitting the links in the description below and stuff like that. And look, I got this video over here. I don't know if I'm gonna play that one now. Well, I was probably supposed to play that one earlier in the show a little more, but I forgot about it, so we won't do that one. I don't see. Oh, there it is. Anyway, so Crypto, man, I appreciate you coming by as always, bro. You got anything pertinent? Anything pertinent you want us to get out there before I throw up the outro?
Oh no, it's all good. We appreciate everybody. Let's get those 100 subs, man. And like, comment, subscribe. You know.
That's right, man. That's right. Oh yeah, 100 away. Probably less by now. I have to double check, but
yeah, it's probably less. I told you about my the guy who came out to service my Samsung washer.
oh yeah.
He was a Buffalo Bills fan, and he I got him to subscribe. I told him, hey, check
no
out the
good.
tailgate and subscribe. Yeah, so maybe one
Appreciate
of
that.
those latest subscribers is him. So
Yeah, see, that's
you know.
the ground roots effort we need right there, man. By the way,
Samsung
everybody,
repairman, make sure you get your latest repairman to come to your house and subscribe.
that's how, I mean, I talk to everybody. I'd be standing in line if I see a Dolphins fan or even a football fan. I'd start chopping it up and letting them know.
Exactly.
You know,
Right.
some of them might be
I don't
listening
care if
right
you
now.
say Buffalo fan.
Yeah, for
I
all I
didn't
know.
care.
Yeah, and for all I know, some of them might be listening right now, and I appreciate every one of you. And that being said, there's that all the ways you can help the channel, Cash App, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, all that. And we of course have the new TFTGnetwork.com website where you can go check out all our great gear, merchandise, and all that, which is totally updated, way more variety. Represent your favorite TFTG host or co-host or contributor, and get a flag. Represent the team all together. And with that being said, fins up. I'm going to end with our this great promo that HB in the back put together, and then and I'll just segue that to the outro. So everybody have a great night. It's a calm, clear night in South Florida, and fins up to YouTube crypto.
Yeah.
Get ready to dive into a new role of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor, we're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.